Hello, 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 everybody, and welcome to today's stream. My name is Exalted, and I'm joined by Jonkata, and together we are going to see who will qualify for this year's BGE Stara Zagora's main event in June, and we will kick off with the America's Open Qualifier. Jonka, how are you feeling today? You're looking very well, my brother.
Thank you. Nice to see you. Nice to see everyone here. I see a bunch of people already in chat. Yes, it is indeed. The time has come after a weekend of a little bit of rest. We had a week off of these beautiful StarCraft Saturdays that we're having, and finally it is time to start off with the open qualifiers. And it's amazing that today two more of the participants at the LAN event are going to be known. As you all know, maybe we can even show a graphic for that.
Yeah, let's see. Let's see who these players will join in
Yes.
Stara Zagora, and I'm super happy that we are kicking the qualifier month today. As you can see, for June. The beginning of June 4 to 7th, we are going to be having the Bulgarian Bellum Elite Stara Zagora LAN event for StarCraft 2. Already we have Clem, Zero, Rainer and Showtime in the lineup, but today we will add two more people who will play in the beautiful venue of the Summer Theater of Stara Zagora, where of course I want to invite all of you, our viewers, to come and to see of course live all these incredible players, and we can take a look at of course the different dates for the upcoming qualifiers, because as you guys know, today is the first out of four qualifiers, right? We will have one for the Americas region. We will have one, as you can see, as that is today. Beautiful graphic, thanks to our amazing designer. The Americas Open Qualifier will kick things off today. Asia will continue then on March 22nd. I cannot wait already.
Yeah,
We
that's
have
going to be a banger.
some banger names signed up. I saw Maru in the registration form, so yeah, I'm super excited for that. We have
Yes.
the EU after that on March 29th, and of course the Balkans on April 5th. So guys, we have a stacked month up and coming, and today is going to be very exciting because we have 9 players from the Americas region, and we can take a quick look, of course, to the bracket to see how the matches are going to be going about today. Alrighty, so as you can see, this is the bracket. Trigger, being the top seeded player, will be waiting for the victor of Jay and Boomyoja, I believe is his nickname. We are going to be kicking things off with Smithir and Creature. Patches and Acheron are going to be playing off stream, and then we will continue with Greenert and Future. So this is the bracket. This is how the schematic looks. So I cannot wait, Jonka.
All right, yeah. Are we going to be casting creature after you said? Because I think they're getting the go ahead to play. So
Yeah, we can join the lobby, so you can join. Yeah.
this one.
Absolutely, absolutely. So yeah, ladies and gentlemen, a stacked month up and coming. So yeah, I hope that today you are ready for an exciting StarCraft 2 qualifier. The players we have are amazing. So I just cannot wait.
Hold on, let's invite our other teammate here.
Yeah, we have of course the beautiful Marina here in the
Yeah.
studio, Yo, and when everybody is in the lobby, we will be starting with the games. But before that, of course, guys, I want to once again invite you to go to take some beverages that you like and to sit down and enjoy
yeah.
our cast today, because I really cannot wait for the series to start. Actually, the first map is going to be ley lines. We're going to be having Protoss versus Terran, as I see. I'm not super familiar with the USA or
me neither.
NA South America region players. I know some of them, but I see some new faces, at least for me, and I will be very happy to see what they have in store for us. As you guys know, only two are going to be qualifying for Stara Zagora.
Yeah, it's we're already in the big leagues now,
Yeah.
man. I feel like this is like the actual start of the LAN.
It
The
is,
LAN
it
starts
is,
today.
yeah.
Like basically, the LAN starts today. Like it's it's on, and I've been waiting for it to be on for a few months now. So really excited to finally get here.
Yeah, Jonka, I cannot feel more excited myself because I really also feel that this is it, right? We are beginning right now. Yes, the LAN tournament is in June, but now are the qualifiers. Now we will see who will qualify there. And already we are about to jump to the first game, ladies and gentlemen. I really cannot wait to start casting for you today. And we are loading in the ley lines map where in the top right side, who do we have, Mr. Jonathan?
In the yellow with the Terran, we have Inexorable.
Yeah, and his opponent with the Protoss pieces in the red. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Mr. Creature.
All right, man. It was a good break, but now we're back at it. And for the next 4 weeks, we're going to be on it. And it's by the time these qualifications are over, it's almost going to be time to start picking our summer clothing and packing our huge travel bags because Stara Zagora awaits. So let's see here. Our beautiful colleague Marina is here on the observing. So me and Exalted can focus on the game. Standard openers here for both players, nothing out of the ordinary. I smell no cheese, no fromage. And we're going to see a Nexus go down here for Mr. Creature in the red. Or not, or maybe not. He was just scouting out for any shenanigans here on his natural.
Yeah, everything seems pretty normal so far. I expect that these players know each other, right? They're playing in the America's ladder for sure, and I think that they will probably test out the waters in the early opening stages of the tournament. I don't think we are going to be seeing something too crazy out of the first game, but let's wait and see. For now, everything seems very standard as Mr. Creature is going to go for that second Nexus. As well as his Terran opponent, he's also constructing the second base, so everything here, Jonka, is looking pretty standard. The Reaper will be out and it will go to scout what the first tech choice of Creature will be, and maybe this is the first interesting question of the series. What will the tech choice for the Protoss will be, because he can go for the standard Twilight Council, but we could also be seeing some Stargate plays.
Yeah, let's see. This usually deviates a little bit on the Protoss side after you see these few buildings come up. So soon we're going to see what direction these players are going to be taking it. Right now it just seems, yeah, just as you said, scouting out the water a little bit. I like this bunker here at the natural of Inexorable. It's always good to have it, and you can always salvage that as well. So it's not that big of a lost investment. But I don't even think it's going to come into play here in the early game because the Terran's opponent doesn't seem to be very interested in aggression at all. He just wants to establish, and he's looking at saturating his natural minerals here, chrono boosting those probes out, and here working a little bit on the wall off, putting a few gates down. It's pretty standard. As the orbital is coming online here in the natural of his opponent. Let's see if who's going to be eyeballing a third first, or are we going to see some sort of two-base play from either of these sides?
Yeah, that's actually a very good point you're making right now. Maybe two-base timing pushes are a good option for both of them actually. The Terran player will come here, will he take a probe? Just the one. So good defense here by the Protoss, and Creature basically is feeling very confident right now. He's putting the robotics facility down, he's researching the blink upgrade, so all in all the Protoss side of things look very standard. From the other side though, I see a couple of Ravens coming with an interference matrix and some siege tanks, and Jonka, in all honesty, this seems like the Terran player is indeed preparing for a two-base timing, as usually when you go for the interference matrix, you really want to disable the early robotics facility units and try to win the game right there, right then.
Yeah, I'm thinking that if he was thinking of like of a more stable economical game, that at least we would have seen it, like at least even if not on location, we would have seen the CC. So yeah, definitely thinking of something two-base here from what it seems like. or just a very slow and methodical style of expansion, but doesn't seem as likely. Although the upgrade just now starts Infantry 1, so I don't know, maybe that's a timing.
Yeah, I think it's timing, but of course, Creature is going to go out on the map with the Stalkers as he will try to see what's going on
Yeah, I
at the
mean,
Terran site. Of course, he will be looking for a potential third base, but we see on the production tab that there isn't a third base in production just yet. So we know that the Terran is amassing forces in order to go out to the map. And in all honesty, being here with the Stalkers is something that you really need to do because they have extra range. They outrange the Marines, so you can snipe a couple of them while the move out commences. And Immortal is the first unit being chrono boosted out of the robotics facility, which is something that I like. I believe that Immortals are going to be of huge help against the potential tanks that will be coming. While we are talking sweetly with you, I see the third base of the Terran being under construction just now,
Yeah,
and actually
finally.
Creature is going to be scouting it ASAP, so to say, with that hallucination.
Inexorable has forfeited any and all map control to Creature, though, and you know he'll take it. He'll definitely take it, although it's not coming into play a lot right now. But he knows it's almost like a soft contain even at this point because he's just stuck in his main and natural. He just ain't doing nothing on the map at all. Terran isn't. By the way, since I'm not familiar with either of these players, do we know anything about their past participation in like leagues or like their rating, MMR, anything? Do we at least know who is like on paper the underdog or whatnot?
I think that both of these players are pretty young and pretty talented. Inexorable, I believe, probably is a bit more on fire right now, but we will see. This is why this qualifier is so interesting for me, because I also am not the most familiar with the players, so I'm ready to be amazed. And here the Terran comes for the first time to push. The Marines are steamed. A lot of Marauders here as well. One of the Immortals will be disabled by the Raven. More Zealots coming here, but the Terran is kind of winning ground here. The Protoss army is running around the Nexus, but the Nexus is under siege, and the Protoss needs to defend it. Finally, the first Colossus comes out from the robotics facility. Will that be enough though to repel this Terran's push? It looks very deadly. The Colossus will fall. Some Marauders are left here. The tanks though, the tanks are the ones.
Exactly what I was going to say. How much damage was eked out by those two tanks. One of them has 4 kills, one of them has 1 kill, but kills aren't everything. So much splash damage was dealt out by them. They were definitely the breadwinners of this battle for Terran.
Absolutely, and the push is still alive. As you can see, reinforcements are coming.
Bro, extended thermal lance is almost done. I just now saw it.
Yeah.
It's already almost done. That's a beefy upgrade. I love that. So let's see it in 2, 3. Oh!
Clutch disable here of the Colossus. As soon as the extended thermal lance upgrade finished, the Colossus is disabled. It cannot shoot, which will allow, of course, the Terran's bio army to stutter step and to dismember as many of the Protoss army units as possible. Of course, Creature, while being on defense, will look for another expansion. He's also counter-attacking with a couple of Zealots.
Range, though. Look at that range now. It might just be one Colossus, but it's so effective. It's so effective. And that interference matrix on it a little bit ago was so valuable. It was so consequential for the entire battle, but Protoss definitely holds. Now that this Colossus is out, what do you think the Terran's answer for the possibility of amassing Colossi is going to be? Do you think Vikings are the only answer, or do you rather prefer the other methods? Can see Inexorable prefers Vikings because he's double building them out of a reactor, so he's thinking Vikings. What other answers does Terran have to Colossi?
Well, Of course, the Vikings are the best one, in my opinion. I believe that Marauders are quite good as well, as they don't take that much damage from the Colossus, but still, Vikings is the best choice to go for. And currently, we see that Inexorable is actually producing these Vikings in bulk, so he will be feeling good in regard of countering Colossi. And we need to see a tech switch up by the Protoss, and exactly this is being shown on our screens just now, as Mr. Creature will opt to go for the Dark Shrine. I believe that this technology will help him potentially to equalize the game.
Are you thinking because of Archons, or are you thinking something else?
No, I think that DTs can be great snipers of bases, especially if they have the blink upgrade. Currently, though, the game is pretty 50-50, so to say, as Creature did secure the fourth base. This was a big question in my head while we were watching the Terran player push. Will he be able to deny one of the bases of Creature? And it would seem that the Protoss player managed to defend very well. So now he can actually spend more on upgrades, more on technology, and we see that slowly but surely his supply is climbing, as well as the Terrans, who is also now constructing his fourth command center. A War Prism out of the Protoss, what do you think? Will he be going for an attack soon?
I don't know, but you as a Protoss player, I want to probe your mind here for this specific unit like interaction. Like, all right, take for example, you're the Protoss, you have Colossi, right?
Yeah.
Two classic situations, right? You get countered by Vikings, right? One outcome is you dig your heels in and try to get, like, for example, Archons, so you can splash away the clumped up Vikings, right?
Yeah.
So you're heavy on the invested and plan on winning with the Colossi. Situation two, you underproduce Colossi, go into something else, and then just let him overproduce Vikings and kill your Colossi and have a bunch of useless Vikings that he needs to land, right? Those are, okay, engagement time here, and let's see how this goes. The Colossi found some damage, but are backing up a little bit because they don't want to get entirely annihilated by this flock of Vikings. But the flock of Vikings is relentless. Is he gonna stutter step these stalkers so he can at least whittle down part of them? Yeah, he kind of does. All right, Vikings land. A bunch of Marauders still advancing up this ramp. Protoss in retreat. The anti-armor, what was it called? The thing explodes.
The thing, yeah.
The thing, the anti-armor missile as well is just, oh man, so many things went wrong for Creature here. This engagement, he tried to avoid it, he tried to run, but in the end he just ended up running back and taking huge damage on his army while retreating. So yeah.
A relentless push by the Terran, indeed. I would say that as soon as he got on the map, he really didn't lose any space on it, right? He got the center of it, he pushed, and we didn't see any counter initiative by the Protoss. Why? Because the Terran was just pushing so relentlessly that he always made the Protoss defend. And yes, the Protoss did manage to acquire 4 bases, a lot of economy. He had around 70 workers, I believe, so his economy was good. It was booming. He could invest into a lot of army, but we see that the Terran was just high on the gas pedal and
it felt like
quick for the
Terran's
kill.
game. Yeah, it felt like Terran's game. I mean, he was doing whatever he wanted. He was chilling in his base when he wanted to chill on his base. Then he went out on the map a little bit. No one contested him. And then he was like, you know, I'll just take you out now with a move. And he just a-moved, took him out.
Yeah, exactly. But who knows? Maybe if the Protoss now turns up the aggression, we could see a little bit of a different game. As soon as we have the lobby up, we'll see Frostline. Okay,
Frostline LE. By the way, speaking of frost and weather and stuff, today I had a walk outside, short sleeve. It's already summertime over here, guys. It's so good. It felt so good. It felt so good to go on a walk, short sleeves.
Yeah, it's amazing. The beautiful weather from today is just epic. I hope that where you are, guys, it's also sunny. And yeah, finally the winter is kind of going away.
So it's smooth sailing from here till June, till Stara Zagora. I hope it's days like that from here on out for the rest of the year. Damn, dude. having a lot of fun. And as you guys see, today we're dressed up a little bit. Me and my beautiful colleague Exalted here. In the morning, I got the memo. I was like, bro, today we're starting the qualifiers. So whip that dress shirt out. So I was like, hell yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. I think that the occasion requires it, right?
Yeah, it's a celebratory day, guys. It's starting. BGE Stara Zagora Elite
Yeah.
2025 is
Finally.
officially started. And today, in the dice roll, it's going to be... oh, yeah, let's get stuck in here, too. All right, man. These lobbies are filling up, and we got, like, shout-outs to the Russian restream. And to everyone who's tuning in to this channel or other channels restreaming. I know there's going to be a bunch of restreams for the LAN event as well, surely. So yeah, man. The entire StarCraft community is buzzing.
Yeah, brother, especially this year I really need more StarCraft 2 content, so I'm super happy that today we are broadcasting such and
I'm so happy to see this logo on Liquipedia constantly.
mhm.
Like, cause I'm constantly looking at the upcoming stuff calendar.
Yeah.
And like seeing this feels such good feels to see
Yeah.
it in the upcoming stuff. Like always, it's really good.
It's really good to start it out finally.
Yeah.
Finally the second player is in the lobby. So guys, we will be starting with game 2 a little shortly. As actually, who is that? I believe that Creature has some troubles.
I see him in
joining.
lobby listed as Team Root. That's a huge team.
Yeah.
So he's definitely not a random no name. I just haven't heard of him. But yeah, he's playing for Root.
Yeah, exactly.
Probably really good.
Brother, the random no names are us. We are the random no
Bro,
names.
I'm sure, but this is an open qualifier, right?
Yeah, exactly.
There's surely some just random dude who was like, I'm gonna play some StarCraft. Or no, you have to be at least Diamond, right?
I think even
There
GM.
You have to be GM for this. So this is
Yeah.
all GMs we're casting today.
Yeah.
Ooh, the big league, dude.
Yeah, exactly. The creme.
The creme de la creme.
The creme de la creme,
The
exactly.
creme de la
yes.
creme. Alrighty. Marina is throwing her hands up in frustration over there. We don't know what's going on, but we're having fun.
Creature is having some wobby issues. It might be a bug of some sort. We do know that these happen, but as soon as he manages to get in, we will be starting with the second game. Frostline Alley, I believe, is a very balanced battlefield for a Protoss versus Terran matchup, and I think that here we can actually see a longer game. Honestly.
Hopefully, yeah.
There
but
are more high grounds you can kind of obtain, secure, protect, and slowly but steadily you can kind of expand on the map. So
I always feel that it comes down to like
I think
the
it's a nice
player's
map.
temperament so much more than like map. Like if you wanna, sounds like one of those old person like wisdoms. Like he who wants a macro game shall have a macro game.
Yeah, exactly.
He who wants cheese shall have cheese. It comes down to the person, not the map. So you see words of wisdom here. If you're MSRM at heart, you're MSRM at heart.
Yeah.
You know?
Absolutely. I really hope that Creature will manage to resolve the issue with StarCraft soon, because I am just pumped. I really need to get into the game. The first one was nice, but it was a little bit too short. So let's go to some long macro games today.
And let's
I
see
really
those.
want to see that.
I want to see swarm hosts and all kinds of crazy stuff.
and maybe
today.
a little bit of a ghost
I want to
action.
see swarm hosts versus battle cruisers versus undead from Warcraft 3 somehow. I don't know.
Oh, actually, there is a mode like that.
Yeah,
Yeah. I
He keeps
saw you.
telling me about all
Yeah.
these mods in StarCraft that I haven't played.
But RTS, I really like RTS because of that. Because you can kind of go to the map editor, right? Make a nice mod to play, and just like that. For example, Dota 2 can be born.
Bro, remember back in the day,
Yeah.
in internet cafes before like all those like custom maps had become like a thing and branched out into their like different subgenres. Like before MOBAs, for example, there was like just in Brood War there was a bunch of maps that you would host them at use map settings style. And there was like Bunker Command. I think the first one that I played was Bunker Command, like the first
Okay.
custom map that was like really weird and different in terms of gameplay. So I remember when I first saw that, I probably spent like a week not playing regular StarCraft. I was just browsing through different custom games and having so much fun with them.
Yeah. Yeah,
So
exactly.
that's also really, really cool that you can have. Like StarCraft is like a deck of cards, you know, because you can play so many different games with a deck of
It
cards.
is actually, it is, yeah.
And with StarCraft, it's just like that. You get all these pieces, you get these units, these maps, you get the editor, you get the online functionalities, lobbying, multiplayer, 2v2, 3v3, you know. And then people have built such cool things, and I really love the crossover because like now there's a bunch of games where you can do that. You can do that in the Dota engine, you can do that
Yeah.
in the StarCraft engine. So some of my favorite, like now I also like these Desert Strike, like you want the ones where you amass units, the wave-based ones.
Exactly. Yeah.
So you have like the newest version of it. You would have it like once in Dota, and then you'd have it once in StarCraft. Really cool. Those are really cool.
Maybe Creature will
Yeah.
join. Maybe he's pending still.
Pending still for the lobby. Yeah, guys, we're gonna be jumping in game as soon as everyone's up and ready here in the lobby.
But of course, if we have to, we are going to remake it. But it would seem that he's the only one that has this problem.
No, I don't think it's the lobby.
Yeah.
Ooh la la. All right, well, tell you what.
Yeah.
In the meantime, what did you do last weekend?
I was preparing for today's stream. Yeah, the whole week, for the full week. I have been just waiting for this moment.
Oh, that's you sat in like this
Yeah,
meditation pose.
Exactly.
He has a meditation room in his house. It's entirely made out of white marble with like a huge block, and it's pure clean. Nothing in the room is just a block of marble with a cube of marble in the middle. And he kind of slightly levitates above that while he's meditating.
Yeah.
He does that for like 100
And some scented candles
yeah.
as well.
No, nothing else in the room.
No, scented candles.
Okay.
I'm
Just
telling
scented
you, yeah.
marble and scented candles. Exalted levitating a little bit above
They
the
actually
marble
go.
block.
They go hand by hand very well. Yeah. Today I feel so much taller than you, though.
That's because I'm slouching over. No. I'm not owning my space, you know. Just
I actually, guys, before the stream, I actually pulled up my chair a little bit, just because I was kind of sick of Jonka being always taller than me. Yeah. So do you understand now?
That's scammed. Okay. Armrests are level. What? New lobby? All right. Go to the new lobby.
Yeah. As soon as we got the link, we will, and I hope that
Hold on, okay.
everything will be resolved.
Lobby me, please. Where is the new one?
Yeah. Alrighty, 1-0 and in favor of the Terran player, which
what was it?
Inexorable. Yeah.
That is
He's from
actually a
Brazil.
word. That's a word, but my vocabulary is inexorable.
Inexorable.
Is it someone that cannot be crossed out? Hold on, I need to cover me while I Google inexorable.
No, brother. He's a 19-year-old.
Impossible to stop or prevent. I knew it.
Unpreventable.
Like what I said is something that cannot be crossed out, like a name that you can't cross out of a list, like inexorable. All right, I knew it. Impossible to stop or prevent, guys.
Yeah,
that is the definition.
It's a very nice nickname to choose, actually.
That's a good
well,
one.
he did look kind of unstoppable in the first map.
Yeah, he pretty much was. All right, we got the graphics up. We got everything good. Now all we want to do is get the invite.
Yeah, what seems to be happening? Can you work on
something regional about Brazil and something. It's something region-based, guys. Ooh, there are very capable admins are taking care of it as we speak.
Yeah, I can see the fingers there just going like fire.
They are.
But I hope that this doesn't cool down the players, you know, as they just got fired up from map number 1.
Are you reading chat every now and again? Are you throwing an eye towards chat?
Yeah. Who is that?
Guys, I'll spoil you that Exalted hasn't had a lot of food today. So if you want to tease him, talk about like yummy things in chat, that's really gonna get on his nerves, right?
Yep.
He missed. No, are we gonna go into a break?
No, let's actually go. If they're still resolving, let's go to another lobby. But it just started. Well, ladies and gentlemen, maybe we can try to
Yeah,
break
probably that'll be the play.
while the players navigate through their problems, and hopefully we will have a game. Alrighty, finally the lobby issues have been resolved, and we are ready to be jumping in the action, ladies and gentlemen. And finally, I hope that this is the final lobby issue we will have for today, right? And I hope that we will be having non-stop action from here on out as we get ready to jump into map number 2 from our first series of the day between Creature and Inexorable. Jonka, let's go.
In the upper right, in the yellow with the Terran, we have Inexorable. And on the lower left, in the red, with the Protoss, it is Root Creature. Prestigious team here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, Exalted is pulling the Tasteless. He's going to be casting Standing Up. He's full of energy today.
I am most definitely, and we are about to go into the Frozen Peaks Frostline map. Well, let's see who brought more survival gear here for the snowy trip.
Alrighty. Oh, we have so many observers here. I can even pick my viewpoint. I feel so privileged. All right, double gas here on the Terran side. Very quick double gas.
Yeah, what does that tell you?
That tells me that I need to refresh my knowledge on early game Terran build orders.
That tells you, brother, that he's going to be needing more gas to invest, right? Which usually leads to a quick attack. And I believe that the Terran here, having the lead, will try maybe to outplay his opponent early on this map, so this is something that I will be looking out for. And the probe here for Creature actually confirms that it's a double gas opener, so I'm curious to see how...
What are the most common ones? Is it like Banshee, I assume?
No, Banshees are actually an exception. It could be for a quick drop, it could be for a quick Raven, it could be for a quicker factory and tanks. You know, it could be optimized in several different ways, in all honesty. Yeah, so we should wait and see what the Terran chooses to do here. But so far so good, right? From the Protoss side of things, everything looks very normal. He's going to be starting with an Adept out of the gateway, as he will be wanting to have some sort of a presence on the other side of the map in order to scout what his opponent is doing. And yet, yes, you can see Factory is being done before the second base is even started.
And we're assuming the positioning on the gateway and cybernetics core for Creature right there exactly to prevent Reapers getting up into his base and scouting through that little ledge over here by the minerals on the bottom base.
Alright, so we have an 18 years old player against a 29. So apparently the Terran player, Inexorable, he is 18 from Brazil, and Mr. Creature, 29 from the United States. So we have South America versus North America action here on game number 1, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm happy that we attracted such young talent to play in our tournament. Inexorable, 18 years of age.
Yeah, nice. All right. Here, it's a one. Is it a 1-1-1?
It is a 1-1-1, yes, absolutely.
Yeah, 1-1-1, very standard here. CC is the third CC is getting built here. It's already done on the upper base. Oh, it's a second CC. It hasn't even expanded yet. All right.
Yes, and now we have an answer to the question: what did the Terran use the gas for? Well, it is a quick mine plus Medivac plus several Marines drop. And in all honesty, this looks kind of dangerous. But now we have a Phoenix that could intercept the Medivac. Ooh, this is a big part here of this rush. First and foremost, Creature sees that the Medivac is going towards him, and of course the Phoenix is kind of repelling it. As you see already, the Medivac is quite low on HP.
Oh, and there's a second one, so this one's pretty much in the bag. If he keeps them on his side of the map, then they'll definitely be able to take care of the Medivac.
Yeah, this time around we see that Creature actually opted to go for the Stargate.
Interesting burrow choice there for the mine. He's looking to catch the phoenixes. Oh, okay, that was a cheeky attempt there for a catch.
That's actually very smart out of the Terran player.
Yeah. As soon as did he not see it in the?
He did see it, but he decided to take the shot.
Okay.
And I think that maybe this is a good decision looking now, because the Cybernetics core was about to fall actually.
Yeah, and besides, these phoenixes, the damage that they took was mostly shield damage, will regenerate in no time while they're buzzing about. So, pretty much fine, dude.
Exactly.
That was good. That was a good stop from that. So basically, all that Terran was planning for with the early gases was this drop, from what we gathered, and it was stopped dead in its tracks. Behind it, Creature is getting a third base. And no third CC being started yet anywhere here on the Terran side. Although I see siege tanks are already out. So that's a thing. That's a thing. Siege tanks always very, very important in any matchup. So let's see if he's if Terran's gonna be able to make use of the siege tank, siege it in a good position, and maybe try to go for some interesting play here. Air battle, of course, as you know, the siege tank is only as good as the air control that it's. Oh, and the boys are pulled too. Guys, we see a bunch of the boys. We see 7 or 8 SCVs here along with this attack. So this is bordering on being a little bit all-in-y with these boys here.
Yeah, absolutely.
They're
I
also
think that,
going to be doing wonders in repairing here during this battle.
and not only building bunkers as well, as you can see.
Okay, that's great. I love that. I love seeing that. Like building in the middle of the battlefield. Beautiful.
It is beautiful, and
that gives so much additional defense for the siege tanks behind it. Like, look at that positioning of the siege tank. Like, the Protoss, their melee units, mostly Zealots, of course, are going to have to wrap around these 2 bunkers in order to get to the tanks. So that's really good. Like, great positioning here for the Terran. A very scary push. Let's see.
How will the Protoss actually do?
Yeah, he has to pounce at some point. He's gonna have to pounce on this. So let's see.
He's getting demolished here.
He could. Oh, with a good disruptor hit. A good disruptor hit could be the catalyst for
Let's see. Oh, the Terran isn't looking, and actually a couple of Marines here did explode. But now the leapfrog of the siege tanks forward, we see that actually the robotics facility is being disabled. The disruptor will fall. Phoenix is come here. They're trying to pick up the tanks, which is a great play actually. But does the Protoss have enough here? The Zealots are coming in. No charge just yet to help them out. The Phoenix will lift the final tank though. So maybe there is some sort of a.
Actually, brilliant hold by the Protoss. For a second there, I thought that this was almost over, and I was about, like in my head, I was getting ready to congratulate
her. Or is it though? Because the Phoenixes cannot shoot down and still so many Marines left here. Oh my goodness, this battle is just so neck to neck.
Yeah, it is. It definitely is. Yeah, I was trying to think of like what words am I going to use to congratulate our young Brazilian player, but this is not over yet by no means.
Yeah.
Creature is putting up a very, very serious defense, and he is in the supply lead as well. Don't let it fool you. Yes, the action is taking place here at the Protoss' base. He's seemingly on the back foot because he's defending right now, but he is defending masterfully, and he is definitely in the supply lead right now. So.
With only 1 disruptor here, this hold was truly amazing, in all fairness. So big ups towards Creature, who is mining from 3 bases for a while now, while the Terran is just now securing some SCVs on the 3rd base. But still though, Terran is here on the map, and he will still be putting pressure to Creature.
Creature going for that extended thermal lance, so Colossus play here again while getting a Twilight Council as well.
Yeah, this snipe was pretty substantial though. Now he cannot make Stalkers. And let's keep in mind that the Zealots actually have no charge just yet, so relying only on Zealots for the Warpins is kind of scary. How many gateways does the Protoss have? Only 5. 2 more being added.
Have you ever been in that situation where you snipe your opponent's whatever tech building, right? And kind of in your mind, you're like, now for the next 2 minutes, you can't make X unit. And then they're like, oh, well, in that case, I'll mass Y unit. And then Y unit ends up crushing you. And then you're sitting there at the GG screen and like, maybe I shouldn't have sniped his like spawning pool or whatever, you know? So I hope this doesn't happen to I hope this doesn't happen to Inexorable. Because like what, Protoss like I can't make Stalkers anymore, alright? He just makes Zealots.
Yeah, but now the Terran is actually pushing the 4th base, and he is dropping in the main as well, where the Colossus will actually clean up the house.
Yeah, he's getting cleaned up.
But still though, I mean, Terran is bouncing here and there, but the Protoss is kind of feeling stabilized.
This is weird. I really like how Creature has like a couple of defensive Colossi and like a couple of offensive Colossi chilling out with like the main force out on the map. And then like another one that's here at the base down here defending with a couple of Zealot buddies. Interesting split, I like it. Like look at this little task force here that's defending at the bottom. It's like 2 Zealots, a Phoenix, and a Colossus. It's just defending over there. Pretty cool.
Yeah, that's true, but what do we do about this big army? Because as you can see, Inexorable is trying to again search for an angle to drop from, and again he will actually choose the main base location where we did have defenses just now, but currently I don't see anything, and maybe this will be a nice timing for the Terran. Protoss player isn't here. He will scan, he will see no defenses, and now he will drop, and let's see how Creature will react to that, because this drop can spell doom. The armies are being pulled straight away, but will they come here in time?
A lot of damage was done, but the production buildings are still not destroyed, which is great, and this will be a hold. It definitely will be a hold.
Still though, it's annoying for the Protoss to have to remake all of these pylons to power up the gateways. Again, it will slow down his production substantially, and now Vikings are coming here, they're battling against the Colossi. We have a Master Call here, we have Ghosts for the Terran. The Terran player looks very dangerous right now, Mr. Jonkata.
Yeah, the Terran is being more annoying rather than dangerous, because if you would clump all their stuff into a single ball at the center, I think Protoss would feel confident. It's just the mobility and this ability to drop and ability to do multi-pronged attacks that is getting him right now. And as I say that, again, another multi-pronged attack, taking out a Robo here with a Colossus in production. Very, very unfortunate.
Very unfortunate. We have a good standing army here for the Protoss, but we see that the Terran is picking it apart by mobility. A drop here, a drop there, and we see that the Protoss is bleeding, basically. He's bleeding out right now.
I wouldn't necessarily agree. I think the Protoss is also defending, like, he's not scared for his life. None of these attacks like fundamentally threaten him, and he's getting more of these high-tech units over time. He's getting more upgrades over time, and honestly, he's growing. He's mining from more bases than Terran is. Just now, the 4th is coming online, so I think this game is very even. And as you requested, it's only game 2, and we're already getting going into the late game of a game. So hope you're glad, because that's kind of what you requested, isn't it, Exalted?
Yeah, I'm very happy about that, and I hope that we can see some more late game technology, like for example carriers and such. But right now we have several Zealots here trying to demolish the planetary fortress.
Another drop in the main. This Terran is relentless with the drops, but
and he will defend the planetary as well. And don't forget that this was a huge investment out of the Protoss to throw away like around 10 Zealots here that achieved basically nothing. So good damage by the Terran player. Still though, the Protoss is defending and trying his hardest to stay in the game. But the army that the Terran is amassing looks very scary right now. As you can see, a lot of Marines, Marauders, and Vikings, as well as a couple of Ghosts. For Colossi is actually something that is pretty scary for the Terran.
He might get caught out of position though. Look, okay, he sees. He's moving the disruptor. Get a huge disruptor shot in now. Let's see that disruptor shot. Okay, no, not yet.
You really need to protect the Colossi here, Jonka, as the Vikings are probably your biggest enemy right now.
Roughly how many Vikings does it take to one-shot a Colossus? This is not a one-shot for sure.
No, this is around 3 shots, I believe, but maybe couple more and it will happen. But Terran is pouncing on this location. Protoss is trying to
huge splash
defend.
damage on this infantry. Huge splash damage
But
on this
still,
infantry.
it survives, and all of the splash damage is actually reduced to
Oh.
rubble. And this will be it, GG.
And very, very beautiful 2-0 here from our young Brazilian player.
Yeah.
Congratulations to him. He will definitely be a force to be reckoned with today, is what I'm thinking. Those are some beautiful games. So
Oh, absolutely.
let's see if he's going to prove his namesake.
Yeah,
Is he going to be
absolutely.
able to be crossed out of the list? Or is he going to remain unmovable here in the winner's bracket? But regardless, he moves on to face his opponent, but we don't know who's that going to be.
We will see shortly, but the thing is that now we are going to be jumping to the second match of this round. We are going to be having 2 matches out of round 1. And the first one concluded in 2-0, so the 18-year-old Brazilian Terran player shows us that he is
Congrats.
he has come here guns blazing, so to say. Yeah.
Oh, and get some replays here. Production's been on it.
Yeah, let's see what happened in the map.
Oh, that's that cybernetics core snipe. Or attempted snipe. It didn't get killed here in the beginning. Got killed later.
Yeah. This push was in the beginning, and I was very surprised that it was held, in all honesty.
Yeah, right?
Mm-hmm.
This was, yeah, I really liked the positioning and the building of the bunkers. That was really cool. So yeah, really looking forward to Inexorable's next upcoming games over here.
Yep, absolutely. So next game is going to be Future versus Greenert.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. I'm not familiar with either of these players as well.
Why?
Why?
Why didn't you do your homework?
I did not.
Yeah, I told you 3 days ago. Do your homework.
My dog ate my homework, guys. I'm gonna be more prepared for the Asia one. I promise.
Yeah, we'll see if we take it, brother. Oh, yes. Your spot here isn't confirmed.
More homework should have been done.
Well, Future is one of the talents I really know well from the USA scene.
Okay.
But his opponent, Greenert, is somebody that is newer to me. But I see that he's a GM player, so I expect fireworks out of both of them, actually. Yeah.
What's the races? Is it TVT?
Oh, it's a TVT, actually. Yes. I know that Future is a great Terran player, but Greenert as well. Oh my goodness, this is going to be a nice TVT.
All right, let's see. This is going to be a GM level TVT, so let's see it, boys. We're in the lobby. We're waiting for the game to start any minute now. And we're going to be jumping straight in to game 1. It's going to be taking place on ley lines.
Again, we kick things off with ley lines. It's a nice map. I like the lava around it, you know, the floor is lava. So, yeah, beautiful maps like that I love. I know that there is a Team Liquid map contest currently being held, so curious to see the upcoming maps actually. I believe that
Cool.
by the end of this month we are going to be having new map pool.
And how long until they get... Oh,
Yeah.
straight away they get put into the competitive pool.
I think that by the end of the month we will have new maps, yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. I think that's very nice.
I can't wait for it to see a new theme. Like I love it when there's a new theme like desert, ice, snow, pirate, whatever.
Actually,
station.
some of the StarCraft 2 maps have been very creative.
Yeah.
In their layout. Yeah, exactly. So, for example, Neon Violet Square, we have it in the map pool. It's so beautiful, it's so unorthodox with the little pink boxes that you can go around with. I love different maps, you know? Yeah, that are kind of out of the ordinary. But ley lines, a little bit more of a standard map, and it will be a TVT on it. So, ladies and gentlemen, tell us in the chat who do you think will win this series. Don't forget this is a double elimination bracket, so yeah, everybody has at least 2 chances.
Yep. So Creature, who lost last game or last match, he is in the lower bracket right now, so he is not out yet.
Exactly.
All you Creature fans rejoice, he's still in it. But moving forward to this game in the lower left in the teal, it is a Terran player who is a Greenert.
Greenert from Canada.
From Canada, cool. And in the upper right in the red, also a Terran. It is his opponent. He is future.
Nice. Alright. So TVT, human on human action basically in space. And I wonder, will any of these players choose aggression in the first map?
Doubt it. Doubt it. Like pro players, it feels like they just more often than not just play very standard openers to feel out their opponent. I don't agree. It's not that I don't agree. I'm not experienced enough. Probably if I was, then I would be probably doing the same. But it feels really cool to me to just game one try some really crazy cheese. But that probably gets predictable. If you're known as a player who does some crazy stuff game one usually, then people will start playing around.
Yeah, but look at what Greenert is actually doing. He's building a second barracks, so he's kind of contradicting your theory, as he will be opting for something cheesier, a push with a couple of Reapers, more than what Future will have. Future will open very standardly, it would seem. He is actually going to be building a very quick second base, which shows that he is coming here as a favorite, at least in his mind. But Mr. Greenert has something prepared, and I like the position he hit his second barracks on.
Yeah, it's nothing extreme, but as you can see, the races are the same, but the build orders are quite different. Red is going, with the Future of course, is going a little bit more greedy, a little bit more economics based, a little bit more economic than standard, whereas his opponent is going a little bit more aggressive, a little bit more military unit focused than regular. But as we can see, he drops down his second base on location as well just now. So it's not that they're going in totally different avenues of thought and of methodics, but rather just a slightly different timing.
Yeah, actually both of these players are 23 years of age, so it's very interesting how they will match up against one another, both from the North America region.
So both of them younger than the original game.
Yeah, basically, yeah, actually. 4 years younger. Can you
Yeah.
imagine?
I can't.
And this is the two Reaper attack I was talking about. As you can see, Future didn't expect that, and his building SCV did get sniped here. But he's actually responding with the Marine. This Marine made it all the way to the other side of the map to actually return the damage. So nicely done out of Future here.
Oh, that Reaper just destroys the Marine.
The Red Terran player is actually playing for Macherino Esports.
Macherino!
Macherino, yeah, great platform. And of course, Mr. Greenert is playing for Team Gosu. So he's a Gosu gamer himself.
Oh, nice, dude. Some big names here. I'm so glad. I'm so proud to be casting this. And look, another building SCV got sniped, dude. This natural just doesn't want to get built for Future, man. Just Greener's not allowing him. He's like, you know what? You're not getting that base built. All right, it finally does get completed. Oh, it does it? Oh my goodness. Just please get that base done. Oh no, it's not done yet.
Oh my god, the Reapers here got evaporated just like that.
Oh, they just jumped into that fire.
Yeah, they didn't really know what was expecting them on the high ground, and yeah, it's a risky move to jump where you don't see, and we saw that Future Scallions were prepared for the barbecue, and now they're actually going to the other side of the map. They will try maybe to attack here, but there are no SCVs on the natural to be sniped.
Oh, yo, talk about from the cooking pan straight to the fire. Everything's getting burned today.
Yeah, and the day just got started. But
Yeah.
Future is here with many Hellions actually, and now he will attack these barracks. Nothing to defend it just yet.
Bro, there's nothing as sad as watching Hellions try to bring a building down with
Yeah.
their flamethrowers.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, that's...
Their attack is truly pathetic against building, but if nothing is reacting to it, I mean, eventually they will burn down the building.
Oh, yeah, probably.
And they can actually deny the steam pack upgrade. This will be huge.
You know what?
Greener needs to defend that. Greener really needs to defend this, and he is coming here with his Marines. Will he be able to do the defense?
Given enough time.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, man, given enough time, I could bring down a barracks. I'll just punch it down 1 damage at a time. Like, clunk, clunk, clunk. I'll be taking 1 damage at a time as well. But, like, I'll get it. sooner or later. Yeah, that's kind of how these Hellions feel. So yeah, this game has, I want to say it's pretty much equalized, but Future somehow has managed to get like around a 10 supply lead, and he's managed to get a third base already established before his opponent has. So we can say that this is a slight advantage.
Yeah, absolutely. Greener has the
Future.
third base, but not on location, where Future is currently having his third base build up. So Greener with a faster third CC, but not on location. Still though, he's here, he will deny, and the third CC isn't built just yet, so that advantage you were talking about won't come into play, and actually this base can be demolished.
Oh yeah, this is he gonna? Didn't even cancel.
No, this was a direct snipe, and
Yo, that hurts. That's smarts.
that actually hurts. Oh, but 10 SCVs do fall down on the other side of the map though.
Oh, I didn't even see that.
Yeah, by the Raven of Future, so good counter
okay.
damage. Yes, you lost your third
Oh,
CC.
the tank as well. Is he gonna?
No,
is
SCV
it enough? It's not enough.
I
Oh, no, it's
think
gonna get
SCVs.
repaired. It's gonna get repaired. Okay,
SCVs
okay,
are
okay.
better to be killed here. The tank, it's
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
but economy, if you manage to throw a range there, it's great. And Greenert now, he's only saving graces that he actually has the 3 CCs done. And he can try to replenish his losses, but still he's behind with 12 workers. Which is nothing to laugh at, in all honesty.
That's quite of a disparity.
Yeah, especially in a mirror matchup, right?
Yeah, in a mirror matchup, everything is much more. Like a slight difference makes a lot more. It like weighs a lot more. Because like usually, if you're Zerg and you're one base ahead, for example, over the other races, it kind of seems equal. Here, if you're like in a mirror match, if you're one base behind, then you're definitely behind.
Yeah, this Raven is being very annoying. Spending energy to take resources of his opponent. Greener though, he's still producing, building more barracks here, infrastructure going strong. But the Raven play out of Future is pretty nice so far. And it allows Future to actually re-establish his third base and establish a more dominant SCV lead.
Future's entrance looks so much scarier than Greener's, by the way. Like, I wouldn't want to walk into that. Like, look at those siege tanks. Like, there's a bunch on the high ground. One sieged all the way back next to the CC. And, like, such a nasty position to break.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want to be the one attacking into that.
Right now, the Red Terran player truly feels very confident on the map. Still though, I believe that he wanted to kind of be more aggressive earlier on, but this counter-attack out of Greenert managed to delay him quite by a bit. So actually Greenert now has the option to try to establish a more dominant position on the map. And we already see a lot of siege tanks out of him. Of course, infantry upgrades are coming, but they're way behind his opponents, as we already see that Future has armed his marines with the 1-1, while Greenert still has no upgrades, actually. So, in this regard, Greenert is going to be substantially behind, which will probably lead to a bigger impact in future battles.
Yeah, this is... By the way, I need to note that these players have been muling like a lot, so they're burning through their resources in their bases a lot faster than you'd see in the other matchups. So being on top of that and getting more and more bases and not slowing down on that is key for being able to maintain your momentum going forward into the late game here as well. So keep an eye on that.
Yeah, but Greenert now going to attack. He
There
feels
might
like
be it might be a clash here. These two armies getting dangerously close to one another here towards the top of the map.
yeah, I think that these two armies actually are going to pass each other.
Like two ships in the
Ooh,
night.
great scan by Future though.
He knows everything.
He saw it with the Marine.
But like, look at how out of position Greenert is right now. Like,
Yeah, well, Greenert was trying to approach
Yeah.
Future from the blind spot, but great job by Future to actually position a Marine there
Oh, so are they
exactly for a
thinking
move
base
like
trade?
that. Yeah, I think so, but
Base trade it
who is in the
is.
better position is the big question here, as Future is already attacking the other
Looks like
side of the map.
Creature. It feels to me like Creature is going to be in the better position because...
Future.
My bad. Future. They rhyme though. Yeah, Future's going to be in the better position because look. Oh, or I misspoke. Did I misspeak? Oh, Green. Oh no, Green had a really good. He had a really good attack, but that wasn't enough.
No, I think that Future
So
had the more
these-
army, it was more upgraded, and I think that his decision to go for the base trade was correct here, as he recognized
Yeah.
already all of your army is here on the top, so I'm just going to come and
It all fell apart with
outgun
that
you,
scout.
basically.
Yeah, it all
Yeah.
fell apart with that scout because he was out of position. Then he was late going into the base. And remember what we were looking at earlier, the entrance that I was commenting on. It was so much easier for Future to walk his units into his opponent's base just because of that entrance. Whereas Greenert, he opted to transport him up to like ferry him up with the medevacs.
Yeah.
Which was not the winning play. It took so much longer, and by the time he was getting his damage down, there was a little bit of stuff defending already, and he looked over to his base and saw that it's already gone.
Yeah. So, Future 1-0, and he's on map point, on match point. Nice.
Let's see though. I'm sure Greenert can bring this back to a tie.
Oh yeah, absolutely. His plays were actually correct. Just Future was better on map 1.
All right, let's see what our oh, this is that burn. Oh, look at that burn. Oh, out of the frying pan and into the fire indeed. And this huge engagement. Look at that. He almost had it. All right, not really. You know what? Not really.
Yeah,
It's
it was
pretty decisive there.
It was a devastating blowout of Future on map number 1. But let's go to Frostline again. They're kind of copying the V2 of the first best of 3. So ley lines first, Frostline second map, and Future leading 1-0. But currently we have on our screens, ladies and gentlemen, the player that will be looking to tie the series up with the TO. This is Greenert.
And in the upper right, in the red, it is his opponent. A point up, he is Future. All right. Well, let's see it, guys. Are you getting cold, Mr. Exalted? All right. Guys, we're having a lot of fun in the studio. It's really cozy. Weather's really good. We have the whole crew assembled. Mrs. Marina is at the admin desk. Our producer Yo's here. And we see a proxy barracks here over here by Mr. Future. Oh, it's another one too. I can see the
Oh my God.
It's getting scouted though.
Oh yeah, oh
It's
wow.
getting scouted. He sees, his opponent sees, so he knows. So guys, as you know, knowing is half the battle. The element of surprise here, and this this SCV is actually going to be able to sabotage the building, or is it?
Oh,
look at
the
that
micro
dodging. Oh my God, look at the dodging. Look
My goodness, the micro tricks here are amazing. But yeah, this is an amazing scout out of the TO Terran player. He really needed to do that, and now he really delayed the push out of
Oh, yeah, he did.
the Red Terran player. Yeah.
He did. He totally sabotaged this. So as Red, would you still like go for it, or would you?
You have to go for it. You invested so much into this, you really need to go for it, because if you start playing standardly behind all of that, you're just going to be substantially behind. And let's see how Greenert is actually responding to that. He hasn't built a second base. He's building a second barracks as well as a factory, so he's actually in a good position right now. Future is going to be starting with the Reapers, and I believe that behind that he will be searching towards more
Well, you do go for it, but you go for it in like the most minimalist way possible, right? Like he's
Yeah.
gonna lift those up and get those back and like you know at this point you're not winning the game with this proxy, right?
No, no, and you are going to lose your first Reaper as well. Oh, this is actually big damage out of
Yeah, yeah.
Greeners here. Future's push has been delayed substantially.
At least you got a worker there.
Sure, but right now we have a factory already
Yeah.
building a Helion here, and on the other side of the map we see no technology just yet. So Future in a dire spot right now, and I wonder if Greenert decides to attack right now, how will Future actually defend? This is my biggest question here.
Well, thankfully, it seems like the number of units at this point are not that great. So by the time he does manage to get stuff over there, hopefully Future will have like something.
Future is trying to get this Reaper to tie up the score 1-1, but still Greenert has the defender's advantage, so he's in a better position. Another Helion did come here, and the second base will be started for the Terran player right now, while Future will start one of his own as well. He really needs to do that. Factory on the way as well, but these barracks is here.
Yeah, Greenwood just keeps having stuff, and just stuff keeps coming out of his production buildings and not dying, which is bad news for the very slow trickle of army that his opponent is getting produced, thanks to his abstract choice of barracks positioning here in the very early game.
Yeah, the thing is that now actually Future cannot stop producing the Reapers because he really needs some army units in order to make Greenert work, because Greenert is in such a good position right now that if Future doesn't do anything about it, he might even have to tap out very soon. As Greenert is now picking his forces, collecting them, and he will probably send them to the other side of the map soon.
So basically what Exalted explained is that in a mirror matchup, a tiny little bit of advantage can snowball a lot if you let it unchecked.
Yeah, especially such type of advantage, where you tried to basically cheese your opponent, right? And it backfired. Dire spot for Future here. And how will he defend with just a bunker? Ooh, scary position. And Greenert is here. He is knocking on the door.
He might even equalize this series with this push if he just presses the gas and gets, like, every second is super precious for him right now. Like, his advantage is strongest right now.
Yeah, good positioning here on the high ground from Future, but he's actually going to go around the army of Greenert, who is going to be waiting for his Cyclone and Medivac.
Oh, he's just going for it.
He's going for the main.
He's going for the jugular, dude. Going for the jugular. Breaks the lock on. All right, let's see this engagement here. Oh, okay. This a pretty even number of units on both sides. There's a couple of Cyclones here for Future that are doing a great job, but they are getting taken out. One of them got taken out, and now the other one is just at a tiny bit of health. It's still living. It lives. It lives at one hit. He's trying to get him. Oh my goodness, these two. Oh, he tried to snipe like 3 times. He went for it and wasn't able to snipe it. It survives. This Cyclone survives at 4 health with 4 kills. Beautiful hold here by Future. He really beautifully held.
Yeah, absolutely. And look at what he decided to do. He decided to build 2 factories and go for multiple Cyclone play with the upgrade of the Cyclones. This is pretty interesting to see, and I like this transition. I believe that it makes a lot of sense. He really needed something fast in order to defend, and the Cyclones can provide that. But now we have a tank here in the mix, and Greenert didn't have that in the first push. So now this push is going to be extra scary for Future, as the Cyclones are very nice. They do quite the substantial amount of damage, but they are very frail, and 1 tank shot can spell doom for them. So let's see here now.
Oh, it sieges up, and now let's see it.
You really need to be careful not to step into the rage of the tank.
Yeah, you do not want to get shot down by that tank, guys. Tell you what.
No, not at all.
That hurts.
That hurts for sure.
He puts the He threw the SCV forward just so it can absorb the tank
Yeah,
shot.
very
That's
smart.
exactly, if you're wondering what that worker was doing at the front, it was tanking for the tank shot.
Yeah, it tanks the tank shot because the delay between the shots is quite high, so you can kind of dive in with the
Yeah.
cyclones to maybe pick up a unit or something like that. But now we have two tanks here from
Yeah.
Future, so that will help with the defense for sure.
Uh,
And from here on out, if Greenert cannot actually break this position, I believe that he needs to be looking towards an expansion. And yes, there we have it. We have a third command center already being turned into an orbital command.
Attacker also has two tanks now, and it's very key right now what exactly goes down in this
Oh,
engagement.
one of the tanks did actually fall down, so good defense here by Future. His tank leaves and his opponent's tank actually falls, so that is great. The Viking is out, so the Raven will be pressured, and Future is defending the position very well given the circumstances. But still, he needs to go for that third base, and he will. He is already finishing it up.
And this is exactly what Exalted has been talking about in a few of the past casts. Even if the tanks are so consequential, the air battle and their view, like their view range, is what really matters. So here, as soon as Greenert saw that the Viking wasn't giving him vision, he knew that this siege tank battle was lost for him. So he decided to siege up and or to unsiege and go back to his base. But he got chased down. Nothing survived. None of his high-cost gas units remain. So definitely Future's game to lose right now. Future's engagement to botch. And botch he might, as he sieges up way too late, as these units are already on top of his siege tanks. And blow for blow, tit for tat, he ends up losing a bunch of his very, very important high gas units, but
Oh
not
my
enough of them.
god, yeah, the two tanks come here and actually SCVs were battling tanks. We rarely see that engagement, but this was needed in order to stop the upcoming push out of Future. More
What a
SCVs
weird
will
fight.
be drawn here into this battle. The siege tanks, though, they remain strong and with the upcoming support of the Hellions, the Cyclone and the Liberator,
It's
this
over.
will be GG. Future managed to reverse a very bad position for him and found himself in the 2-0 winning position.
That was really cool, and he knew exactly that he had enough. Like I assume a lot of players wouldn't. Like he smelled blood, like that saying that a lot of people use. It. He smelled blood. Yeah, he definitely smelled blood and just pounced on top of that. That was beautiful.
That was beautiful. And there we have it. These were the games from round 1. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be having a very short break and we will return with round 2 action. Nice break, yes indeed. What did you do?
I stretched my legs.
Yeah, well, you will need them because
I?
we're going to be running miles with the StarCraft 2 action. Let's take a look at the bracket and see how the day is going.
All right.
Already we saw 2 games, but several of them have been played off stream. As you can see, Boomy Oja managed to beat J 2-1, sending him to the lower bracket. Patches is playing with him right now. Creature and Boomy Oja are playing against each other because Creature lost to Smithir, or Inexorable, and Trigger won against Boomy Oja. So we have Inexorable versus Trigger. And
Yeah, that's something I want to watch. What are we watching next?
Creature Boom Yoja in the lower bracket. Well, I think that admin chose Akiron Future.
Is that what we chose, admin? Mm-hmm. Cool. All right. All right. All right. Excited to get into this lobby.
Oh yeah, absolutely. As soon as they have it online, we will be up. And yeah, ladies and gentlemen, so far we don't have a player eliminated, but soon we will. Only 2 will remain in the end.
There will be blood.
Yeah.
This is kind of like the Highlander thing, but like there's 2. There can only be 2 this time. And then next Saturday there can only be 5, right?
4.
4.
Yeah.
And then there are going to be 5.
Yeah.
And then there's going to be 1.
Yes.
Nice.
Yeah.
We're going to fill out that round of 16 for the LAN.
Yeah.
So excited. So excited.
Absolutely. And I really am curious who the two players are going to be from the Americas qualifier. But so far, it would seem that Trigger is the biggest favorite to secure a spot. We already saw the young talent in Stara Zagora last year, and I think that in this qualifier he will fare very well.
Yeah, I think he's gonna be setting foot on Bulgarian soil once again.
Yeah. I think that he really liked the pints here and the different beverages. Yeah, I was very happy to have him here, and I
Yeah.
will be very happy to have him again. He's one of the most promising young talents in the world right now, in my opinion, and not only mine. Yeah, guys, we are talking, of course, about the main event from June 4th to June 7th this year in Bulgaria, in Stara Zagora. The best players, basically, from around the world are going to be playing against one another in this major esports tournament. So that's great. And once the Veto finishes, we are going to be having our next game as well.
Yeah. So excited we get Cyril as well.
Yeah, Cero, of course, a nice addition to the roster, right?
Yeah, with
Very sad to see Oliveira retire, though, in all honesty, because he was one of my most favorite players.
Yeah.
But
And seeing China represented is always really cool.
yeah,
as
I
well.
believe that we are going to be having those in the Asian qualifier. But still, Oliveira and his story in the game, amazing. And it was so nice that he came here to play in
Yeah.
our first tournament. He managed to reach the final even, and the tournament was stacked with talent.
It was.
Stats, Solar,
Solar, bro.
Clem, Rainer, Showtime,
I
you
was
know,
so
Wambo
happy.
was there, Karstem, Kelajur, like everybody
Yeah.
was
Yeah.
was on point. Everybody was ready to deliver the best games, and actually they did amazing games out of everybody. Geralt showed an amazing form. Geralt is actually going to be participating in the
Fiant as well.
in the European qualifier. Fiant as well, yeah, Fiant, the young sweet player.
Yeah.
He was such a showman on the stage as well,
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
Vibing on the
yeah,
stage
yeah,
and
yeah,
everything.
yeah.
So
That was a show, dude. That
actually,
was a show.
Trigger just now says that he finished 2-0 against Inexorable.
Oh, so that's already over.
Yeah, and
That was quick.
Trigger is going to be the first one to reach a qualifying match, actually.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh la la.
Exactly.
So when we have our top two,
Hmm.
it doesn't matter who wins in terms of like there's no points or anything. Like both of them get in, but we're just gonna have the grand final just for fun,
No,
or that dictates seeding.
no, it doesn't dictate seeding. Just two players are going to come out of the qualifier,
but
and
as soon
that's
as
it.
we have a grand finals, are we gonna?
No, there isn't a grand final. It's the upper bracket final and the lower bracket final winners, they qualify.
Okay, so we're not gonna make the two of them play.
No.
Okay,
No.
cool. Okay, I thought we're just
Possibly in
gonna
Stara Zagora.
Yeah, of course,
Mhm.
clearly. But like for the purposes of today, we're not gonna be having. So this is like a regular double elimination bracket, but without a GF.
Exactly.
good.
Yeah.
Okay, so
And for example, if you had 4 players advancing, then we wouldn't even have like it would be even shorter.
yeah,
bracket.
that's exactly what I was
Yeah,
thinking
yeah.
through my head. So what I was thinking, like, what's our format gonna be next Saturday when we gotta go top 5?
Exactly. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. That's gonna be nice. That's gonna be nice.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Oh man.
Top 5 actually is
Is-
it's so exciting because we are going to be having 5 players out of Europe. I think that Europe is one of the most exciting regions in StarCraft 2. Extremely competitive, full of talent, and I'm actually very curious to see which Europeans make it to the LAN event.
I have a little bit of a bias. Like I very much understand it, but like sometimes nostalgia forms us a lot more than we care to admit. Like remember back in the day when Korea was so heavily on top in
Yeah, I
StarCraft
remember.
2, and like
And then Cero came.
and then Cyril came and a bunch of other really good Europeans
Yeah.
came, and then everything shifted a lot. But like there's just still something that I really idolize about the Korean StarCraft scene, though.
Oh yeah,
like-
it's amazing. For example, I believe that their playstyles is second to none. I love the aggression they are using. I love the creativity. In Europe, most of our most successful players, they are these late game macro beasts that just don't make any mistakes. So they prefer playing a little bit more defensively. They prefer to go a little bit more standard, so to say. Koreans, at least from what I have noticed, is that they really like to break the game, right? They want to find the best proxy position, the most optimized rush timing, and their aggressive play styles managed to help them dominate for a long time indeed. Yeah, and I believe that this makes the achievements of all the Europeans that managed to clutch the world title, like Rainer, Clement Serro, all that more impressive, because
Yeah,
they
it is.
managed to
It
withstand
definitely
all of
is.
that sheer power and aggression coming their way, and
Yeah.
persevered and won. For example, what comes to my mind is a semi-final between Hero and Zero, last year's esports World Cup. The semi-final was incredible. Hero was going guns blazing, bazooka ready, just
Yeah.
smash. Zero managed to somehow defend and overcome Hero, and we had Clem versus Zero in the end. So another match that comes to mind, where
Another match that
an
I really hope to
unstoppable
see this
force.
summer.
Yeah, fingers crossed.
Yo, watching Clem Cyril on the Stara Zagora summer theater stage, yo, that would be pure insanity. But you talked a lot. We're waiting for one of our players to ready up. So in the meantime, you explained a lot about like how there's in-game styles different, the ways that the Koreans and the non-Koreans differ in terms of like in-game. What always stuck out to me and what I'm really fanboying over Korea and Korean esports is like all the things that they kind of came up with over there that then other regions kind of took. Like I think, correct me if I'm wrong, but like the entire concept and idea of team houses and like esports, like taking esports very, very religiously seriously. Okay, we got a little bit of a change. We're gonna be seeing Greenert versus Jay.
Mr. J.
Okay, so that's the match we're gonna be looking at next.
Yeah. It seems that one of the players from Future and Takeron are AFK. So instead of waiting, we're just going to be jumping to another game, which I really like. So when we have the lobby ready, we are going to be jumping to an elimination match, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, between Jay and Greenert. Well, we already saw Greenert play. He seems like a dangerous Terran player.
Yeah.
We have yet to see Jay play though, so this will be his debut on our stream.
What nationality, what flag did we see him with? I didn't.
I believe it was the US, but I will confirm that shortly. Yeah, I'm going to get out my phone.
Oh, cheat sheet.
Yeah, my cheat sheet, exactly. Jay is from Canada.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay. Or. Oh, Twitch chat. Thanks by the way for the sub to Gunyo, and thanks for.
Oh, we have a sub.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Thank you so much, guys. By subbing and donating to our channel, you are supporting our tournament as well. So if any of you likes what we are doing, you can also subscribe, donate, or just come here to watch us when we are live, and maybe say hi in the chat. So thank you so much to our subscriber, and
or best of all, what you can do is grab a ticket and come to Bulgaria on June 4th till the 7th, because there's a huge, amazing venue. Last year, it was kind of our showing, our proof of concept. We knew not a lot of people would take the risk on a new organizer like that. So if you watched the live, you saw this huge stage, which with not a huge number of seats full. That was to be expected. But now that you know us, you know we're real. You know that that our event was great and amazing last year. This year, right? You have no excuse. I want to see those seats full.
Yeah, me too.
I want to see a crowd.
I want us to show the world that StarCraft 2 is passion, and I want us to show the world that not having a professional circuit really hurts a lot of people. Yeah.
But it's not gonna take us down.
No, apparently, obviously.
Obviously not taking us down, dude.
Obviously, instead of us saying, "Oh, there is not a professional StarCraft 2 circuit," we said, yeah, let's do an event still, because now we need it more than ever, basically.
It reminds me of that famous saying that's very popular here. If Muhammad doesn't go to the mountain, the mountain comes to Muhammad. So if we don't have a circuit, we'll make our own circuit.
Exactly.
With whiskey and blackjack.
Instead of complaining, we are doing.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, this is what I like. Well, we're in the lobby.
Oh, well, we are not because I just got bopped. I didn't get bopped. Okay, I'm in.
Yay!
I'm in it to win it.
Yes.
Oh, dude, look at how many observers we have in there. There's like 5 of us. Nice.
Nice. Yeah, we have actually several observer machines and stuff like that just in case. But the thing is that we're going to be watching a TVZ right now.
Oh,
Jonka.
finally,
Yeah.
Z. I can see my favorite slithery, slimy.
Yeah, the first
gooey
Zerg
race.
we're going to be looking at today.
Oh, that reminded me of a commercial that I had once written
Yeah?
for a video about Zerg, and it started like this: Zerg, the slithery, crawly race of insectoid aliens.
Yeah, yeah.
The slithery, crawly race of insectoid aliens.
These they are.
That they are.
That they are,
indeed.
yeah, absolutely. Frostline Alley for the third time today.
All right, snowball fight. Let's go.
At least we know them up now. Yeah.
Speak for yourself.
Well, it's snowy and now it's going to get covered by a slimy goo because
Ooh la la.
I see that the players are ready. So as soon as we can, we are going to be starting it. Yeah, let me check just the sounds here. Is everything okay? Everything seems okay.
Alrighty there, everyone. We're waiting for everyone. Okay.
All
we
right,
should
yeah,
be
go.
starting. It is.
Actually, I'm the host. Oh, so I start the game. Zerg versus Terran, Jay versus Greenert coming up next. Elimination match, ladies and gentlemen.
Ooh la
It's
la.
a best of 3, so whoever loses here will basically not continue
Yeah.
his reign in the tournament.
Yeah, there's a shed of rabid dogs that we have not fed for around 3 weeks out back. So whoever loses, we're throwing him to the shed with the dogs.
Nice. Awesome.
All
Awesome
right.
stuff.
All right, guys. Lower left in the teal, it is Greenert and his opponent in the upper right in the red with the Zerg. Finally looking at a Zerg, he is my homeboy, Jay.
Woo!
Woo, woo, woo. Everyone who's called Jay is my homeboy because that's my my favorite letter. My name starts with a J, so everything J, I'm already rooting for it. And he's a Zerg too, bro. Count me in. I am so rooting for Jay right now. I want to see Zergs going forward. Alrighty, guys, let me pull up my production tab and let's see who's beautiful observing I'm gonna be looking at. Let's try this. All right. Yeah. Alrighty. Three. Okay. Good. All right. So, guys, we see. Ooh la la. We see a hatchery already planted, like a hatch first. No shenanigans here. No early spawning pools.
No shenanigans out of the Zerg player, but we see that the Terran player is actually going to go for the lower barracks building placement, which is.
I think this is really cool.
I think that this is a very nice opener against Zergs
Really good opener.
in general, because in all fairness, Reapers can pressure quite well.
I'm surprised I don't see that more often. That's so smart. Because you kind of will get yourself your wall in, you secure your future natural, even though the natural is not there yet. You secured the space. You got a couple of little doors over there with
Yeah,
the
exactly,
depots.
right? You're building a
sucks.
preemptive wall, so to say.
Yeah, it sucks that you're on the left in this current position for Greenert because your attachments are going to be on the right and more exposed. But other than that, it's great wall in. All right, and in the meantime, over at the Zerg's base, we're just going eco. The queens have been started. The hatches have been started. He's droning up like crazy. He's on top of that Overlord production. So very standard economic-focused opener here on the side of Jay. And he's getting away with it, too, because there's no pesky kids walking into his base.
Just yet, but the Reaper is here. He will snipe one drone actually before the Queen comes out. So good damage here out of the Teal Terran player. The Zerg player about to lose a second drone, but the Queen will defend at least for now. But let's not forget that this isn't a single Barracks Reaper play. It's a little bit more than that, as the second Reaper comes here. 2 more on the way, and now the Zerg player knows that a couple more Reapers will be coming his way, and he needs his Queens in order to defend.
Yeah, but with a couple of queens out, this is not going to be too consequential. Whoa.
We don't have any gas income by the Zerg player. Okay, finally he started collecting that green goo resource that he needs for more technology.
When I said economics focused opener for the Zerg. I did not expect the third hatch that quickly, but yeah, it is definitely a high economy opener here. But these 4 Reapers see, but decide not to commit. Roach Warren goes up here for this wall off.
I like that. I like roaches.
Yeah.
In this matchup, I believe they fare well, especially if you're not super confident in your link usage. Oh my god, the roach warren
Cancel.
will get
Beautiful cancel.
denied. But still,
Beautiful
though,
cancel.
it delays your technology a little bit.
Yeah, but it was a good cancel.
True, true.
And
Just in the nick of time.
And besides, roaches are a really good take choice for someone who already has invested into a few of these Reapers, because they are literally, their shots are literally like flea bites to a roach. Right, now they're going to start unloading their little clips into this third hatchery. So let's see if there's going to be an answer by the Zerg. Is he going to try to somehow defend it, or did he just build it in order to donate it to these hungry repos?
Yeah, Reapers usually aren't legendary.
Okay, Queens are coming down.
Building snipers, but
Is there
still.
a transfuse available for this?
Yeah.
There is. But he's not going to pop it yet.
No,
which is
not
the good
needed.
choice.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's going to do it if he needs to.
You need the energy for larva injects and creep spread mostly.
Yeah, but it's such a good thing.
Yeah,
like Queen Energy is such a resource. Like, you can never have enough of. Like, you can always utilize it. Queen Energy is never like,
Yeah, it's never bad, right?
Yeah, it's never bad.
Queens are amazing units, but the Reapers also, and now they're coming in the main base where we have a bunch of slow links who cannot defend against the Reapers, and these Reapers took a lot of damage here.
Yeah, they dealt.
They dealt, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, they dealt a lot. All right, let's see. Ooh, this Overlord's getting caught here in the turn base. Okay, that supply blocks the Zerg just for an instant. But another Overlord's going to be popping out any second now. All right.
26 links on the way, and we have a bunch of Roaches and Ravagers right here in front of the Terran's base. So, Jonka, yes, the Zerg was defending until now, but currently he is trying to shell away at the Terran's buildings, and he will actually take out the add-on.
He does. I think he could have found a lot more damage even, because these Ravagers right now are enough. Oh, okay, second tank is out. I was
oh my god, how are you going to defend all of these swarmy units here? Yes, we have a couple of tanks here, but the swarm is going inside. But the door has been shut here by the Terran, and the tanks couldn't be more clutch.
The second siege tank sieging up over there, I think, was very consequential for this not being a push that the Zerg can like be beneficial with doing.
Yeah,
like,
but
while it was one tank sieged, he could have swarmed it. He could have especially used the Ravagers' corrosive biles to target it. I don't know why he walked back. I think he was in a position to do some very beautiful damage. He had the precise pincer timing for it. A little bit of indecisiveness there led to the Terran being able to secure his entrance with 2 siege tanks already, and at that point it would have been diminishing returns for the
listen
Zerg.
now, the Zerg actually did try something interesting here. He built the 3 hatcheries, low econ drone count, and a lot of army. The timing push didn't work as it was defended by the Terran, but still a lot of army outside of on the map. Now the 2 medivacs are actually going to be seen by the Zerg units that are trying to demolish the rocks, which is actually good, because now Greenert needs to fall back and maybe try to attack from a different angle, and this will allow the Zerg to have a little bit more time to drone up more, to maybe secure a fourth base, and just to establish a more dominant position on the map. The Terran, though, he has the third base mining. Now it will be confirmed by the Zerg, of course, but still everything looks fine here as well. Upgrades, how are they looking? 1-1 coming for the Terran, +1 defense coming for the Zerg. No attack upgrade just yet, but the defenses are pretty important, especially against Marines. So I like that Jay actually chose to go for the armor instead of the attack upgrade here.
I really like Jay's position right now, and I'm kind of digging his style as well. I really like the greedy opener. I really like that, and I'm liking as well his unit choices this far. He's all over the place. He got Baneling Nest. He's doing the Baneling speed upgrade
Yeah,
right now. He's
Roach
getting
Ravager, Link Bane Link is a pretty powerful force, and I believe that it will get to, if it will get to that 200 supply, it's going to be very, very scary for the Terran. Of course,
I
tanks are coming.
assume he's gonna start the hive any moment now. Since he just got his infestation pit.
Yeah, he might. He might.
Is he gonna go tier 3 tech instantly? No, he's not. He's not opting. So, I wonder what that infestation pit was for. Is he gonna go infest? Is he gonna make a couple of infestors to supplement his army with a few casters? That could be really good, I think.
Yeah, especially if you fungo a lot of Marines, but for now we don't see them, and we see a move out of the Terran. While everything has been happening so far on the map, we see that Jay is actually expanding very well, so Greenert really needs to do something in order to
Oh, the fight is happening.
stop the Zerg from expanding that much, and he really needs to find a base. So, for example, this base here, I don't see much defenses on it. Maybe it can be a good target, but actually Greener decides to pounce on the previously weakened base. Can he finish it off though, is the big question here. Just with the Marines, not, but the tanks here, they are going to provide so much firepower and support to this push. And so far, all of them leave, but they're getting siege right now, and this is exactly the time when
goodness.
Jay will pounce, but it would seem that his Banelings evaporated, his Ravagers not so healthy, low on health, and the Terran is actually inching more and more, and he will try to destroy this base finally, but for now it lives still though.
Oh, this bio, dude. This bio is so strong, stemmed up and ready to go, and that is GG, dude. Oh my goodness, my boy Jay got wiped out. Congratulations, Greener.
Congratulations, Greenert, for this stoic play, I would say. He needed to defend early on from the push, but it would seem that the two tanks were truly enough, Jonka.
Yeah.
I thought that they aren't, because I thought that, and now looking back to that moment, I think that maybe Zerg kind of missed his chance.
That's
in all
exactly
honesty,
what I was saying. A
because
little bit of indecisiveness that
yeah,
was in that moment.
Yes, two tanks, but you have so many links, you have so many.
And it wasn't
Ravagers.
even two tanks. I don't know if you noticed, but that one tank it had gotten out on a rally point,
Okay.
and it wasn't sieged. It wasn't sieged. There was one siege
Oh,
tank.
okay.
There was only one sieged siege tank, and was not the other one. He had miscontrolled it, and it wasn't sieged. And it only sieged when the lings were already on top of it.
Yeah.
The 4 Ravagers, they had corrosive vials ready, and he was seeing the one siege tank. So I just saw that in my head. I was like, okay, it's done. He just corrosive vials the tank, surrounds the other one, but he just didn't do it. He walked back, and then it was snowball from there for the Terran.
Do you know why I'm laughing?
Why?
Because do you know what our next map is going to be?
Ley lines.
Brother,
I
today,
see a pattern here, guys. Do you see the pattern?
do these players know that we have 9 maps in the map pool is
No.
my question.
Is it really?
Because we are playing only Frostline and Ley lines.
Did they put Zelnaga Caverns in again?
No.
They were joking in lobby earlier, huh?
Yeah.
Zelnaga Caverns was really cool.
You really wanted to see that, huh?
Yeah.
We have a boomer on stream, ladies.
Bro, that was such
Yeah.
a cool map. Why
Yeah.
don't they bring back Lost Temple and
These
stuff?
players weren't even born then, you know?
They weren't born for Lost Temple? For
I don't know,
Lost
man.
Temple.
When did it come out? 98?
Yeah, that came out with it was in
With
the
Broodlord,
yeah.
Broodlord,
No, I
huh?
think it was out with StarCraft.
Oh,
The
even earlier.
Hunters and Big Game Hunters came out with Brood War. I think the Lost Temple was part of the original StarCraft.
Ooh.
All right, guys, we are in the lobby. Are you the host? No, you're not the host. Who's hosting? Who's hosting?
I need more crackers. Yeah.
Hosting. Oh, are they ready? Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah.
You
TVZ.
children, get off my lawn.
No, get from my lobby.
Why are you sieging up my side of the desk again?
Too many Terrans, brother, and I'm taking...
Oh, yeah, reminder of the dates. It's between... Oh, not the... Okay, the LAN is between the 4th and the 7th. But the other dates that you guys need to be reminded of is the qualifiers. Today, the 15th of March, we're doing Americas. Next Saturday, the 22nd of March, we're doing the Asian qualifier where 4 slots... Is it 4 slots? 4 slots are going to be distributed. And ooh, that's a typo. Oh no, yeah, Balkans 5th of April. It's not 5th of April, one slot. That's not a typo. This is what we're doing. Yeah, those are the upcoming ones. And Europe is on the 29th, and that's 5 slots over there. I got through the ad read, Exalted.
Yes, yes,
Almost
perfectly.
I barely got through it, but I got through it.
Almost perfectly, brother. Almost perfectly.
Oh.
Yeah. But today, currently, we are in the America's qualifier, and soon enough, the game will be
You
starting.
gotta be really nice to me today. Exalted, you can't make fun of me today,
Yeah, why not?
because I can expose you right now.
Oh, how so?
You're wearing flip-flops.
I am wearing flip-flops, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, I really need to look good only from the chest up, right?
He's
Yeah.
doing that classic thing, you know, in newscasters from like cartoons, you know, they're doing newscasts and underneath they're like shorts and flip-flops. This is Exalted right now, so you don't get to be mean to me because I get to make fun of you today. Are we ready, guys? Are we ready? Let's get that game rolling, guys. It's lane lines, and surprise, surprise. We're going to lane lines, game 2 between Greener and Jay. Game is starting in a few seconds, and we're going to be going in game momentarily.
Yeah, seeing how the Zerg played, I really hope that he can show us a more decisive play here. I really want him not to wonder if he attacks, attack and see what happens, right? Because if you start second guessing yourself, you're neither in or out, you know,
I
and
think
you find yourself in limbo. And then from there on out, maybe you get yourself in not such a good position like actually the previous game was. But previous game is in the history, and in the top right side of the map we have the leader in the series on match point, Greenert. Bottom left, Jay will be battling for his tournament life actually.
Go Jay. Go Jay. By the way, who knocked Jay down into the loser bracket? Can you do me a little spoiler there, Exalted?
Yeah, absolutely.
Who knocked him out? Did he get 2-0'd in the upper bracket? Oh, and he goes for that early econ. I love it. I love it. That's what I was thinking just as the game was loading in.
Boom Yoja.
Boom Yoja 2-0'd him?
Yeah.
Okay. Jay, eyes on you, my brother. I'm liking his greedy style.
Yeah.
Extractor trick into hatchery 2 games in a row.
But
I'm loving these greedy Zerg plays.
But I would probably like to see the more standard approach here. I would like to see an extractor soon. But for now it would seem that
Hyper focusing on drone.
probably we are going to have a more economical approach out of the Zerg player in the beginning of the map. As well
Whereas
yeah.
we see something very similar here as well, because these 400 bank minerals are nothing else other than a CC, I'm thinking.
Oh, absolutely. And yeah, Greenert actually isn't going to go for the 2 barracks play. Instead, he's going to go for the standard
Straight for the CC. Alright, good.
opener.
I'm liking this. Not that it can't spiral into something totally different within minutes, but we have the inklings of a micro game right here. Let's see how it goes.
Actually, the opener that Greenert is doing right now is pretty good against Reapers, as it allows you to get the queens a little bit faster. So I understand him being worried that Greenert will open again with the 2 Reapers play. And in all honesty, if I was the Zerg player, I was going to be thinking the same thing. Either way, having the queens out a little bit earlier is good news either way, and now we have a 3rd base here, so everything looks very decent on the side of the Zerg, and you can see that this queen popped out just in time to stop the Reaper.
By the way, this natural provides a really easy wall-in solution for Zerg from what I see right here. Look at that choke. That choke is tiny, and it's already covered by the default creep from the hatchery. So that's pretty cool. I didn't know this about this map. I like it. So this Reaper is trying to annoy the 3rd. It's trying to spawn in over there. But surely Jay's gonna send some unit over there to shoo this Reaper away. Yeah. This queen is gonna just, hey, shoo.
Basically, this Reaper is just annoying Jay out, nothing more. But what is interesting is that actually the Terran decided to go for the factory with a reactor on it, and he is going for a double Hellion production. So he will try to use the Hellions a little bit more of a mobile unit in order to dive into a mineral line, for example, and evaporate a lot of the drones mining there. Easier said than done for sure, but this is the idea that Greenert is showing us, and the proxy
Oh,
fusion core.
Fusion Corerino.
So we are going to be seeing the big battle cruisers here on this map, and I'm very excited.
I don't know during which expansion of StarCraft 2 they kind of overhauled the battle cruiser, but I'm loving the new version. Like back in the day, battle cruisers weren't so formidable. It wasn't so much fun to watch them get utilized. They were just like kind of like a clunky, slow airship that didn't do a lot. But nowadays, dude, oh my God, battle cruiser play is so exciting nowadays. I can't wait to see some. But he was supply blocked. He had to drop additional supplies. Did you see that?
Yeah, but brother, when the Terran gets supply blocked, you can just drop a,
Yeah, that's what I
a
said.
supply depot.
Yeah,
I mean, this is
he dropped additional, but like you're supposed to not.
yeah, but you must feel so good as a Terran, right? To
Yeah.
have these options, the mule, the supply depot. It's so nice. If you forgot to mine, throw mules.
Am
if
I
you forgot
hallucinating?
to do supply depots, just
Was
throw
I
one.
dreaming? Or was I suggesting it as a change? Or did they actually implement it where when you drop additional supplies on a bunker, it heals it if it's damaged and it doubles its HP? Or was I dreaming? Hold on.
I don't know what
The
you're talking
dropped
about.
one, 500. Yeah, look at that. The supply depot is 400 health, but the one with the additional supplies is 500 health.
Ah, okay.
So it makes it more buff, and and actually, if it's on fire, it extinguishes it. I
nice,
think.
nice.
Yeah, this is pretty cool. All right, that buff supply depot, it's 500 hit points. It's got 100 more hit HP. That's pretty cool. It's pretty cool, man. This game is so good. I love this game.
Man.
Oh, barbecue lings, and that is a number of Hellions. Like, if you can manage to like sneak these into a mineral line, they will.
Oh, the BC jumps here on top of the queen, on top of the roaches. There is a spore crawler here, but the Hellbats are going to be pushing together with the battle cruiser. And ladies and gentlemen, we have a fight on our hands here. Mr. Greenert is pushing Jay away, and the drones need to be evacuated. Oh my God, I think that this move really surprised Jay here, as his
Yeah.
base is about to fall.
I've never thought of battle cruisers and Hellbats as a viable combination, but that it definitely is.
It definitely is. The hatchery will fall. There were a lot of roaches here. They're usually a good counter to the Hellbats, and as you can see, they are destroying them. But the battle cruiser, what is the answer to this battle
there's
cruiser?
no
Where are the
answer.
queens?
It's just queens. There's no other answer for
But
the
there
battle
are no
cruiser.
queens right now. We don't have a single queen here for the Zerg player. And Mr. J fighting for his life without a single queen on the
Oh,
map.
a cancel, and he's gonna force a It's not even a cancel. Okay, this might be all she wrote for Mr. J over here, dude. He is getting bopped, and another BC is getting warped in, and yeah.
Oh my God.
On this queen is Miss Rally pointed.
It's a little bit too much.
Oh,
It's a little bit too much. The BC pressure is piling on, and Jay is getting closer and closer to being eliminated. Greenert with the decisive BC play, ladies and gentlemen, will probably win this game unless Jay manages to hold this in a magical way. But as we can see, the weakened BC will be teleported home in order to get repaired, while the more healthy BC is going to continue shooting away at the queens, at the spores, at the drones. 3 queens now though will try to shoot it away, and they will finally do so, but still so much damage being dealt here.
This is just kind of like watching a wounded animal suffer a little bit. You know, it's just like, you know, he's not getting out of this.
But Jay is actually having a spire completed right now, and he might actually add enough corruptors in order to withstand the BC pressure. So let's wait and see if Jay actually manages to build enough corruptors. He will be in a good spot, because let's not forget, he has a lot of hatcheries. If we take a look at the map, he has a lot of territory. Yes, he got a hatchery demolished here, but another one being built right next to it.
Yeah, exactly. Do you think he's not spreading himself too thin? Can you afford being so behind right now, like in terms of army to do so many things that he's doing.
Yeah, you really
He's
need
getting
them.
3 upgrades. He's getting a base.
The upgrades are a little bit greedy, but the bases you really need them. You need more larvae, you need more access to minerals, and you're going to get it by building more hatcheries. Yeah, I think that this is a good play out of the Zerg for sure. But the Terran is very scary right now. He has siege tanks, he has 3 battle cruisers in the map, he has the Yamato cannon upgrade as well, and don't forget that the Yamato cannons are pretty good against queens.
I think that the Terran was taking his time a little bit too much. Like, look at him. He's just chilling. Like, I would be, I don't know, I'd probably be trying to finish off my opponent at this. But I know you're supposed to, like, when you're ahead, you're supposed to get more ahead. But for some reason, I feel like Jay is very exposed. And this is definitely Greenart's advantage to capitalize on. He saves that one BC just before it gets taken down. That was really good for Terran.
My goodness.
And all this damage is free because these units, these BCs are just gonna get away as soon as they're damaged enough. Look, boom, and then this one keeps on damaging, and then as soon as it's time, this one is gonna recall out.
Yeah, but
as
Jonka,
well.
now they aren't finding the damage that they were finding before, and this is because of the corruptors. And finally, Jake has an answer, and you can see, yes, he lost 2 drones, a couple of queens, but that's it basically. And now he can start droning up again. He's already on 84 workers, so Mr. J has stabilized in an incredible way, to be fair.
Well, I called it a little bit too early. It seems like that looked so over a little bit ago, but all right. We still have a game on our hands, which is really cool. Yeah, the Terran, like Greenart, allowed Jay to build up enough of a number of corruptors. Like that's what I think that was kind of a mistake. Maybe not. Maybe it was proper of him to get more ahead since he was obviously so ahead. But yeah, he does. His opponent now does have an answer for his BCs, but now there's so many more things to answer for because I see Thors now. And I see other things that will also need answers.
Yeah. The army supplies are not lying at all. Terran is ahead. But Zerg has the opportunity to actually fight here. And let's see, the push from Greenart is yet again commencing. Now the Hellbats do have their blue flames, which is very scary. Drones are going to get barbecued super easily by them. Corruptors are falling down actually. So the BC is taking good trades. The support of the Thors though amazing here, and this hatchery will fall once again. Oh no, several Hellbats went into the other mineral line. They really cleared all these drones there, and this is just too much damage, Jonathan.
Yeah, I think this was the inevitability. It was just a little bit delayed. Those BCs that survived from that, like all of the BCs survived from that first battle, and now there's even more of them, plus Thors, and reinforcements streaking in throughout this entire time. Double supplies. I mean, guys, I'm sorry to make it a little bit anticlimactic, but look at this.
Yeah, it's a
The
huge
Thors-
Terran army that is about to close the game unless Jay pulls out a miracle out of his sleeve, but so far he's actually doing
Really
quite
good.
well, but
He
this will
decides to
be
tap out.
yeah,
He sees
GG.
it.
He sees too many force, too many Terran units, and that was it for Mr. J in the tournament. But thank you so much, Brar, for participating and for signing up.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, it was very nice to see you play. Greenart, though, he's a relentless Terran machine, it would seem.
Yes, he is.
Yeah.
So what's the plan? Are we going to be looking at the bracket or throwing it to another break before the next series?
If we have the heads up for the bracket, we are going to take a look at it. But I don't need the break. If we have a lobby ready, we will. But if we need the players to get ready, then we are going to be throwing to break, of course.
Alright.
But
Let's see it.
once the bracket is ready, we are going
Alright,
to be
while
showing.
Exalted figures out what exactly is happening next, guys, let me remind you that you are watching the BGE Elite stream where currently, as of today, we've started officially the preparations for our huge upcoming LAN, which is going to take place in the Bulgarian city of Stara Zagora between the 4th and the 7th of June. It's going to be one of the, if not the biggest, bestest, and most hype StarCraft local area network LAN in-person tournament of the year. It's the second edition. We had a very successful one last year, and right now we have 4 invitees for the best players in the world, and joining them are going to be 12 more that are going to be selected through these qualifiers, which we are holding today and the coming 3 Saturdays. Today's is the first one, the one from the Americas, which will grant 2 plane tickets to Bulgaria to 2 of these lucky people in the lobby, or in the bracket that we're looking at right now. And remaining are the European, the Asian, and the Balkan qualifiers, which will be granting each 5, 4, and 1 additional spots for a total of 16. And those 16 juggernauts, these colossi of StarCraft competitive esports, are gonna be battling it out in the beautiful summer theater in Stara Zagora.
Yeah, absolutely.
And we're going to be there.
Let's take a look at the bracket to see who is getting closer to that.
Yes.
As you can see, Trigger is already waiting for his opponent in the qualification match, actually. So this is something interesting. Acheron or Future is going to be playing against him. Boom Yoja actually lost to Creature, so Boom Yoji is out of the tournament, as well as Jay and Patches. But again, thank you to these players for competing here. And I hear that we have a game ready. Who will it be?
It's Acheron versus Future. This is what we're watching right now. Winner of these 2 is going to go against Trigger and be fighting for one of the 2 qualification spots.
Yeah, absolutely. They award the SWAT at the tournament, and I cannot wait. I really cannot wait. So let's see. Future or Acheron is going to be one step closer to qualifying. And of course, the first map we're going to be seeing the game on is
Leyline.
How is this possible? How is
Because
this possible? No, really. How is this possible? It's impossible.
I think they're
No, brother, it's
trolling
impossible.
us. They're trolling us.
No chance.
Percentage-wise, like if I do the math,
No chance, brother.
if I do the math, it's like less than 0.5% chance. If it was fully random map choice, this would be a less than 0.5% chance.
I cannot believe it.
Because like it's already been like how many matches? Like
Maybe 4 or something like that.
Don't make me do math live on stream. But like if it's 9 maps in the pool and we've seen 8, so 0.00 something, like a really small chance. So yeah, what's up with the map pool?
At least we are going to be learning ley lines and frost line by heart.
Speak for yourself. We're loading into the game, guys, and we are in game. In the bottom left, in the Protoss, we have Acheron. And in the upper right, in the red, he is his opponent. In the red, with a Terran. Future!
Alrighty, we have another TVP on our hands. Let's get ready to rumble, ladies and gentlemen, as Future and Acheron will show us what they're all about. And we already saw Protoss versus Terran, but I kind of feel, Mr. Jonker, that this is going to be a completely different matchup. And Future already with an SCV outside on the map, and he's actually going to go for a proxy.
Ooh la la, starting spicy off today.
Oh, Acheron. Okay, he's searching for a proxy, or it's going to be a proxy versus proxy action, brother.
Oh my goodness, this is crazy.
So both of these players came into this game with the mentality to win it as soon as possible.
Seems like they have a plan.
Seems like they have a plan, but who will come out on top? It's always super wonky to see a proxy versus proxy game, and I'm super curious what they will choose to do. And we see the gateway being thrown down here. What unit will Future make out of these barracks? I would suspect it will be a Reaper, and I think that he will recollect the barracks afterwards. I think that this is just a proxy 1 Reaper timing that will try to throw the Protoss off a little bit. I think that we're going to be seeing a factory.
Yeah, definitely not one of those all-in cheeses.
Yeah, just now, basically. It's not all in for sure. But what about the Protoss then? Is he all winning in your opinion?
No, I don't think so. I honestly don't think so. Protoss can warp around. No, Protoss is never all in unless they're doing a photon cannon rush. Unless they're cannon rushing you, they're never all in, I think.
Yeah, I think that Acheron is actually trying to go for the second base, but very nice block here out of Future, building the engineering bay as well as getting the Reaper here. And you can see the earlier Reaper is a menace, but good micro out of Acheron. Oh, and he even trapped the Reaper here, which was a mistake by Future.
Gets caught.
In all fairness, and we see the first Stalker being already on the other side of the map. Why? Because the gateway is here.
And look at him, he got up the ramp, he's like, what up? Knocking at the door, knocking on the depot, dunk, lunk, 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 with his little stalker leg.
Yeah, stalkers are super annoying, they have so much range to work with. And as soon as they... ooh, but the mine is here, oh, the mine is very scary. The Zealot will try to tank its shot. And it will. Losing a Zealot here doesn't hurt so much as losing a Stalker. And two Stalkers, one Adept, this is a scary position to be in.
Does the mine one-shot the Stalker with full shield? No,
right? Oh yeah, one Stalker, yes.
Look at that!
Oh
he
no, this is so
him
unlucky! Oh, brother.
He bumped him through the grenade. The Reaper's grenade bumped the Stalker inside. Is that a good or a bad thing, Exalted?
It's a bad thing for sure. Now
the Stalker can't run away.
Yeah, but it can...
it can do damage.
It can do damage.
But it can't run away.
But it killed 7 SCVs, brother. Which is substantial.
It is very substantial.
Yeah, and don't forget that we already have a second base from the Protoss on the way. Yes, Future did start his own second CC, but it's so far behind. And I don't see any units just yet that can answer to the Stalkers and the Adept here.
7 SCVs is a lot to lose at this point of the game.
Yeah, absolutely. But
poor Stalker is getting bullied by these 3
it's
Reapers.
Such a weird game though, bro.
Yeah, it is. It's wonky.
Having Reapers
oh,
on Stalker action, oh my god! Wow, 3 Reapers won.
3 Reapers just got together and beat the crap out of a Stalker.
This makes for a great story.
Yeah, it's like a joke.
Yeah.
3 Stalkers walk into a bar. They see a Stalker. They beat the crap out of it. And then they walk out of the bar, all of them high on their... what was their
Stim
thing
pack.
called? No, it's not even stim pack. Theirs is called combat drugs. This is the definition, guys, from the game itself. But look at how quickly it healed them up. They were at 1 shot each, and now they're healthy as can be. This is that Canadian health insurance for you, dude. Look at that. Look at that Canadian health insurance. Look at those Reapers. They're immortal. They're basically immortal. Look, one of them's all beat up.
Oh, nice save here with the War Prism, but still 6 pros go down. So actually Future is ahead right now in workers, which is something that he really needed to do with the Reapers to equalize the score, and he did. So great job out of the Terran player here.
Yeah.
Oh, the Stalkers, they're going to go to a mine. Oh my god!
Oh, so it does one-shot him.
Yeah. And now, no more Stalkers, brother.
It was painful to see these 3 Stalkers die for nothing. And as you guys can see, the Terran army is evolving a little bit. We're getting some of these very important high-value, high-gas units, such as the siege tank. And there's also a little cyclone here, teasing and harassing on the side. Siege tank moving forward.
The battle...
Are these adepts gonna... No, they're not.
No, they're not. They aren't going to go to their way, death, but the battle is pretty interesting. Both of them are very low on economy as well. Don't forget that it's minute 7 and we have 30 workers each. So nobody's feeling too rich right now.
I thought of an interesting play. Tell me if I'm speculating correctly. Is it a thing to send an adept, like to shade an adept into the Terran's territory right now and make it so that when it appears, it draws tank fire onto Terran units?
Yeah, that can happen for sure.
Because, like, look, there's a siege tank, siege next to the mineral line on the natural, right? So if he puts, if he tries to shade, he could make him shoot his own SCVs. if he doesn't unsiege on time, right?
Absolutely, but 3 more probes go down. These Reapers have really been super useful for future so far. Yes, he lost the first one, but with the remaining 3, he has been nothing short out of amazing.
I really want to see this adept play that I was talking about. Just make him tank shell his own stuff. Like, look, he's got 3 siege tanks on in such a good position. All 3 of them would shoot onto an adept if it was to shade in over there.
The Reapers continuing to be annoying, but
Annoying is the extent of what they will be.
But with more and more gateways being added, more and more stalkers here, it becomes easier and easier for the Protoss to defend. And now we have the adepts. Are they going to pounce on the tanks? No, not yet. And future unsieges, he is going to chase this Protoss army. The Raven can actually disable the
But it does not.
the Warp Prism, but it doesn't have the upgrade just yet.
Okay.
The Viking is fighting out of an awkward angle, and it will
Ouch.
actually take down the Warp Prism, and we see that the Protoss
Ouch.
units here are super low on health, and this will be GG. Future will win game number 1.
Wow. Okay. For a second there, I thought this is over, and then it was over. Just snap. It was just losing that immortal, losing the War Prism, and all those very important units, not taking any of the tanks with you. Yeah, it's.
I think that the Terran did defend everything very, very well here. In the early stages of the game, I was very worried because the proxy gateway seemed like it can work very well in favor of the Protoss, but we see here by the end of the game, Terran had more than enough of basically everything, and no chance for the Protoss to recover here.
There was not.
Yeah.
Everything happened so quick.
And,
Everything happened so quickly.
and he was super active with the Reapers as well, the Terran was, and
Oh, a change of location, bro. Finally, it's a different map.
I
It's
can't believe
Ultra
it.
Love.
I can't believe it.
Guys, we're going to Ultra Love.
So it would seem, but until we are on it, I'm not a believer.
And speaking of Ultra Love, me and Exalted Ultra love every one of you who came here to join us and to support what we're doing. Everyone who's a fan of esports, everyone who's a fan of gaming, everyone who's a fan of
StarCraft.
And just gaming in general, esports in general, nerd culture in general. You are all invited to come hang out with us both here on these qualification streams and live in Stara Zagora in June. So hope to see you there. But we are already in game, so jumping in, guys. In the upper right, in the teal, it is our Protoss player, Acheron. And in the lower left, in the red, with the Terran, it is Future.
Yeah, Future is currently leading 1-0. Let's see what the Protoss can do on Ultra Love. Yes, we do have a change of sceneries here, a change of battlefields. So
I haven't seen this map in forever.
So yeah, it will be a nice change of pace for sure. I really like this map. It has all of these old arcade type of gaming vibes on it, I believe. At least for me.
It reminds me of Tron.
Yeah, kind of, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And I do.
Guys, Tron is the old school one with the light bikes.
Yeah, I do connect Tron to something super gaming related, right?
It's it's like.
Thank you, Junk. I actually was thinking what it was looking like, and Tron is basically the perfect thing to connect it to, yeah. Something interesting, the Terran is building his second base on the third base location, and why is that, you might ask?
Okay,
and I will answer, because
Explain,
I'm here
Oh.
to explain to you how StarCraft works. Well, Future is feeling very confident right now, ladies and gentlemen, and he is going to open up with a super greedy build, which is a CC first. So he's going to make his first building be the command center, and he's trying to hide that in a good way, because now he's seeing the delayed barracks, and if he goes deeper, he will see a second barracks. So maybe he will think, okay, you invested a lot of money into barracks, but the thing is, no, we have a second command center on the way.
Yo, that is such a fake. That is such a bait. Such a debate.
3 barracks is on the way, brother. Second base here coming for the Protoss. Everything looks super standard on his side of the map. Adept being chrono boosted as he's worried that a Reaper might come soon, but we see on the production tab no Reapers whatsoever. Marines galore is going to be the weapon of choice for future.
I bet Marina's gonna be really happy to see all these Marines here, her namesake. But I'll tell you what, I'm not happy. These Marines, man, the most unfair unit in StarCraft 2. 50 minerals for a little dude that shoots up. He's ranged, has hundreds of attacks per minute.
Yeah, he has a lot
Is
of upgrade
amazing
potential.
with upgrades.
Yeah.
Has specific upgrades for getting high and being super fast and getting shields and being buff, going to the gym, getting 10 more HP. Like, what is this unit? What is this unit? And, and it can ride around on like a little medical airplane that heals it. I mean, come on, give me a break. What else can this thing do? And
What can't he do?
Yeah, and it costs 50 minerals. Bro.
Yeah, and then you go on about and you tell me, oh, Terran isn't broken.
It's not.
But the thing is that this race, it has such nice tools at its disposal, but it's so difficult to actually execute the plays with them. So Terran requires great mechanical prowess for sure.
Back in the day, common understanding was that the Zerg was the hardest race to play just because it's most numerous in terms of like the volume of total units you control, right? Because like it's one thing to control one zealot, it's one thing to control 4 lings. It's pretty different. But yeah, nowadays it's not that cut and dry, because that would mean Protoss is easy, Terran is medium, Zerg is hard, but that's not how it is. Back in the day we used to look at it that way. It's not the case anymore. All 3 races have very different challenges, and they fit better to different types of RTS players. You know, some players who come from like games like Warcraft 3, for example, that you have more focus on individual micro, like with the heroes and stuff. What race, Exalted, do you think that ex-Warcraft 3 pros would fit best in?
Oh, it depends. It depends what they were using. For example, I think that if they were using humans, then probably Terrans are pretty close to that.
So probably Zerg for undead?
Yeah, I would imagine so, right?
Okay, that makes some sense.
But I don't really think that I can relate Protoss to any of the Warcraft races, in all fairness. Maybe humans, maybe a mix of humans and undead or something like that. But yeah, all of the races are super different, and this is what makes the game so interesting to look at. And we see that actually the Protoss is going for a Blink upgrade first. So his first tech of choice, Twilight Council with Blink, going to robotics facility, and I would imagine a Robo Bay pretty soon afterwards.
Yeah. A Robo, like everything that comes out of a Robo Bay is so good versus Terran, it feels like.
Yeah, you really need the Colossi, the disruptors for sure, but you need Immortals as well. Immortals tanks so good against
the
Marauders, for example, and tanks.
Do you feel like the Immortal is slightly underused nowadays? Like underrepresented for how good it is and how well it fits into so many situations?
We have yet to see. I know that one of the bigger Immortal users is in the bracket, so Trigger, when he plays, it's going to be interesting to see him using Immortals. But right now we have a battle on our hands as the Terran is already on the other side of the map. He feels like he can take on the Protoss, can he though? Good force fields out of
the force fields are
here.
amazing force fields right there.
Yeah, but the Immortal here is on fire and it will be demolished. The Marauders are winning the battle here against the Stalkers. But what is happening with the Marines? Nothing to answer to them. Future is inching closer and closer to victory with this move out.
I think that line of force fields was a little bit of a double-edged sword, because yeah, you did kind of break Terran's army in two, but then you dealt with half of it, and then the other half just went on top of your production.
Yeah, and 27 probes.
27
Oh my
probes
god.
go down, even though everything Terran has already been cleaned out of the base. The damage has been done, and the supplies tell the story, guys. It's over 30 supplies down for the Protoss player.
Yeah.
Let's see if he's gonna be able to come
But
back from
but this
such
is
a
his
huge.
last tournament live, so he really needs to
Yeah.
not type the GG now, but uh, to find a way to victory basically. And sniping several medivacs is a nice first step, but you can see the production tab of the Terran as opposed to the Protoss one.
Oh, so this is the winners bracket, so it's not tournament life.
Oh yeah, okay, excuse me.
All right, these mines, are they gonna? Okay. Oh, they don't even burrow up. Okay, one of them does. He's getting cleaned up, dude. The Protoss is just getting cleaned up. He just doesn't have enough, and this, he knew that it was an inevitability that this keeps on happening. So yeah, there is a clean 2-0 for Mr. Future, moving on ahead to face Trigger for the spot. So guys, one of the spots is confirmed to go to either Mr. Trigger
Or Mr. Future.
or Mr. Future.
And you
So
know, honestly, looking at the bracket beforehand, I thought that these are going to be the two players probably with highest chances of winning. And I think it's no surprise that we see them in the winner bracket final. Yeah. So great job out of Future and Trigger. We didn't see Trigger play just yet, but we are
but
going
we
to
will.
be seeing against
Sooner
Future.
or later, we're
Yep.
gonna be seeing him.
Yep. And now we are going to be continuing with the next game, guys. But before that, let's do a very... Ladies and gentlemen, there we are yet again, me and Junkta, bringing you the actions of the America's Open Qualifier for BGE Stara Zagora 2025. I believe the biggest currently announced one tournament. I really hate to boast, and this is not boasting, but it's factual. Currently we are the biggest one announced. So yeah, welcome to the qualifier for the biggest announced LAN so far for the year. Great.
Subtle flex, I like it.
Brother, it's so
It's
nice
good.
to be able to say these
Yeah,
things.
it is,
So yeah,
it
I'm
is,
just
it is.
feeling happy that we can do that here in our home
Yo.
country of Bulgaria. And with initiatives like this, ladies and gentlemen, we really want to show you that Bulgaria is an amazing place to come visit. So do consider a trip here this summer. You're going to be seeing StarCraft 2 Legends play on the big stage. You're going to be experiencing great weather. Stara Zagora is in the middle of the country, so it's surrounded by beautiful nature, history, and you're 2 hours drive away on the highway to the seaside. So just you're more than welcome to come to Bulgaria this summer. It's going to be amazing. The feedback from the viewers last year was tremendous, and I'm sure that we're going to be having an amazing time. I really am sure. I cannot wait.
Let me tell you a little bit of a story here.
Yeah,
Why
tell
I'm
us, all timer. Oh my god.
Why I'm so proud, like my thing fell off. I got so excited. The reason I'm so excited about BG happening in Bulgaria, like one of the reasons I'm so excited is that I've always had like this huge passion to get Bulgarian StarCraft fans together to watch
Me
stuff
too.
together. Obviously you do. I remember one of my attempts was making a GSL Codes watch party. But
Oh,
because of the timing, it was like really early in the morning.
Yeah, it's a bit
and you know,
difficult.
gamers are not really morning people. But and like a lot of
Unless
people
they
said,
go to bed in the morning.
yeah, and a lot
Yeah.
of people said let's get together in the evening and watch the VOD. I'm like, no, I don't want to watch the VOD. It just defeats the purpose of it. I want to watch it live, so that's why we're doing it in the morning. So me and just a couple of other StarCraft fans got together and we did decorations at the place.
Oh, really?
'Cause it was, 'cause
Nice.
it was
Oh my
early
God.
in the morning. It was like it started like 8:30 or 9 in the morning. Imagine. So we had went to the venue like 4:30 or 5 in the morning. We had one of the ladies from the venue open it up for us. It was a really nice venue, you know, like a cafe with like arcade games and stuff.
Yeah, it
was
sounds
kinda-
amazing.
It was really cool, and like no one came. Like 3 of my friends came.
Hey, but bro, these were 3 of your real friends.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
I was like, you know,
I mean, these were real people.
those were
Yeah.
getting up, like being 8:39 in the morning to get together with your friends on like a Thursday
Mhm.
to do a watch party for StarCraft.
Yeah.
But yeah, we got together. We had nachos. We had a lot of fun. We sat down in beanbag chairs. But like, we put so much effort and planning and like a flyer. We printed out a flyer for the thing we were giving it out, and no one came. And I was like,
Oh,
sad.
but I really like that. I really
Sad
like the
noises.
initiative, though.
Yeah, it was really
it's
cool.
nice.
Yeah, thanks. I mean, but like, it really sucked, and I felt like, yeah, man, it's just Bulgaria, man. We're never gonna get something really cool with StarCraft. You're like, see, no one's interested in it. But then, 10 years passed. And
Something
this
happened.
dude and Konstantin and everyone who stands behind BG, who I'm so happy about and so happy for, you guys did this, and it's like faith in humanity restored.
Yeah, right.
Because like I've tried to get StarCraft people together here in Bulgaria to feel that vibe, but I never got it, and I got it last year. Even though there weren't that many people at the live, there was a lot of people. Like for Bulgarian StarCraft, for a first time
Yeah,
event
not
in Bulgaria,
only in
it
the
was huge.
online we had a big
Oh,
audience.
online we killed
Yeah,
it.
Yeah,
We killed it.
we had an amazing
We killed
audience.
it.
Yeah, and how can we not when we
Yeah,
had
of course,
such
of
amazing
course, of
players? And talking about amazing players, let's take a look at the bracket to see how
Oh, okay.
how it has been going so far, basically, and where we are currently at. So Trigger and Future, they are going to be playing a best of 5 qualification match. And Acheron, Creature, and Smithier and Greenert are going to be fighting for their lives.
All right. So which map? Okay. Yeah, we have Acheron
Ooh,
versus Creature.
so we're going to be watching a PvP.
Is
Ooh,
that
for
it?
the first time today, actually.
No, I haven't seen a
Yeah.
PvP in a while.
Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, you know, everybody is complaining in all the tournaments there are so many Protoses.
Where's the PvP?
Where are the PvPs, right?
Yeah.
This is the first one, and we are already deep in the bracket, you know. So
Speaking of Protoss, is Hero still active?
yeah,
He
yeah,
is, right?
very much so. I really am hoping
I
that
hope.
he.
Yeah, I hope he signs up.
Signs up, yeah.
Yeah, I really like whenever you say PvP, I just always think Hero for some reason. Just
Hero and Stats are my favorite Protoss players for sure. I really like how different their playstyles are. For example, Stats super defensive, Hero super aggressive. So in my eyes, they're the best for each world.
yeah,
Yeah.
the king and queen of the Protoss chessboard.
Yeah, they're amazing. And we already had Stats, who I'm also rooting for to
Stats.
sign up. But
Yeah.
you know, to have Hero in Stara Zagora is going to be incredible, 1000%. But before we get there, we really need to see from the Americas region which players are going to be coming to the LAN here in Bulgaria.
Yep.
And we have our game on the way. Ladies and gentlemen, it will be an elimination match between Acheron and Creature. Ley Lines, with no surprise, is the first map. So let's get ready to rumble. In the top right, with the red Protoss, we are going to be looking at the base of Mr. Root Gaming's Creature. As in the bottom left, his opponent with the teal with the forged Protoss skins. Oh, these are actually Henry Protoss skins.
Oh.
We have Acheron. Acheron. Acheron.
By the way, that line you mentioned earlier, the "Let's get ready to rumble" line.
Yeah.
Did you know that the guy who's really famous for saying that,
Michael Buffer, yeah.
Michael Buffer? Yeah. Do you know that he's been paid upwards of I think $50 million for just saying that once?
Yeah, well,
And it's copyrighted and trademarked, and you can't like no one else can say it.
yeah, for example, in boxing, for sure. But the thing is that
But imagine having a catch. Like I think that's the most like epic catchphrase someone has ever come up with.
yeah, and they're like apparently twins in the family because his brother Bruce Buffer,
Yeah,
he's the announcer of UFC.
yeah,
You know him, right?
yeah.
Yeah, so it's imagine having two brothers being the top announcers, one for boxing, one for MMA. This is very nice for sure, and they have amazing voices. Let's be fair.
Yeah, of course, sound great. But yeah, I wish you can develop like some sort of crazy StarCraft opening phrase, and then when you start charging 50 million to say it, you can buy me like a mansion or something. That'd be really cool. All right, let's. I'm okay. I was gonna say let's see if there's any discrepancies yet, but they are literally these two players are literally playing neck and neck. Their side course finish at the exact same second. Their warp gate research starts at the exact same second. The only tiny discrepancy is that one of them is going for a stalker and a sentry, whereas the other one is going for two stalkers. But other than that, they are exactly neck and neck, and they have exactly mirrored each other's builds down to the last pylon. As I said, only difference is it's two stalkers versus a stalker and a sentry in terms of army choices. Right now, creature opts to put down a Nexus, and this is the first deviation. We see Nexus for creature, whereas Acheron opts for putting down a couple stalkers more first before also going into that Nexus play.
Yeah,
Also,
slight advantage, advantage I would give to creature actually in this situation, because I don't see a way that Acheron can actually punish the quicker Nexus here for the red
Yeah.
props player, as well as with the shoot battery in play. Oh my god, this seems unbreakable right now.
yes, it
But
does.
still, having the Stalker advantage could be good, and we already have 4 here for Acheron, so let's see his push.
Ooh, I have another Protoss question
Mhm.
because my mechanics knowledge is lacking. Do two batteries
Yeah.
healing the shields of a unit at the same time heal it twice as fast? Or is it capped and it's just more availability of energy, of shield energy? Like do two restore twice as fast, or is it a hard cap on how fast the shield gets restored?
I think it's the latter.
Okay.
Yeah, in all honesty, I haven't done the calculations myself, but this answer is out of feeling from my games, and I believe that it's
It feels like the shield always recharges at the same rate,
yeah.
regardless of how many
Yeah.
little beams of shield
For
recharging.
example, we did have the battery overcharge working a little bit different in the previous patch. So when it was like that, it recharged quicker, but now it's energy overcharge. So yeah, it works a little bit differently, the shield battery currently. Still, we have a Protoss in the face of creature going for robotics facility first, while while the Teal Protoss player, of course, Acheron is going for a Blink Twilight Council opener. So right from the get-go, creature has the better tech choice, just on
Seems
paper.
like, yeah, seems like it, but it's definitely no build order win.
No, not at all. And we see that actually creature is adding a Twilight Council of his own. As I would imagine that Acheron will add a robotics facility of his own, but having more immortals on the map for sure feels good.
What's the philosophy between the number of immortals? Like, if one of them gets immortals, should the other answer with immortals?
It depends. If you opened up with a robotics facility of your own, yes. But if you have, for example, a Twilight Council like that, I would construct more gateways, exactly as Acheron is doing. So he will rely more on the Stalker play. And yes, Immortals counter that, but
Yeah, that's exactly what I was gonna say. There's nothing more painful than looking at a stalker just
that's true.
body an immortal shot. Just
But think about it in this way: if you manage to get enough stalkers to one shot or two shot the immortals, then it becomes kind of scary for the
yeah, okay, true.
immortal player.
That's true. That's
And
true.
this is what we are going to be seeing right now. Actually, Blink against the immortals. Immortals pretty heavy here in the front gates. They are not letting the stalkers in just yet, but we have an aggressive warping point there. So Acheron can actually supply his army with reinforcements.
Imagine if there was a range upgrade for immortals. Imagine if they could shoot from even farther away. Oh my goodness, that would be unstoppable. Like, just the force of the immortal's shot is just ugh. It's one of those units that really feels impactful every time they attack. Uh, of course, it's not as exciting to see when it's on a non-armored target, you know. But still, it's a really buff unit.
Yeah, creature is defending. He's defending well with the immortals, but he cannot at least currently, go out to take a third base, and as you can see,
But-
Acheron is doing that.
Yeah, and the
Creature is
number of
seeing that,
stalkers
though.
is rising. Do you see that ball of stalkers is steadily rising?
Yeah,
and
yeah.
at some point, it's going to be out of control. And as you said, it's going to just blink up and one-shot these stalkers, at which point there's going to be no answer here for Creature. So he needs to also step on the gas in terms of unit production if he wants to remain competitive here.
Yeah, but in all fairness, his composition is very nice. Charge Watts with Immortals is something that
And now
wins
Archons,
games.
and now 2 Archons as
Yeah,
well.
yeah. Basically, this is an amazing standing Protoss army, Archons, Immortals, and Charge Watts.
That
And,
was a strange engagement
pure
here.
Stalkers can actually cannot win this. They cannot. So we see Charge coming out of Acheron as well, and I believe that he will add the Twilight, the Temporal Archive soon himself. He really needs Archons and Charge Watts in his army.
Alright, the main thing about pure Stalker is that, you know, obviously when you blink away, there's nothing left over, like everything blinks away, which is pretty cool. But it's not a composition that's able to deal with every other composition, as you said, even with overwhelming numbers. So when it's something that's a hard counter to Stalkers, like for example Immortals or like Lings or something, then it just ends up not working.
Yeah, and you can see when the Immortals pair up their shots, they one-shot the Stalkers actually. So
Yeah.
this is a scary position right now for Acheron. Creature looking very well in these first maps. In this first map.
Yeah, and honestly, like, if you see these 4 Immortals with 3 Archons walking towards your base and you're like a pure Stalker player, it's literally like watching an unstoppable object approach. It's like, what do you stop it with? You just tickle it.
Well, with the mobility of the Stalkers, basically this is what Acheron is aiming to do now, and he's doing an aggressive blink here, almost sniping one of the Immortals. Would have been very nice for him if one of them fell down. Now, though, he has the support of the Charge Watts, and this is a little bit better for him, but Charge Watts are very good prey for the Archons.
His opponent is going to pounce now. He's not going to let him take this Nexus out uncontested.
Let's see. This battle here is key for the map. If Creature wins it, Acheron will be forced to tap out, so he needs to pour all of his heart into this defense. But the Archons are slowly and steadily pushing forward. They are going to destroy the Nexus here. The Immortals are still being immortal. They still march forward. They still shoot. The shield batteries here fall down, and the third base advantage here for Acheron is no longer viable, as Creature is pushing further and further, deeper and deeper into the territory of Acheron. Acheron trying to forward blink to the War Prism, but he won't be able to do so, and Creature will manage to get the lead into the series, getting one map closer to eliminating his opponent, while Acheron is one map closer to being eliminated, so he really needs to show the best of what he is capable.
But I gotta say, Creature looked really dominant in this game. I mean,
Yeah.
that was, I'm not gonna say it was one-sided, but it was very confident and dominant.
No,
on
it wasn't
the-
one-sided, but I think that Acheron just kind of overdid the Stalkers. But he was kind of forced to do that, right? Because he saw, okay, the Immortal count is getting up, and what did we say? We need more Stalkers to one-shot them. Sure, but the transition out of the Stalkers was delayed a little bit. And already, while Acheron was trying to get the Zealots, already we had Archons for Creature. And
Yeah, his composition
Yeah.
was on top. Like, he was constantly pumping those out, and he didn't do this thing where we've seen these past weeks by some maybe more less experienced players, where they figure out a direction, but just in case, I'm gonna throw down like a fleet beacon, and just in case I'm gonna throw down this and that, and just invest in a bunch of other. He was like rock pocket. He knew exactly what he needed. He
Yeah.
needed Immortals, he needed Archons,
Yeah.
and he just stepped the gas. And you saw, just because he wasn't spreading his attention on all sorts of things. We were looking at a couple of games before, when I was critiquing one of our players here for like after taking a blow, spreading himself too thin with like expanding, upgrading,
Yeah,
and this and droning,
yeah,
and
yeah.
he did exactly the opposite.
Yeah.
He said the only 2 things I need is get a few more Archons, get a few more Mortars, and you saw how quickly those numbers were getting up. First it was 2, and by the time you could blink it was 5 Immortals.
It was
with
very
like
optimized, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it was.
exactly.
It was.
And
there
no
was
nonsense play.
No, it was. I was gonna say no BS. No,
Yeah.
kind of. I'm gonna leave this and this option and this option. No, this is the option. He knew what he wanted and he hyper focused on it.
Yeah, but this is
And
the
it paid
stage of
out.
this is the stage of the tournament where we need to be like that.
Yeah, we need to be decisive.
Yeah, one mistake, you're out.
Score. All right. Perfection. All right, guys. We have here in the upper right Creature in the red Protoss, who is up 1 game against his opponent Acheron, who is playing the blue Protoss in the lower left. Actually, the teal Protoss here on the lower left. Guys, it is match point for Creature. He needs 1 more, and he will be securing his spot for the LAN during June. All right, guys. So in terms of openers here, let me pull out my a little production tab here and see neck and neck, even Steven as we see it.
Yeah, but Creature, the first one to send a probe to the other side of the map, is it a scouting probe or is it
A proxy shenanigans?
that is going to do a proxy thing?
Proxy shenanigans, I'm thinking.
Nah.
Come on, let me dream a little. Let me
Dream on, dream on.
No singing.
All right, yeah.
No,
I always forget that I get fined for
Yeah,
that.
no singing and no math.
Currently, I'm behind thousands of euros for singing on the stream,
Yeah.
but worth it.
Not worth it.
Worth it.
Not worth Exalted. All right, Psycor going down exact same timing as well as Gateway. Mirror builds thus far from both these players here.
Yeah, nobody opting to go for something different, and I would imagine that this map is a little bit more tricky to open up with a 1 gate expand, as there is no ramp leading to the natural. So I find a lot of sense here in the openers of both players securing the 2 gateways and building on from there. Now we will see whether or not somebody is going to be super aggressive early on, or we are going to be having a more stable game, so to say, in the early stages.
You said something a second ago, which I cannot unhear now. You said more tricky.
Trickier.
More tricky. No, it's more tricky. More tricky is correct. But do you know what more tricky makes me think of?
No.
Like the bizarro opposite imposter version of Rick and Morty. More
okay.
tricky.
Yeah.
So if it's not Rick and Morty, it's Mort and Ricky.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Which
that's
is
true.
more tricky. Okay, good. I'm sorry, guys. I'm just having one of these.
No, but I like that because Rick and Morty is one of my favorites.
It
shows.
is, isn't it?
Yeah.
By the way, I have a little shrine of Rick and Morty merch at my house.
I also have like pants and shoes and stuff like that. Yeah.
I'm the same sucker for Rick and Morty
what
swag.
can I do? And for South Park as well. I'm a big South Park fan.
Nice. Okay, you should come to my place and see my nerd shrine.
Well, invite me, brother. Invite me.
All right, I'm officially inviting Zelda to my place to show him my nerd shrine, guys.
Yeah, now we have it on stream. So, guys, if he doesn't invite me, I will let you know. Yeah, and keep in mind, if you don't see Junkta here, it's because I am super mad because I wasn't invited.
Guys in chat, do you also collect nerdy stuff? And if you do you have like a shrine, a dedicated shrine for all of your nerdy stuff?
I kind of do.
Mine,
yes.
my like figurines and my art books and all my nerdy stuff used to be all over the place. And then at some point I was like, you know what? No. And I build a thing. And I kind of like my altar. My altar of nerdiness.
I love that. I love that.
And one of the shelves is specifically dedicated to Rick and Morty stuff. I'm gonna show it to you next time.
Awesome.
All right,
Yeah.
what's happening in this game while I'm nerding out here over my Rick and Morty obsession?
We have an Oracle play actually, which is something interesting. No Stargate play whatsoever in the previous game. So now Creature is actually going to be coming here with the Oracle, full energy, no shield battery, brother, here. No shield battery. So how many probes will fall down? Oh my god, just the one. Oh my goodness.
That is the worst Oracle harass that I've seen.
It was a bit unlucky for sure.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying like he's bad or something. The worst, I mean, in terms of return, like
Yeah.
losing the Oracle for one worker. I mean, Usually, you expect to get 2 or 3, right?
But without the shoot battery, I thought that maybe 5 or 6. But
I mean, like, but as a bare minimum, you expect 2 or 3 to get
yeah,
with it, right?
yeah.
'Cause how much does it cost?
It's expensive. It's
Like,
around
it's not
150 gas.
right.
Yeah.
It's not a cheap unit, dude. You
Mm,
don't want to lose it for one
no.
drone or like for one worker, for sure. But in the grand scheme of things, it's an inconsequential loss.
Yeah, still though, we have a slight army advantage here for Acheron, and he's already marching to the other side of the map
This could be
as he
scary.
should.
And his timing is perfect because Blink is going to be ready exactly as he gets to Creature's base.
And no shoot batteries here.
And
Let's not
besides,
forget that.
there's going to be a window of around 20 to 30 seconds where Blink will be done for Acheron, whereas it's not going to be done for Creature. This is the time right now. Right now, Blink is done for the teal player, whereas Red does not have it yet.
Yeah, he really needs to be pushing. He's waiting for all of his stalkers to come here. And let's see the engagement right now. Acheron trying to break Creature right here, right now. Aggressive forward, Blink.
Blink is not done yet for the opponent.
Several stalkers will fall down here. The probes have been pulled to defend, but the Blink micro good enough here by Acheron, who is finally starting to snipe the workers as well. The stalkers are pretty bruised up, that's for sure. But the shoot battery is exposed, it can fall down, and no healing factor here for Creature. Deeper and deeper, Acheron goes here with his stalkers, with Blink. Blink is finally done here for the red player as well, but a little bit too little, too late, it would seem.
Too late indeed, Exalted, and he's pulling the boys. He's defending with his probes at this point, desperately trying to summon more reinforcements, but reinforcements do come in, but reinforcements for his opponent. But we see the Immortal already out, and that is something that can definitely swing the scales of this battle into the other side, because as you know, the Immortal eats Stalkers for breakfast.
Yeah, we saw it last game.
Yeah.
Creature really needs the Immortal right now here to do as much damage as possible. Second Immortal on the way. The first one doing an amazing job, but an aggressive Blink here, and it will fall down. Not so Immortal anymore, are you? Is what Acheron is asking his opponent.
My goodness, and as I was just about to say that this attack is at this point probably not going to get anything more, and it's pretty much held. He blinks forward and totally snipes that Immortal out, resetting the tech count for his opponent. Really good position here, really good position for Acheron, or if not position, really good play at least, because position-wise, he does not have any high-value longevity units on his side.
Yeah, just yet, brother, but he has the third base already finished.
He does.
He has all the tools. Right now, Creature is on the ropes, basically. He's on one leg.
Yeah, he's definitely on the back foot right now, considering that his opponent is already saturating his third base, whereas his isn't even planted. Yeah. So I definitely agree on that.
Great bite out of Acheron.
Yeah.
He has bitten and he hasn't let go ever since.
Let's see if he can chew everything he bit off now.
Okay, yeah. good metaphor. I like that. I like that. Well, with the Immortals and Zealots here, I think that these Stalkers aren't going to be
I just don't want to see him lose. I just don't want to see him lose stuff while backing away. Like, if you're running, run. You know, if you're backing back, not everything has to be a fight. Not everything has to be stutter step. I mean, all these players that we've been watching for these past few weeks are so much better than me. But it ticks me off that sometimes they just can't just move command.
But look what is happening right now, though, because Creature really wants to go to the other side of the map to find damage, because he understands that Acheron is so far ahead. But Acheron, with the movement of his Stalkers, is kind of forcing Creature to stay at home. And thus, Acheron is getting substantially ahead.
Okay.
Charge about to be done here for the red player. Do we have it for the tier 1 as well? Yes, we do. And now we have Zealots for him. We have an Immortal here as well. So Acheron is actually building an army that is going to be super scary for Creature. And with the War Prism out for Acheron, the push is inevitable. So Creature, yes, he has held it so far, but the real test is about to commence with the next attack.
I'm still a little bit bummed out because of Asheron's unit comp. I still don't think he's got the combination of units needed in order to face Creature's army. I'm so concerned about these Immortals, and I'm so concerned like that there's not too much. I see one Immortal here on the side of Asheron.
Oh yeah, it's too much Theoprotus here, and Acheron is going to be feeling super confident. He's going to blink forward. One of the Immortals falls down instantaneously. Good pickup micro here with the War Prism, but another aggressive blink here, and the Charge Watts are going to put, I believe, the final nail in the coffin for map number 2. And ladies and gentlemen, it would seem that we are going to be heading to our first third map of the day as Acheron ties up the series. Down, down, boom, boom.
Yo, that was... I wasn't expecting that. Like, I was expecting it to go that way, but like, I thought it wouldn't be that easy. I thought the tech advantage would be more of a factor, but just the mass of units that Asheron had, it was just way too oppressive. Yeah.
The thing is that from this push here, everything just went so well for the Theoprotus player. Actually, we have 1v1 in the other series as well.
Oh.
The TVT.
Ooh la la.
Yeah, but this was basically the earliest push in the game, and Acheron didn't press the brakes at all.
All right, game 3 is going to be taking place on Frostline LE, and
what a surprise!
Yeah, what a surprise. And the lobby is already up, ladies and gentlemen. So we're going to be jumping into the decider of this series very shortly here.
Yeah, but just can we pull out the bracket very quickly? So both of the lower bracket games, ladies and gentlemen, are currently tied 1-1. So all of these 4 players are still in the mix. So whoever you support, now is the time to show them.
What's your position on calling it lower bracket? Do you sometimes say losers bracket?
Just out of habit.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, but I prefer a lower bracket.
Yeah, because it feels like you're a loser when you're in the loser bracket, right?
So they say. For example, GSL groups, they're always loser match, winner match. Yeah, nobody seems to be
offended,
you know, but lower sounds better.
Lower sounds more inclusive. It's 2025.
And not only, brother, it throws out of the tank a little bit easier.
Yeah. Lower bracket.
Lower. As opposed to loser, you know, you need to...
Yeah, but sometimes it feels good to call people losers. Go down into the lower bracket, loser.
I do that only when I look at the mirror.
What, do you have a picture of me on your mirror frame? Guys, we are ready. Game is starting, and we are loading into map 3. It's going to take place on Frostline LE. It's the decider between Creature and Asheron. So whoever takes this map is going to Stara Zagora. Amazing, amazing, amazing.
He isn't going to Stara Zagora, but he's one step closer.
Is he not? Oh, going trigger. Your PC.
Oh, my PC. Yes. I kind of was all over the place there.
Oh, so you're not in game?
Just a second. I think it bugged. Yep, I'm in game. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's jump to Frostline.
All right, guys. Frostline, decider, upper right, Protoss, teal. He is Asheron. Lower left, Protoss, red. He is Creature. Let's see it. Winner of this faces Trigger for the spot. So yeah, winner of this one faces Trigger for the spot. What did I say? What did it?
Trigger and Future are playing for a qualifier match afterwards. We have lower bracket match.
Oh, this is the lower.
We just saw the bracket.
Bro, you know what? I'm not gonna say anything. All right. Oh yeah. Trigger and Future are doing the. All right, man. You know what? I'm way too excited. Double gas here, by Asheron. What?
Junk. Why don't you just talk to me about the weather, bruh? let the StarCraft specifics to me.
Is that not double gas? What are you even?
I'm sorry. I'm having a lot of fun.
What? Look at this guy.
Yes. Currently, basically nothing is happening because both of these players are doing exactly what they're supposed to do. Build 2 gateways, 2 gases, and to
Yeah.
cybernetics core. Yeah.
Double gas looks really good. And for a sec, yeah, it's beautiful. Look at these assimilators, man. How can I not comment on these beautiful blue assimilators that he's like nothing else is going on, and you're sitting there just looking at me all disappointed. Like I'm like, well, I see 2 gases over here. What up, Exalted? Say something. All right.
Oh. Whew.
And still, there's no deviation, bro. I'm not talking about the weather. You know what? And guys, believe it or not, we see a Nexus going down for Creature on his natural.
Yeah, but we have a robotics facility coming our way out of Acheron, and I think that he's going to be feeling fired up from the previous map, so I think we are going to get aggressive here. On the other side of the map we have a Twilight Council upcoming, so Creature, at least on paper, with the weaker tech.
But that's just on paper. How about in his heart? How about in the heart? It's not what's on paper that matters, Exalted. It's what's in your heart. And I believe. Let's see it. Let's see. Oh, he's getting scouted. Creature has a hallucinated phoenix, and it shows him everything. There is no mystery remaining for Mr. Creature. He knows exactly what he's up against. Although, that's not a lot of very, very useful information. Alrighty. So, Blink is started over here for Creature.
Yeah, but already War Prism with 3 sentries, a Stalker, and couple of Adepts going to the other side of the map. It would seem that Acheron really is feeling fired up, and he doesn't want to waste even a second more in this game. He's going to turn up the aggression early on Frostline, as the red Protoss player will have to defend with his Stalkers basically. Nothing else, nothing more. And now we have 2 Adepts going to the natural, while the War Prism is going in the main.
Okay, it's a very interesting multi-pronged attack with a very low number of units in total.
Yeah, where are the Adepts? Did they back away?
Yeah, where did the Adepts go?
I don't know, but the thing is that the War Prism will go down. No, this is huge here for Creature.
He can't get away with those. Oh, he can recall them back. Okay.
Yeah, but still, losing a War Prism, several Stalkers here, and 2 Adepts for just 2 probes,
Not fun.
enough. Not enough. And actually, Creature is going to expand to a 3rd base, as well as Acheron.
Different choice for location though on both of them. One of them opts to get the forward 3rd, whereas the other one gets the side one.
Yeah, actually now when they put the bases like that, they are pretty close to one another, in all honesty. So it will be extra hard to protect them, but Creature is here to strike back, and strike back he will, as Acheron lost all of his army in the early push. At least he has 2 Immortals though, with the early access to the robotics facility. So these Stalkers will be in danger. Yes, they have Blink, but they cannot overestimate their fighting ability here with the Immortals in play. 2 Adepts though, they sneaked into the natural, and they will farm a couple of drones here, probes of course. 4 maybe in total will fall down, yeah. It's okay, it's a nice bit of damage here by Creature.
Hey, four workers is 4 workers.
It puts Creature in the lead, actually, so that's pretty big. And now with his 3rd base ready as well, he will expand his lead more and more. And yes, his upgrades are a little bit behind those of Acheron. I'm talking about the +1 attack, but he has the Blink. He is currently researching the charge, and now he is calling upon Immortals to join the fray as well. So currently, yes, Acheron did try to turn up the tempo in the early game, but I believe that Creature is in the better spot. but it's still very much in the middle. Both of them researching, both of them expanding. Acheron is adding the Twilight Council himself. Let's wait and see whether he will go for the Blink or the Charge first. I would imagine that the Charge would be the choice, but you never know.
Okay, you got these two cheeky little adepts here trying to have some fun in the middle line.
And fun they did have. 5 probes don't go down, so.
And some mining time loss as well. So
Yeah,
that was pretty worth.
It's a nice bit of damage here, I would say.
I think this is another game that's gonna be influenced very much by Immortal play. I think, like the way these Immortals get positioned and the way they engage, I think, is gonna dictate. Like at least if a major engagement happens in the next like couple of minutes, I think Immortals are gonna be at the center of it.
Yeah, but look at what the Theo Protoss player is researching. It's neither Charge nor Blink. It's actually Adept Glaives.
Yeah.
So
what does that tell you?
I think that Acheron is preparing for an Immortal battle. Adepts are very good against Immortals. They're pretty okay against Charge Bots as well.
Is it because their attacks don't trigger the extra shielding on them, on the Immortals?
Immortals are designed to take shots from heavy hitting units.
Yeah.
And Adepts aren't. So when you put an Immortal against a light unit like the Adept, they struggle. And this is the idea here, but we see that Creature actually has amassed a lot of Charge Bots here rather than Immortals. So let's wait and see if these Adepts are actually going to come into play. As right now, it feels a little bit scary. But it's an interesting composition Acheron has in his disposal. The arsenal here, Immortals and Adepts. On paper, it sounds scary for the Charge Bot army, and even with the 2 Archons here, we see that Creature is kind of pulling back.
He's not gonna shade forward with that, right? He's just posturing, or did he?
Yeah, he is posturing. Yeah, you don't want to shade the Adepts on the Archons. This will be disaster.
Yeah, right. That's what it feels like.
Yeah. The Archons are great against Adepts for sure. But of course, if you manage to get the surround, you can do well against them as well. Oh, you can see just one shot more needed here. But the battle is online, and Acheron is with a huge force here, sending the Adepts maybe towards the 3rd base. Let's see, maybe he will cancel the shade. He did cancel, and he is winning the fight here. Creature with the Charge Bots, they evaporated, the Adepts took care of them, and Adepts and Immortals, it would seem that it's such a nice combination that it could actually win you the series here, as Acheron is aiming to go the full 9 yards towards the reverse sweep here. He's destroying the robotics facility of Creature, and Acheron is inches away from requesting the GG out of his opponent. The Adepts were an amazing choice by Acheron here, and it completely surprised Creature.
I think he's done it.
Yeah, I think Creature was getting up towards the fight with many Immortals, maybe a couple of Stalkers. This is why he made so many Charge Bots and a couple of Archons, but these Adepts, they are just incredible.
DTs cutting into his units, but I think it's too little too late.
The DTs aren't going to go protect the mineral lines in time. 30 probes go down. Keep in mind that this is the last game for either of these players, so it's super important to survive here. The Dark Templar are the saving grace right now currently, but oh my god, Creature is in such a difficult position.
Although these Dark Templars, to be honest, they managed to prevent the all-out end of this game, because that's what was happening
That's true, but now we have an Observer here for Acheron, and with an Observer here, it's going to be super difficult for the DTs, and we see them morphing into Archons. Good choice by Creature. Let's see if he can manage to hold out, because currently Acheron is just in a sublime position.
Yeah, it's his game to lose right now. I mean, it's his. It's literally his.
Yeah, we can see on the supply as well, 93 to 57. Still though, the Archons, they're doing so much work, and with the War Prism, they're actually being saved. The 4 Archons here battling against all of these Adepts. Who will win? It would seem that the Adepts are just too much. Too many.
I mean, the value that he got out of those DTs and then making them into Archons is insane. Like, any lesser player would have tapped out of here minutes ago.
But this is what GM StarCraft looks like, especially when tournament life is on the line. But the depths so far seem like they're just the win condition here for Acheron. Acheron is feeling super comfortable on 3 bases. He's mining very well right now. He can transition even if he chooses to. As Creature is just stuck on what he has, and what does he have? Well, a couple of gateways and a dream.
A couple of gateways and a dream it is, and let's see if Asheron is gonna allow him to even get a slight semblance of stabilization, or is he gonna not let him get a breather and pounce on him as soon as possible?
I'm curious to see how many Archons do we have in place. 6 in total against 17 depths
And
13
2 ships
stalkers.
passing in the night, but this is not a base trade that a creature can contest.
Yes, but I think that this is his only option, because a head-on battle against Acheron's army is probably going to result in a loss. So going for the base trade we are, but Acheron with the bigger army here. Let's see though, Creature with his final units is going to try to turn this game on its head. Acheron though cleans up another base here and now sets his sights to the main base of Creature, where the last remaining structures are cowering in fear, basically.
But he opts to recall, defend, and now this is looking very unfortunate.
Yeah,
for
with
Creature.
the recall for sure. Even the recalled army, I believe, is enough. And yeah, Creature realizes that he is going to fight here. He is going to be relying on the immeasurable powers of the Archons, but it would seem that this isn't going to be enough, as Acheron will reverse sweep Creature and will head on to the next stage of the tournament.
And congratulations to Creature, who is, as of this point, knocked out of this qualifier.
Yeah.
But good showing, really good
Amazing.
showing, really good games.
Yeah,
And,
very fun, very fun PvP. And I'm curious, do we have a result on the other game? Yeah.
Yeah, what is it?
Okay. Actually, when the admin is ready, we can show it. It's ready. Oh my god. Alright, then producer, bring up the bracket.
Let's see it. All right, so our or lower bracket round 4 match is going to be between Asheron and Inexorable.
Inexorable, exactly, yeah. Smithy is his new nickname, I believe.
Okay.
But on Wikipedia, he's Inexorable as well. So, yeah. Trigger
So these
Future.
are our 2 remaining. Only that's all we're going to play. Oh, or no. Explain.
Yeah, we have 4 players remaining out of the 9. Acheron, Smithir, Trigger, and Future, and we have 3 more games remaining, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I cannot wait. Next up, we are going to be having the best of 5 between Trigger and Future. So, qualification matchup coming, ladies and gentlemen. Short break, and we will bring you the action. Gentlemen, we are very close to the conclusion of the America's Open Qualifier for BGE Stara Zagora 2025. We have 4 players remaining. 2 of them we are going to be seeing right now, as Trigger and Future are going to be fighting for their future position in the BGE tournament.
That's the big match I've been wanting to see all day, not gonna lie. So let's see it.
I am missing Trigger so much, you know. I
Yeah,
haven't seen
right?
him play
Yeah.
since forever, it feels like. So finally. And I think that it was obvious why he was our top-seeded player. So far,
We haven't seen his matches, but all of them have been 2-0s.
exactly. So far, perfect play out of him.
So that's what he's won 8 maps thus far.
Exactly. But 6 actually.
6.
But the thing is that Future is an incredibly dangerous Terran player, as we already saw, and I think that this is probably going to be one of the hardest matches basically in this bracket for Trigger. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's see. It's a best of 5, so players will have more chances to close it out. Leylines is going to be our first battlefield.
What a surprise!
What surprise there, right? We already know this map so well, but at least in the best of 5 format, we have the chance to see more maps finally. And yeah, we are already in the game, and we see currently the base of the Protoss player from Canada, ladies and gentlemen, the young superstar from Team Basilisk. this is the last year's participant in BGE Stara Zagora, Trigger.
Ooh la la. And his opponent in the upper right, in the red with the Terran, he is Future.
Woohoo!
Ooh la la. Alright, let's see what these players are going to be up to. If there's going to be any early shenanigans. Gateway here, nothing out of the ordinary so far. A little bit of a barracks over here by the Terran player. Okay. And yeah.
Yeah. So now we have probably Protoss and a Terran player that know each other very well, and I would be surprised if both of them go for something out of the ordinary early on. So I would imagine that we will find ourselves in a very standard position, at least in the early stages of this best of 5. I would imagine the Trigger will opt to go for the Blink Stalkers, as he is known for his micro.
Is
And,
that what you're wagering on?
I think that he will choose
Stalker heavy play?
at least in the beginning.
Stalker opener then? Alright, and how about in terms of economy? Okay, in terms of economy, I see here a little bit of cheekiness. This little probe is trying to block the SCVs from putting down the CC, and it managed to delay it for a good 10 seconds over there. That pesky little probe, but both players put a base down at their natural. So at least that's something that we can be sure of.
Yeah,
at least
exactly.
2 bases. At least 2 bases.
The standard approach, basically. And I would imagine the Future goes for the bioplay. Mech isn't truly the best option to go against the Protoss with, but we already have seen that Future is very quick on his feet, right? He adapted very well against his Terran opponent early on with the Cyclones, for example. So I would imagine that Future is a very, very slippery opponent, so to say. He's hard to take down. But yeah, Trigger is going for that Blink play 1000%. Starport being guided here by the Terran player, so yeah, while the game picks up the pace, oh my god, it just did, as the Starport is actually on a proxy location, Jonka.
So this is so that the first flyers can get to the opponent's base a little bit quicker.
Yeah, Medivac is going to be loaded with Hellions, basically.
All right, and there's a little bit of back and forth between these 2 Adepts and 2 Hellions in the midst of the bunker. Robo.
Yeah, but
Robo
the
gets put
Adepts
down.
positioning here is key, because now they can actually monitor the movement of the Hellions, and they can actually see them going further away on the map. And fighting with these Adepts here is really what Future isn't wanting to do. But again, delaying the Hellions like that is
Right.
good news for him, but we aren't actually going to see a Medivac, and I think that this is based upon the good pressure with the Adepts. I think that Future realized that it will be too late to surprise with the proxy Medivac, so he opted to go for the Liberator play instead.
All right, tell me, Exalted,
Mhm.
your Trigger right now, what are you chrono boosting?
The Blink, 1000%. Several observers I will
Because he
chrono boost.
just now switched the boost onto the Twilight Council. Up until now, he was still boosting probes, which
Yeah.
I was.
Yeah, no, this is the most important thing. Economy first, everything else second. Currently, Trigger isn't trying to finish the game with the Blink Stalkers, so he really doesn't need them to have the Blink as soon as possible. He wants to get it in a standard time and pour out as many workers as possible. 8 of them do fall down though. Liberator taking 4, Hellions taking 4 as well. So good damage out of Future here in the early stages. Trigger though, he will move out on the map with some Stalkers. And he will try to counterpunch. Will he do so though? Where are the tanks? Do we have tanks for the Terran? The first one already here, it will be sieged up. just in the nick of time, I would say.
Perfect timing on that siege up, by the way. Just a few seconds later, and he would have possibly taken some damage.
Liberator very annoying here though. Two more probes go down. The observer here will reveal the high ground and the stalkers can go upwards, and now we can see the trigger micro we have been talking about. How much damage is going to be found here by the Protoss player is what currently is the question in my head.
And this siege tank, it would be so great if it had the time to unsiege, move a little bit, siege again, and chase him out. But he knew that was not going to happen with a player with the micro of the caliber of triggers. He wouldn't allow that.
No, not at all. But still, though, the Liberator is so annoying here for Trigger. He needs to deal with them. He needs to reposition the stalkers. He needs to take care of his workers while he's attacking. But of course, while he's defending, more and more tanks are coming. So these stalkers, at least such a little group of them, cannot breach the position of the Terran just yet. The Terran, though, going full bio mode, steam pack going, being researched, the combat shields as well, +1 marine marauder attack being researched as well. So I think the future is gearing up towards a very, very strong 2-base timing.
Yeah, just look at his production tab. He's all over the place. He's producing so many things.
Yeah, but Trigger sees that his observer was positioned perfectly, and good catch by Future to snipe that observer because it was giving too much information to Mr. Trigger.
It was, and it was a really convenient way for him to blink his stalkers up the ramp, so that's not happening right now again. At least for the time being. Stim and combat shields are on the way, almost done, so this is going to be a huge boost to the viability of these Marines going forward to for the rest of the game. What about a third?
Third base.
What about a third?
For the Terran, the third base will come while the push commences. So what Future needs to do now is to go and deny the third base of the Protoss while securing his third base. This is why you sacrifice the third base, right? And you are mustering up the forces for from 2 bases to go and do a sharp timing, which will put you in the lead. But we see that Future actually isn't thinking about expanding on transitioning. He is pulling the boys, and he will pull them towards their ultimate battle here against Trigger. We see so much Terran supply, so many SCVs fighting, and
beautiful force fields.
The force fields need to be perfect, and they are.
Beautiful force fields right there.
But now the tanks are here. The tanks are here and they're getting closer and closer. The force fields can only hold up so far, so long.
Yeah, but those force fields did a great job because now he has to start the leapfrogging from so much farther away than he usually would have.
Oh, nice round here by Trigger. Actually swarming on the siege tanks. Amazing job with the Zealots here. The Archon is going closer and closer to the Marines, and we see the Trigger basically did the best in this very bad position, but at the same time so many tanks do remain, so much forces on the ground do remain, and we see that the Protoss tower are going to be blown apart. At the same time we have 22 SCVs falling down. What an action in this first map.
Wow, that was a really beautiful engagement, and I have so much to say about that little group of Zealots that went in the back and assaulted those tanks, but
is it enough though? Is it enough? Because we see that Trigger doesn't have enough army here to protect himself, and this is it. GG! Future will start the series with a win.
That almost felt like an upset.
It was kind of an upset, but I told you, Future amazing.
Yo, bro, I have so much to say about that little run by with the Zealots and the tanks.
Yeah, please. Now you have the opportunity. Let's listen to Junked.
Let me tell you, you young ones, about like everyone thinks when you jump with your little tiny cheap melee units onto the tank that it's mission complete, right?
Yeah.
You put a few lings on the tank, or you put a few Zealots on the tank, and you're like, tank disabled. Not really. In some situations like this, you might have the tank covered in like lings or Zealots and stuff, but that doesn't mean it's not shooting. it still has stuff far away to shoot at, and it was some amazing control. I saw in the midst of the of battle, Terran was selecting their tanks, and he was manually clicking on opportune targets to shoot. So even though they had zealots around him, slicing at him, there was enough of a volume of tanks. There was few enough zealots that the tanks didn't die instantly, right? So it was really double-sided. It was a really good catch to put the zealots on the tanks. Of course, that's what you're supposed to do.
Yeah.
But they still found it. They still found all the damage they needed, and it was enough. Man, that was really cool to watch.
But I think that Future won this game by pulling all of these SCVs.
That was also very...
Yeah.
That was very, very good.
Yeah.
And again, no BS gaming, right? He decided.
Yeah.
No alternatives, no second option. He just went straight for it.
Pedal to the metal, and that's it. Yeah.
I think up to now, the word of the day is decisiveness.
Ooh,
I saw a few games that were lost because of undecisiveness, like that game Jay. You know that game Jay lost because of that.
Tell me. No, I'm listening to you. I really am.
Look at how he's laughing.
Get back here and let's cast this game because Frostline is already ready.
Oh, Frostline!
Yeah. No, it's too much. It's too much Frostline, brother. I'm feeling the chills.
Bro, is this cast a meme? What is happening, dude?
No, but we have our players loaded onto the battlefield, and we are currently seeing the base of Mr. Trigger, who needs to tie up the score.
Okay, good.
Or find himself on a very difficult position. Because when you have to do a reverse sweep when you're 2 maps behind, it's very difficult. So his opponent, Future, is going to be desperately trying to secure a 2-0 lead here.
All right, looking for shenanigans here. Once again, pretty standard, pretty nonchalant. Both these players seem to be just wanting a standard opener. No one's going out of the ordinary. You said earlier that Trigger is known for his immortal use.
Yeah.
Hold on, we're getting an update here.
And
what was that? All right, never mind. How do you classify like Protoss players? Is there like archetypes of Protoss players? Is there like the more aerial types, and is there the more robo-y types, or do Protoss players in general tend to mix it up pretty evenly, or they get predictable?
The more aerial type of unit compositions for the Protoss usually comes out later in the game. It's a little bit too slow to go for air against a Terran player because Terrans produce Marines in bulk, and you have like 40 Marines against 3 carriers. You know, carriers look very heavy and big and everything like that, but they cannot withstand such firepower. So yeah, I think that you need to opt to go for the air play after you have secured a dominant position on the map. And securing a dominant position on the map usually happens with stalkers, with immortals, with prisms. So yet again we see that Trigger will be choosing the Blink as his first tech choice, which I really don't hate. On the contrary, I think that this is the best opener against the Terran in general. So it's no wonder we see the Protoss use it.
We've been seeing Goblin do that a lot while he was main racing, right? Mm-hmm. That's a build order that we saw him put to great use a number of times during these past couple months.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, here, a little bit of a battle going on here on top of these vents.
Oh my god, so clutch, but
and the
Marine
1 HP Marine, bro,
yeah.
that 1 HP Marine just ekes out a lot.
This is the hero Marine, basically. Hop!
Oh.
And that's the end of its story. Yeah. The beautiful BGE walk here on Frostline. 2 Hellions traversing the tundra
The Tundra.
Tundra, yeah.
Yo.
Trying to use more sophisticated words.
Yo, someone's been paying attention in geography class.
Oh yeah, actually I was very good in geography, but my best subject was biology, actually, and mathematics.
These Hellions' best subject is barbecue because look at what they're doing to this probe line.
My God,
10.
10 pros go down so early on. Trigger is not feeling himself in this series so far, Jonka.
I think something might have triggered him.
Triggered.
Bro, I doubt he's gonna drop 2 in a row. I mean, this is Trigger, bro. He's got this.
But the thing is that Future, though, he is the future, and now he's doing Ravens, he's making tanks, and I'm not seeing a third CC anywhere just yet, so might we have another 2 base timing here? Oh, okay.
It's
So close.
Oh, these mines. These mines. It's very rarely that I get sad that I don't listen to modern commercial music. But this is one of those times because Future is supposed to be like some sort of rapper, right? So if I knew anything about modern pop music, I could probably do like a funny joke about Future, but I know nothing about the musician. So no Future joke, guys.
Okay, yeah, he's a rapper.
He is?
Yeah,
See, that's all I knew.
you know, yeah. He has nice songs. So
Wait, how do you manage? Because we're both old school. Like I know I can ask you about like all sorts of old school stuff about StarCraft, esports, yada yada yada. But like I'm totally out of touch with the new stuff.
Yeah, but you're way older than me, brother.
I was gonna say, how do you remain in touch with both like old school stuff and the who's Future? I don't even know who's Drake. I literally don't know. Like, you tell me Drake, I'm thinking of like a frost dragon, right?
Yeah, okay, yeah, fair enough, yeah. In all fairness, me too.
Right?
Me too, yeah. So I guess we are kind of old timers, that's true. But Trigger is here, pulling the trigger with the Stalkers, and now he has a War Prism as well. Blinks up aggressively on top of the Terran's base here, but well-positioned Siege tank is going to repel, at least for now, the Stalkers. 2 Siege tanks here, actually, a Raven, couple of Marauders and Marines. The Future seems well defended here.
Exalted you encyclopedia of StarCraft 2 custom skins. What is the skin of this War Prism? I really like it.
This is the Golden Armada.
Golden Armada?
Yeah,
It looks bling.
it is blink.
It looks expensive.
It is expensive, actually.
By the way, are those skins?
Trigger is rich.
Do you earn them through gaming, or do you like gotta buy them like microtransactions?
You gotta buy them.
Of course.
Yes, of course.
How did I not?
But bro, what better game to spend money on than StarCraft?
True.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah.
True.
I mean, honestly, especially when you have such amazing skins, I really like them. But the thing is now that Future is actually feeling very confident. He didn't receive any damage from the Stalkers, and now he's, as you can see, slowly pushing out on the map. And Trigger, yes, he will be staying in his face. He will try to delay him as much as possible. But the thing is that Future is marching towards the other side of the map. I mean, it would seem that nothing will be stopping him just yet. Immortals, they need to come here like yesterday.
Oh, is he gonna get caught? Okay, I thought for a second there that War Prism
Yeah,
was gonna get caught.
it was a little bit scary there. Oh, supply block for Trigger. Oh no, just one Immortal here. Anti-armor missile. Okay, not the best one, but still.
Oh, what a stim! What a stim! This is gonna take
Yeah,
stuff out.
very aggressive. Future is here. Trigger, will he have enough to actually defend here? The charge watts are
Oh, look
very
at him
clutch.
walking into the range of the siege tanks, but not getting. Oh my goodness, that hurts so bad.
This was a good attempt by Trigger, though. He sacrificed the zealots in order to
Yeah.
go near the tanks, but the
Leapfrog.
tanks remained.
Oh, okay, perfect. He's starting to leapfrog him. That is
Oh,
exactly
we have 4 mines
what
here
he
as
needs
well.
to
Oh,
do.
this is very nasty.
This is exactly what.
Ooh,
Future
look at
needs to
Trigger
be
though,
doing.
he's dropping here to intercept the reinforcements. Very well done by Trigger, but the robotics facility is demolished. No more Immortals coming here.
Reinforcements coming in from the back. Oh,
Oh,
they-
the mines did friendly damage here, and this will help Trigger clean this push. Oh,
what
very
a
clutch play.
hold! What for a second there that was,
That was very scary. That was
And-
super scary.
and then suddenly it's not.
It still is, but the thing
No,
is that
now that
no tanks.
Yeah, now that the tanks are gone, it's not nearly as scary.
Yeah, the tanks are always super, super dangerous when you have them near your base. So great job here by Trigger. And actually, these mines, are they going to do friendly fire damage? Not really, but they didn't
Yeah.
do too much of zealot damage as
Okay.
well.
A very good catch on that mine shot with the zealot. And yeah, tail between his legs. Future is going back to his base to rethink
Oh, but this mine though, it was so well positioned by Future here. The Warp Prism died, and not only that, we don't have a robotics facility for Trigger, so he cannot replenish the Warp Prism. Nor the Immortals.
Ouch. So both of these players are taking some hits.
Oh yeah.
Different types of hits. Technological hits, army supply, army composition, like little sneaky, little mistakes, or like that mine shot that he allowed. So it's very back and forth, literally back and forth within every minute.
Yeah, the mines here, very annoying for Trigger,
Yeah,
but he will blink away. Great macro out of both players actually.
As a total, mines have gotten like a lot of good damage this game, it feels.
Yeah, but Trigger though, he's expanding, he is searching for that fourth base, and he will obtain it soon enough, making a second robotics facility. I like that, while adding the robotics base. So now the question here is, do you go for the Colossi or do you go straight for the disruptors? And I believe the answer is straight to disruptors, because Colossi, you need their upgrades. They come out a little bit slower. So
I would say the exact opposite.
disruptors, I think, here are the better choice. But before that, we have a couple of zealots streaming here on the Future's mineral line, and they will actually clean out a lot of SUVs here, Jonka. At least 12.
What do you feel about disruptors getting nothing done, though? Because even at the highest level, sometimes it happens that the disruptors just end up doing nothing, and it feels so bad. Whereas I feel the Colossi, even without upgrades, even if you miss micro them, even if you kind of leave them on auto attack with the rest of the army, like, they do stuff, right? Although, if you do get a really good disruptor shot in, it can be game-changing. Like, one disruptor shot in, like, a ball of bio like this, it could totally swing the game in the other direction.
Amazing force
good
fields.
good
These
force
were so mandatory and necessary here, because the Colossi, they are not out just yet, and yes, Trigger did choose to go for the Colossi. So one of them is out, and now this hold will become a little bit easier, but the Zealots, they evaporated because of the mines. Oh no, now we don't have any meat shield in front of the Colossi, but a second one joins the battle here. No upgrades just yet on them, but as you said, their damage is pretty consistent, and they will push out the Terran yet again.
I'm so glad he opted for the Colossus. Like, imagine how hard it would be doing that entire battle while also trying to micro the disruptor shots.
Yeah, that's true, but now we have a great EMP here on the Zealots. Their shields are gone, and the Marauders can actually go.
Everything got EMP'd. Everything got EMP'd. The Colossi as well. Everything's shieldless.
Yeah, oh my
he
god.
just needs to step back. I think he just needs to step back for a sec.
One of the Colossi
And
falls.
a DT is coming into the Terran base and starting on the workers. 2, 3.
Yeah,
4,
but the real question
5.
is, can Trigger survive here at the front of his base? And yeah, just this one DT, brother.
Oh, and it wasted the scan? Oh, okay.
Another one, but another scan. This is expensive.
Yeah. And 2 more come in to harass even more.
And not
he's gonna split him. He's gonna split him so one scan doesn't work for.
Yeah, and this got Future to turn around.
Suck.
Oh my god.
Oh my
This
god.
was amazing play out of Trigger.
So good, dude. Getting him to walk everything back to defend like 3 DTs. Oh my god, that sucks.
For sure, the Prism here. Oh, the Prism. Oh, it will get sniped. No. That's it. No backstab potential here for Trigger. But he's looking very good on this map. The fourth base is up and running.
Yo, Trigger bought himself time, dude.
Yeah.
He bought himself such necessary time. As you put it a little bit ago, it was necessary for him to buy this time. Like, without buying this time, he could have might as well GG'd.
Absolutely, 3 more zealots going here, exactly as Future is moving out. So now Trigger is trying to delay the push out of Future, but Future is an experienced Terran player, so he will push right here, right now. Only one Colossus here isn't the most dangerous thing for Future, but still all of these zealots streaming towards his army. required the GG out of Future.
That was definitely a must-have, that GG. And we are down to a
Best of 3.
regular old best of 3 between these two players. It's 1-1. Trigger managed to even it out.
But Future had his opportunities here.
It was
and
anyone's
I'm
game.
very impressed
Yeah.
by Trigger because the
Yeah.
first push was very scary, right? And the second one as well, the 3 force fields that delayed the push just enough for the 2 Colossi to come. If that didn't happen, I don't know if we would have been talking about 1-1.
Yeah.
Yeah. So,
The-
very clutch.
both of these players are showing up really well. I'm very pleased with the games we're seeing. Some,
Actually, the games are amazing.
yeah,
today.
really high level StarCraft that we're casting,
You're
which
right.
is really good to see.
I told you.
Next map
Not,
is
not that you were wondering about that though, but but I was telling
I was
people.
not. He
I was
was-
telling people, despite
Bro.
the lack of questions coming from them. Nobody asked me, but I'm like, yes, we are going to have the Americas qualifier. Yeah, I mean, I told everybody.
He's been posting. I have him on like all the social media, and it's like all I could hear.
And usually, guys, I'm very crappy at the influencer stuff. I really do not post so often.
You've been posting the crap out of this.
But I posted the crap out of this, yeah,
Yeah, you did.
with greatest pleasure. And I was typing the text like, so inspired, But
Of
this
course,
is what
of
an
course.
event
How
like
could
this
you not? How could you
brings
not?
us. Inspiration and ultra love, which is going to be the next battlefield. So let's jump straight into it now.
Yes. All right, Ultra Love it is again. Lower left, guys, on your screens in the blue. You can see Trigger. And upper right in the red with the Terran. It is his opponent, Future. Both of them, one map apiece, tied up. Can we get that score fixed up real quick?
Yes, yes.
Perfection. All right, guys, this is a best of 5. 1-1 is the score, so it's effectively back down to a best of 3. So let's see. One of these players is going to get his second map, and he's going to be on map point after this.
Ooh, Trigger already
or
with a
match
proxy.
point. Ooh la la. Well, it's a very close proxy.
This is Future.
It's a hidden. Yeah,
Future right now.
He's just hiding the barracks. It's
Yeah.
not like he's putting it in his opponent. Oh, but there's one with Trigger's also putting a gateway here, like really close.
Exactly. So Trigger is actually no nonsense gaming, no BS gaming. He's going to go very aggressively here. Future, he's trying to disorient his opponent, right? He's showing, all right, I don't have a barracks here on my entrance, and Trigger will be like, oh, are you proxying me right now? But we see that Future is not really aggressively proxying. He's just trying to kind of bluff himself, his opponent out. But Trigger is not bluffing. He's coming very strong.
Do you think Future might be at a disadvantage by doing this while this proxy is staring him in the face?
Oh, Future planted down the second base
Yeah,
as well. He
yeah.
doesn't know, chat. He doesn't
He does
know.
not know.
Oh my goodness.
This might be a bop.
Oh, and look how close Trigger is.
Yeah. This might be a bop, guys.
Oh my god.
If Trigger plays this correctly, this could easily be a bop.
The first zealot is already here, and Future is like, wait a second, why is there a zealot here?
Like, how is there a zealot?
How is there a zealot here? Well,
I can only imagine what's going through Future's mind right now. He's pissed.
the thing is that while he is answering the first question, where did the zealot come from, there is a second zealot already here.
And now he knows exactly what he's up against.
Yeah, but can he stop it though, is the big question here. Because 2 zealots, nothing to laugh at, especially when you don't have any factory units whatsoever.
And how about 3 zealots?
Yeah, 3 zealots, oh, they're super scary, and they're actually scary even if they get surrounded by the SCVs. Zealots are great melee fighters. We are going to be having a stalker come here as well. 2 more marines coming out of the barracks. This will bring the total up to 3, but it's a dangerous position here.
This seems like almost unwinnable at this point.
Oh my god, the battle is so tight here. SCVs are fighting against stalkers and zealots. 2 stalkers remaining, and that's it. GG for just under 4 minutes. Trigger wins map number 3 to secure himself a match point.
Yeah,
Nice.
he is on match point. 1 more, and he's going to be securing his spot
Absolutely.
for June. Guys, amazing, amazing, amazing. That was quick. All right, next one. Lobby should be up any minute.
Yeah. Oh,
Oh,
I was getting excited that we're going to be seeing a little bit more out of Ultra Love.
no.
But no, they're like
Back to ley lines.
we're going to play the long games on ley lines and frost line. Ultra Love, we're going to cheese the crap out of each other.
Hey, that works. You know what? That works for me.
Ooh, but now, finally, for the first time today, we're going to be heading to
Whispers of gold,
the
baby.
to the gold.
Gold, I tell you. By the way, interesting fact that I learned yesterday. How much gold do you think we have?
Not enough.
Humanity in general.
Enough.
Enough. Like, if you would take all the gold that we've ever mined and smelt it into a cube, how long do you think the side of the cube would be?
And you know
I
the
know.
answer.
I will tell you the answer.
I
was shocked.
In meters?
Yeah, I was shocked.
So I imagine a square.
Yeah, a cube.
A cube, okay.
So give me a number that third on the third, like cubed, would be all the gold that we've ever mined and contained. Half of it, around half of that gold, is on people's arms.
500 meters.
Arms and jewelry. Around half of it is in jewelry.
How much is it then?
And the other half of it is in like Fort Knox and places. I thought something like what you said. I thought it would be a lot. It's only 22 meters.
What?
A cube with 22 meters per side is all of the gold that we've ever mined. Well, the fact that there's so little of it, the scarcity gives it its value. But just off the top of my head, I would have thought like there would be more. Because a 22-meter cube is like it's like a 4-story little house, 5-story little building, right? Something like that. So yeah, not enough gold, guys. All right, so let me get into this observing here. All right. Oh, proxy time, baby. We're already starting off with some cheeky proxy.
Future is like, are you going to proxy me? I'm going to proxy you, brother.
He's like, two can play at this game.
Exactly. And this time around, he's not messing around with the proxy location.
Yeah, and if he pulls it off, he's going to even it out, and it's going to be back to a best of 1. So let's see if this pressure is going to bear any results, if it's going to bear fruit. Alrighty. Is not scouted yet, but he's going to get scouted momentarily. But judging by last game, Trigger's not even going to know where this barracks is. Because, like, yeah, okay, he sees the barracks is not here. But it could be anywhere.
Yeah, it could be like last game, right?
Yeah, it could be like last game.
In
like
close
right
proximity.
So he can't know.
He's on match point though, so he's feeling confident for
Yeah.
sure. And I'm interested if Trigger's defense is going to be really tested here
Well,
by just this one Reaper.
In this position, like, you're a Protoss.
Yeah.
You're playing a best of 5. It's 2-1. You're on match point. Like, you can afford. You can afford to chillin'.
Yeah. But the Reaper is going to come very quickly though.
What's a really safe Protoss build, you think, as a Protoss player? Like, what's a super safe? Like, if you want to make sure you're safe at least to get to the mid game, like, what would you go for?
What Trigger is doing right now.
Exactly. I
Yeah.
assumed.
If you want to copy an opener, this is the one. The Reaper here coming very quickly though. Trigger realizes that Future has a proxy barrack somewhere on the map. But
he can't know. Do you think he saw the direction from which the Reaper came?
it doesn't matter. The thing is now here that he needed to build this shield battery in order to stop the bunker, and this is exactly what he did. So good read out of Trigger. Let's see if the defense will hold though. Second Reaper inbound.
Is the battery like a hard counter for the bunker?
It is, but again, it's very annoying to have this bunker here because right now you cannot really send probes down.
Yeah, because it doesn't fully invalidate the bunker. Like, I'm thinking this bunker is a really good asset right now.
It is, but don't forget that we have energy overcharge as well, so the battery could be filled up again, and it was just now.
Oh.
So as you can see, one battery really makes this build go away, so to say.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
So great orientation by Trigger to actually build this shield battery when he did, because a little bit of a delay could have been trouble.
All right, nice scout, but
Yeah, he scouts that Twilight Con. Ooh, great scout by Trigger as well. He managed to sneak in a probe here. Sees everything the Terran is up to. And he sees a very quick third CC. So I wonder right now what will the Protoss think. He sees that his opponent is investing heavily into economy, right? So currently Future isn't making a large amount of army, which means that Trigger could be propelled to actually go for an attack here.
Have you seen? Of course, you've seen it. You know those games where someone's third being built gets scouted, and as soon as the scout dies, they just cancel it and all in.
Yes, yes.
I haven't seen one of those games in forever, by the way. But those are really cool games.
Yeah, maybe because they're so rare as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's a ballsy move to do so.
Right,
Either way, we don't have this in this game. We have actually a Cyclone upgrade coming here. Future really unorthodox with his upgrades. 1-2 Cyclones only on the map, but he will want them upgraded, it would seem. Oh no, he cancelled it. Huh. Alright, I thought it finished, but it was cancelled. And I think rightly so, because no sense in upgrading a unit you aren't going to invest too much in either way. The thing is now that Trigger is looking very good on the map. Future though, in a little bit of a risky spot, in my opinion. Especially with that very quick third command center.
Alright.
Steam Pack being researched right now shows us that Future is again going to be relying on his BU army. Raven here patrolling around the perimeter. He doesn't want to allow any observers in. And I like the pairing of the Cyclone with Raven actually.
That's a match made in heaven.
I see some Future support here in the chat. That's great, guys. Love to see it. Hello to everybody that is tuning in right now to watch our America's Open qualifier for the Stara Zagora 1 tournament we're going to be hosting in the summer. One of these players by the end of this series is going to secure a spot to Stara Zagora, ladies and gentlemen. So, yeah, the stakes are high, 1000%.
And thanks to Righteous Nikki for the raid.
Oh, we have a raid as well. Oh my god.
A streamer from Stara Zagora is raiding the Stara Zagora stream. Damn. That's pretty cool, guys. Thank you so much to everyone who's tuning in.
Awesome. That's awesome, truly.
Nice.
Trigger has some stalkers here. They pack up a punch. This Marine, no chance, but the tank. Yeah, the tank is scary.
If you could ship 2 units, who would you ship?
Thor, 1000%.
No. I mean ship like a couple, like you'd want them to get together.
Ah, well.
I'd like to see the siege tank and the Colossus.
I would like to see the Viking and the Medivac. I think they were going to soar through the skies beautifully together.
Ooh. Okay.
I think that it will be a better love story than
But
Twilight.
no. I think the best love story, like the siege tank and the Colossi. Bro.
I think this will be a love-hate relationship.
Yeah,
So super toxic. Yes, it's going to be fun, but it's going to be very toxic.
They're going to be arguing over who has better range.
Yeah,
Constantly they're going to be arguing over the better range.
And Tank will be like, oh, but I'm the classic, the old-timer. The Colossus is going to be, I'm the future now. And yeah. But no Colossus whatsoever on the map just yet. We have a couple of tanks here, though. Oh, and a lot of SCVs. Actually being put here.
The
Trigger
boys.
saw that.
The boys. Let's go.
So Trigger saw that and he's intercepting here in the middle of the map, but the tanks are sieged. The Zealots need to run away.
Oh my goodness. That was an engagement. I don't think it went in anybody's favor, although Trigger's a little bit ahead in terms of supply. I mean, that was
Yeah, but he's ahead.
Future is advancing, and the boys are here, and it's all the way in, dude.
But
all
with
the
no
way into
splash
the base.
damage, let's see. This might be actually the final map of the series. Future tanks being cleaned up here. This is it. GG. Trigger, despite losing the first map of the series, will manage to qualify yet again to Stara Zagora. So GG to the young Protoss player from Canada for qualifying to Stara Zagora yet again. I cannot wait to see him. I I cannot wait to see him play on the big stage. He was such a competitor last time.
Guys, 12. 11 remaining.
11 spots remaining. Yes.
So
yes,
now we
yes,
have
yes,
5.
yes.
Now we have 5.
Huh?
We used to have 4 confirmed. Now we have 5 confirmed players. 5 out of the 16 are already known.
Exactly.
As of right now, Trigger joins the 4 already qualified players to round out the first 5 100% confirmed contestants for BGE Elite Stara Zagora
Very well played.
2025. Well played. Congratulations, Trigger. And great showing for Future. Future is
Yeah.
not out of the running yet
No.
because, as you know, this is a double elimination. Now he will be facing the winner of
Our next game.
our next game.
Yeah.
And that is going to be...
Actually, we have 2 more games remaining, bro.
yeah, we have
Yeah.
one more game, and the winner of that faces
Future.
Future for the second spot.
Yeah.
Perfection. All right, so let's see who's waiting for us in that other match.
But before that, we are kind of setting up an interview with Trigger.
Oh, we're doing the interview.
Yeah.
Nice. We get to see him. All right, I'll let you do the honors. You do that.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. Yeah.
I'm gonna hide to the side here. Yeah, I don't want to overwhelm him with 2 of us asking questions, so you take over for that.
Yeah, but if you have something to say,
I
say
will.
it.
No,
Yeah.
But you take the lead on it. Besides, you know Trigger personally as well.
Yeah, I'm lucky enough to do so. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's true. That is true.
Although I was his stage manager on Stara Zagora.
You were the stage manager, yeah. Yeah, you were.
I was making sure everyone had their water, had their little bathroom
Actually,
breaks.
Jonkata was amazing as a stage manager. No, none of the players were actually feeling a lack of something, right? You
Yeah.
need some chips? Here are some potato chips, you know? You need some water? Here is some water, basically.
The key thing was finding them before their match started.
Yeah.
And it's like the weirdest part about that that was, you know, a match is going on, and I had to be ready with like the next potential people.
Yeah.
But like, well, you don't, because like, you know, StarCraft can go either way. So when it's a best of 3, and game 1 is over, like I don't know, maybe this player is gonna be needed in 3 minutes because if game 2 is a cheese, and it ends super quickly, right?
Yeah.
I need to have that player on stage.
Absolutely.
But there's another 50% chance that it goes super long and then it goes even, and then you need a game 3, and that needs to be super long as well. But I couldn't take that chance. So as soon as game 1 of a best of 3 was over, I would have the player with me next to the stage.
Yeah, I think this is a good approach.
It's a good approach, but it's kind of gambling because sometimes I get him on the stage, 5 minutes later, it's his turn. Sometimes I get him next to the stage,
And he
and
needs
then we
to
have 2 40 minutes games remaining, and he's like, "Why did you call me over so early?" I don't know, because I
Yes.
wanted to be sure you're here.
And before that, you're like the pretty person, and now when you call them this early, you're like, yeah.
But I gotta be sure.
Yeah,
I
no.
can't know it's gonna be.
Brother, you're watching your job. That's your job to have them ready.
Yeah.
You have them ready.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I really want to be the good cop and be like, it's cool, I'll get you at the last moment. But imagine if he goes somewhere and like signing autographs or like whatever, just goes for a hot dog last minute. And then exalted, you know how mad he's
Yeah,
gonna be. You know how mad he's gonna be at me that the entire tournament's delayed. He's gonna be like, "There's 30,000 people watching us on Twitch. You had one job to make sure this dude is on stage." I wouldn't risk that.
You know, honestly, he's right. I always try to be the good cop, but end up being the bad cop in the end. I don't know. Somebody needs to take that role as well. And I see the thumbs up, so let's bring in Trigger.
All right, let's see it.
And there we have him, ladies and gentlemen, the 5th confirmed player for this year's Bellum Elite in Stara Zagora. Trigger, how are you feeling, my friend?
Hello, hello.
Hello? Okay, you can hear me?
I can't hear.
He cannot hear me. Just a second.
Maybe it's on my end, actually.
Have you muted us?
He can't hear.
He cannot hear us.
We can't ask him.
Yeah, we are going to unmute this very quickly. Just a second.
All right.
Yeah, but we have him on the screens though.
Hey, might not be able to hear him, or he might not be able to hear us, but we can see him.
Yeah.
So that's like at least 65% of an interview, right?
Yeah, it is 65.
All right. Should we throw it to a tiny little?
No, let's
Breakaroni?
wait. Let's wait for it to get resolved.
I'm sure Yo will resolve it. Looks so competent over there.
Yeah. He looks at the monitor as if he knows what he's doing.
Bro, find yourself a dude who looks at you the way Yo looks at our monitors here.
Oh yeah, we need to take a picture of that. Yeah, yeah.
Look at that. It's beautiful.
Yeah, so focused.
Yeah.
Mm.
What
What are we going
do you
to ask
remember?
Trigger?
Okay.
Yeah.
Has he ever pulled the trigger?
Well, he did just now. He kind of shot
no,
future.
No, like an actual trigger.
Oh. Ooh. Maybe did he go to the shooting range?
Do you know his nationality?
Yeah, Canadian.
Yeah, alright, but like
Yeah, okay, yes.
I'm talking about his roots, like like
Yeah, I think
like,
he has
ethnically.
South Korean roots.
Yeah, I thought he, but I didn't want to assume he's Korean. But did you know Koreans have like the trigger question came through because Koreans have a really huge history of like all sorts of shooting and precision sports like archery,
yes, I
shooting,
don't know.
marksmanship,
Yeah,
like
yeah.
all sports involving marksmanship.
Yeah.
They're really talented at. And if I'm not mistaken, in public school in Korea, you get archery. Like you can't not have at least half a semester of archery. I think by default.
I think this is very nice. I believe that archery or marksmanship or
Yeah.
shooting, I love to do it because, for example, you focus and you really don't think about anything else. So you're kind of meditating in a moment like that. And it helps you with your mental fortitude. So to
Yeah,
say.
I was really glad to have the opportunity. Like one thing, like everyone always like trash talks the U.S. School system, like that it's not as advanced as Europeans. But what I really liked about going to school in the States is that they had hunter safety in shooting
Yeah, okay.
as like in 7th grade instead of PE, at least at the state that I went to school at, instead of physical education, there's 1 year where you get hunter safety in shooting.
Nice.
And assembly and
I think
disassembly
that,
of hunting rifles. So I got to spend 7th grade over there, or 8th grade.
I think that's
whatever
very
it was.
cool.
It was really cool.
And to
It was really
to
cool.
learn things like that at such an age, I think it's good because it helps you realize some things.
Yeah. And like
The importance of safety.
yeah, most of it was
Yeah.
safety, but like every one of my schoolmates that we finished that semester with, like up to today, I know they know like how dangerous it is to like shoot around water because they could.
So they remember
ricochet.
things, sounds
Yeah,
like.
you remember like what situations are dangerous, and you remember like some good tips and tricks, and you have hands-on experience. Like you know the recoil of a firearm.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
so-
which can actually throw you off. I remember one time I was a little bit younger and I was shooting with old school shooting rifle, with the 2 bullets, and its kick is amazing.
Oh, bro.
Yeah, and I
Bro,
wasn't
bro.
ready for that, and it kind of almost broke the shoulder,
Yeah, it's
or dislocated. Yeah.
a lot of people go through life without, and I'm not saying it's a must, and a lot of people go through life without shooting. A lot of people go through life without like changing a tire on a car. But there are some practical skills that I think should be taught in school. Like I'm really glad that I got taught that stuff in school, and I wish that there was another year of PE that I had skipped, and they would give me mechanic classes as well. Cause see, that's something I haven't done a lot.
Yeah, me neither.
I've changed my own tire.
Yeah, I do like a couple of times, but not more than that. If you ask me about something on the engine, I'm not your
Back
guy.
in the day in Bulgaria, for arts and for crafts, for whatever it's called, they used to do welding. I miss that. Like we didn't get to do welding.
What was that?
Welding is like melting metal.
Oh, really? Wow.
In public school in Bulgaria, like around 6th or 7th grade, like a few years before us, you would always get welding. So they would teach you to weld. Okay, we're trying the interview again, guys. Technical team have probably fixed it up.
We'll see. We'll
see
see.
it.
Alrighty, Mr. Trigger, can you hear us now?
No, I can't hear you guys.
You can't. Alrighty. Well, Trigger looks very happy. Let's make a short technical break just for the sake of that.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Throwing it over to a quick break, guys.
Oh no. I could hear the music, but not you guys.
The first map, but you
Hello.
recollected yourself. So, how are you feeling after this achievement, and how are you feeling before coming to Stara Zagora for a second time?
Yeah, I kind of missed the first half of the question, but uh, I heard. Yeah, I'm very excited to go to Bulgaria once again. Yeah, it's a beautiful country with really great air, and in South Korea the air is not so good. So that's going to be a really nice refresher for me, and yeah, very excited to be there.
Awesome. This is what I want to hear from you. And I want to ask you something because this year we don't have a pro tour for StarCraft 2. How a young player stays motivated to train and to keep his form like you are?
Yeah, that's a good question. Well, first, we're not entirely sure if there will be no tour. It's just up in the air still. I think there's a chance, but yeah, it's really hard times for a lot of pro gamers. For me personally, I don't have much motivation, but I have like discipline in the sense that I have like a routine with my practice schedule, and yeah, it's kind of my job just to go in there and practice. So it's just what I do, and yeah, I still have fun playing the game, so that's also helpful.
Yeah, for sure. It's a very fun game. So you lost the first map against Future. What happened there?
Well, I was thinking about it. I think the Liberators did a little bit too much, um, and I took the fight a bit too early. I think if I wait for one more warp in, that would have been better. Or I could even give up the third base because he pulled like usually when they SCV pull, they pull like only the SCVs from their natural. But
Hmm.
I think he pulled like extra workers, so it was like super. It was even more committed than if that's even possible. So yeah, it was more committed. So that means I could wait. I could even give up the third, and I'll be fine. So.
Yeah, okay. And you managed to win three maps in a row afterwards. And you're the first player to come out of America's region. Can you give us a prediction out of the three remaining? Who do you think will win the second spot?
Um, well, I think Future is the obvious choice. Who is the other two? It's Acaroni and do you know who it is?
Inexorable.
Inexorable. Yes, I was actually pretty impressed with Inexorable. I saw him beat Skillless in a straight up game. So I wouldn't say it's impossible for him, but he needs to play his best. But otherwise, Future is obviously the strongest player.
Awesome. Well, Trigger, I personally really cannot wait to greet you again in Bulgaria. And I know that it's late there. And we are not going to take too much of your time still. But do you have anything to say to the fans that are watching and supporting you?
Yes, well, thank you so much to the fans, of course, for supporting StarCraft. We wouldn't be able to play without you guys, and yeah, I'm just hope that you enjoy the games and continue to watch the Bulgarian tournament. And yeah, thank you, Exalted, for hosting and casting and everything. So yeah, really appreciate it. And yeah,
Yeah, it's our pleasure. We are very passionate about the game as well. So yeah, we are doing this with a big smile. And yeah, now you join Cero, Clem, Rainer, and Showtime. And good luck in your preparation. See you soon in Star Zagora.
See your trigger.
yeah, see you. Thank you. Bye
Thank you,
bye.
Trigger. Thank you so much.
What a cool guy.
Nice. So cool. Such a cool guy. Oh, we have another lobby already. Oh my god. I don't know
Oh,
if
hell
this
yeah.
means more payment though.
Please make it mean extra payment. I've been spending way too much money on steaks.
Yeah, well,
I've been eating a lot of meat.
don't talk about food in the end of the stream, please. Can you link the lobby once again? Once again. Thank you so much. Yeah, but before I get into the game, actually we can show the bracket.
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Let's do it, Mr. Producent,
Mr. Producent. Can we
my
see
friend. And there we have it. Trigger qualifies after beating Future 3-1. Future in the lower bracket final will fight again for a qualification spot, but his opponent is not yet clear. It will be either Acheron or Smithir, aka Inexorable, who Trigger was very impressed with, might I say.
Might I add?
Ultra Love, okay.
Oh.
So what type of game do we have on our hands? It's going to be another
short game.
PVT.
It's going to be another under 4-minute game because
Actually a best of 3.
under 4-minute game.
Why?
Because isn't that what we decided? Long games for ley lines and frost, and then
Yes, Ultra Love short
Ultra
game.
Love?
Yeah.
Jeez.
I hope we see now 45 minutes long map here on Ultra Love.
No.
We'll see.
I want to
Acheron
see a
and
crazy cheese. I want to see the boys pulled. I
yeah,
wanna
it's
see,
fun, right? It's
I
fun.
want to see SCVs punching probes in the face.
It's fun to do so. Well, ladies and gentlemen, the map is loading, so our second to last game of the stream will commence shortly. It's a best of 3 for the spot in the qualifiers match. Basically, it's an elimination game, so let's see who wins it. In the top right, we have the teal Protoss player yet again. This, ladies and gentlemen, is Acheron.
And in the lower left, guys, in the yellow with the Terran, it is his opponent. He is inexorable. You cannot defeat him. At least that is what his nickname says. Let's see if that is the case indeed in this game.
Yep. We have a Canadian qualified. Let's see, now we have a Brazilian, a US player, and let me just check very quickly, because I'm curious which nationality will come next.
So, looking at this opening, guys, we see nothing out of the standard, nothing out of the ordinary. No one's crossing the map in order to sneak a little build anywhere. We can see the barracks, but tiny little bit of variance here might be whether he goes maybe for another one, the Terran. Maybe he's going to put the CC down, but either way, it's pretty box standard. Here we see the Psychor, again, the Protoss, still not anything out of the ordinary. Last game we saw out of Inexorable, I was really impressed with his showing, although as you guys know I'm not a huge fan of the Terran play styles, and I'm not very good at appreciating them. I really like the way Inexorable played. I'm really looking forward to see how he manages to stand up against Acheron, who also showed some really good games today. I mean, overall, we've seen some really high level
and they're
StarCraft
both
today.
super young, right?
Yeah,
one is 22 years old, the Protoss, the other 18 years of age.
Wow.
Very young, so yeah, raw talent in both guys, and I believe that mechanics here are going to be on point. As we can already see out of the first interaction, we have a spray and a worker snipe. So yeah, that's cool. The memes are starting already.
That's beautiful.
It is beautiful for sure. Bunker coming up here to defend the second base location, and everything seems very basically super straight edge out of the Terran player. The Protoss player will go for Blink. So yeah, people, if you wanna copy any playstyles, depending on whether you are a Terran or a Protoss player, both of these guys are doing the most standard approach there could be.
This is your build order homework, basically.
Basically, yeah, and actually good scout out of Acheron to see that his opponent is going for nothing out of the ordinary. So now Acheron knows, okay, I'm going to go to my Blink, I'm going to go to my third Nexus, I'm going to develop as I should. Curious though, whether the Terran player here will opt to go for maybe a 2-base timing?
I don't know, I feel like he...
Because they're strong, right? You saw against Trigger, they won at least one map. So the 2-base timing attacks are pretty okay in this matchup. The thing is that you need to get there with a scary force. And so far, Inexorable is building the infrastructure for it. 1-1-1, added a second barracks as well, Marines pumping out in pairs, and the Raven with a Matrix up and coming.
Every time Terran's minerals go over 200, I'm like, all right, he's gonna drop the CC down any moment, and he keeps not doing it. So you might be right. This might be like a two-base aggression type thing.
Yeah, I think so. Because when we have the Ravens, right, they disable Colossi, they disable Immortals, they can be actually very good. But what I see out of the Protoss player actually isn't an Immortal.
Exactly, there is no high tech, so
It's a War Prism, so I think that the Protoss player is actually thinking about an attack here.
oh, but then the anti-armor missile starts becoming really good at that point, though. So it always has its use. The Raven, it does.
Yeah, that's true. But now the Stalkers are here.
Oh, that was quick, dude. When did they get here? They were like at the other base like seconds ago.
And
Jeez.
I was about to say that there is not a single tank here in position, and
Oh,
yeah,
and it gets sniped, dude.
without
That
even
is
sieging.
such a loss, dude. That is such a loss. Losing a tank, losing your first tank, that's like, it's like getting turned down for your first date.
turn down for what? Dun, dun, dun,
Dun, dun,
dun.
dun.
But yeah, Bunker will fall as well.
Okay.
Good damage out of Acheron.
But that's a lot of infantry. That's a lot of Marines, dude. That's a lot of damage. Don't
Yeah, but
forget.
the Prism and the Blink combined means basically 2 Blinks at your disposal, and we
True.
can see the Protoss player saving up as many Stalkers as possible here, and he finds 4
What are those?
SCVs.
What are those
finds a
SCVs doing?
bunker.
Why are they rallying down? Oh my goodness! What is happening?
Oh, they want to build another bunker, but they just cannot.
Oh, and that siege tank was unsieged
Behind
exactly
that-
at the most unopportune time. Oh
Behind
my
that, the third base upcoming from the Protoss. Ooh, the Raven almost getting sniped. Almost. Still, the production tab of the Terran is nothing to laugh at, but he still needs the time in order for these units to come online. Now, with the second tank here, it's going to be a little bit easier, but the Steam Pack, oh no, the Steam Pack will be denied. Great damage here by the Protoss player with his Stalkers. Denying the Steam Pack is substantial. Now the push is going to be all that less scarier.
Which one of these two players do you think is playing up to now more decisively? I'm not saying better. I'm not saying he's in a better position. Who do you feel is playing more decisively?
Well,
out of
usually
these
it's the attacker, right?
Yeah.
But the thing is that the defender is defending quite well. He is positioning his tanks appropriately. Yes, the one in the main base couldn't defend the add-on, but this add-on was doomed to get sniped either way. So I would say both players are doing pretty well, but Acheron looks better.
Yeah, I think he's dictating. I don't know if he looks better, but I think he's dictating the game. Like I think he's asking, whereas Inexorable has been answering right now. Because Asheron's got mind control, map control, mind control. Ooh, mind control would be pretty cool. But he's got map control. He sees everything. Like Inexorable can't get out of his base to try any tactic without his opponent knowing. Although I say that, and now he's trying to sneak away with these two medevacs in order to maybe get a dropout, but is immediately scouted and spotted by this Stalker here that was very smartly put in this reconnaissance position over there.
Yeah. And third base up and coming for Inexorable. Yeah, I will get the nickname right by the end of the stream. But the thing is that he is now feeling confident enough to push back the Stalkers.
And that's
He
a
has big
push,
army.
dude. And that's
Yeah.
a push, dude. That's some stuff. And there's a Raven in there. There's a couple of
Yeah,
mines.
just look at the
and there's a
minimap. So
tank.
much yellow.
Oh, dude, that might be hard to hold, by the way, with just these Stalkers. Unit tab. Okay, he's got 20 Zealots. He's got 23 Zealots and 5 Stalkers. This is it, dude. This is what he's working with. He's got 20 Zealots and like 5 Stalkers.
Yeah, and the tanks are already here. They're pushing on top, but a good
late
charge.
siege. What a late siege, dude.
And a good charge
still.
play with the Zealots, but not enough. Not enough
Still.
Protoss units, bro.
It was just enough. I think it was just enough to break him.
Is this it? Is this it?
Yeah, I think so. It was just enough to break
One
him. I
Immortal
think.
here trying to
He's gonna get caught.
show
oh,
away
it
these
didn't
units.
Get caught. It didn't get caught. Now with the Zealots, it might have. but still.
It's all so much of an oversteamed army here, one shot everything, but no army units whatsoever here out of the Protoss player, and all of his decisions up until now was they were so good, but very decisive push out of Inexorable, and I think that he will get the lead.
Yeah, looks like it. I don't think there's anything left.
Yeah, a couple of Stalkers here, not even an Immortal. Oh my god, I think that Inexorable did it.
I think Astronaut's just processing his loss right now.
Yeah, I think so. I think we will see the GG shortly. Dow the supply in favor of Inexorable. And this is it, GG. What a game out of the Terran player. I really thought that
for the majority of the game, I thought it was going the other way, and then it just flipped on its head.
I didn't think that it was going either way, but the thing is that the Protoss was active, and behind that he was expanding, so he was doing what he needed to do.
Yeah.
But he lost his Stalkers, he lost his momentum, and Inexorable just managed to muster up an army
that was a really good showing.
Could not only push out the Stalkers, but as you said, it turned into a push, and this push he had nothing to stop it. No splash damage. Yes, the attempt with the charge volts was good, and they did manage to close the distance with the tanks.
But no.
Not enough.
And it was low tier. It was all low tier units, whereas Terran had a couple of higher tier, higher gas units sprinkled in. That tank, and then his brother, the other tank that joined in a little bit later. That was so crucial for the way that everything turned out.
Yeah, brother really love, huh? Yeah. Like me and you.
Of course.
Oh, yeah.
There was this game, Brothers, A Tale of Two, like this game where you play two brothers.
Yeah.
But we play with one controller, and your one stick is your one brother, and then your other stick is your other brother.
What?
I've never played that game, but like, it's been recommended to me so many times.
But it sounds nice though.
Right?
Yeah.
And you know what I've been playing
Yeah.
with the girlfriend for these past a few days? This new game by that studio that specializes in making two-player couch co-op games.
Okay.
They made that first one, A Way Out.
Yeah,
with the two prisoners.
Yeah.
Then they made
That's
the other
actually
one with
very
the two toys, the husband and wife. It Takes Two.
Yes.
And now a few days ago, their newer
same
game
studio.
came out. Yeah. Their next game is called Split Fiction. And it's
Split
about
Fiction.
two writers. It's about two writers, two girls who are fiction writers. One of them writes in sci-fi.
Okay.
The other one writes in fantasy. And
Both
they
favorite genres of mine.
And they got isekai'd into their own stories.
Ah, what?
Yeah, the concept is like that there's this publishing company, but it's AI based. So they put them in these tanks and they just probe their brain for all their ideas and pick like whichever one is good to publish, right?
Okay.
But they get put in one of these tanks together, kind of like multiplayer, and it's not meant to be together, but they get put in together and they start experiencing each other's stories. So you guys play together, and one level is
And
sci-fi.
this is an actual game.
Yeah, it's out. It's been out for like 2
Oh,
days.
I would like to try that.
Like, like get like a girlfriend or a really good friend.
Where to get that?
Let's rejoin. We gotta rejoin this lobby.
Yeah, okay, but where can I go get that girlfriend just like that?
I've heard of apps.
No, brother, they don't work.
They don't work?
No.
You must not be using them right.
Yeah, I put my face on and it doesn't work.
Exactly what you're... Bro, you're supposed
Maybe
to...
if I put a picture of you.
Exactly. You're supposed to put my picture on your
Yeah.
Tinder profile and then it works.
And then I go to the date and they're like, huh? Who are you?
And you say, hey, I might have put on a few pounds, but it's... Yes,
I might have put a few pounds. Did you just call me fatter than you just now?
No, I just made you a compliment.
Ah, okay.
No, actually, I didn't. I was wanting to.
But you didn't.
I messed it up.
My goodness. How do you get a girlfriend then? You know? You don't even... You can't even put a compliment right now.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, I guess it's the knowledge of StarCraft too that
Yeah.
would won't hurt her.
Yeah. You know that meme of the guy explaining something to a girl like this and she's really annoyed?
Yeah.
This is me talking to my girlfriend after the cast and I'm like, and the guy from Romania, he did like a stalker push into the thing. She's like, God,
Just shut up.
And today I'm gonna be like, bro, and we had like a Canadian, we had like a bunch of dudes from the state, we had a Brazilian, the Brazilian kid was like 18,
We had
and he was
a
like
player from
grandmaster level, and like, and then the guy blew him up with banelings, and there was a bunch of siege tanks, and she's like, kill me now.
Well, Yeah, I
Yeah.
don't know for how long she will be your girlfriend then.
No, babe,
No.
she's listening.
Oh, okay.
She's listening.
Junk, great guy, great guy. Yeah. So I hear.
Oh, we're loading in, guys. We're loading in. Game 2.
Yeah. What is the map? what?
Oh, ley lines. Hey, you haven't seen that in a while. All right, guys.
Game
back to-
2.
All right, guys. And this is a BO3.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, it's a sudden death type of situation, basically.
All right, let's pick that scoreboard up. All right, guys, and we are entering map 2 of this series in the lower left, in the yellow. It is Inexorable. And in the upper right, in the teal, with the Protoss, it is his opponent, Acheron. Guys, Terran is on match point right now. He took the last game decisively, and he is he's got the opportunity to close it out with a nice little 2-0 in his hands now. Will he capitalize on that? Or will Acheron be able to bring it to an even Steven 1-1 and make it into a best of 1? Let's see. I'm going to be bringing up my production tab over here and syncing my view with our beautiful, awesome observers here, so I can focus on telling you guys about the 2 gas stations that both of these players are getting. Double gas it is, baby. Woo! And we got it, folks, the double gas, bro.
Yeah.
Guys, do you know what that means?
That junk is tasteless from Temo.
Guys, double gas, do you know what that means? It means that both of these players will have 6 workers mining gas
But
at all times.
But on a more serious note, what that means from the Terran player is that he's actually again thinking about a quick game, because usually we see Terrans open up with 1 extractor, or refinery, of course, in their case, and then go for a second base. So far, though, we see a factory before the second base, and I'm curious to see what type of an approach the Terran chooses. I believe we might see mines.
Mines
Yeah,
Are-
we could see a mine drop here.
pretty annoying. Gotta admit. Mines pretty bad.
Hmm.
Marines even worse. Marine medevac mine? MMM? Now that is something that really hurts.
Yeah, the Marine Medivac Marauder mine is a great composition, but yeah, let's wait and see what the Terran chooses to go for. His second base is
All right, starport.
very much
So
delayed.
111 is already up. We got all tech paths available here for the Terran. Twilight Council going down.
Good
for the
scout.
Protoss as
Good
well.
scout actually here by the Protoss. He really
What-
needs to confirm that the second base is so delayed, because right now the Protoss realizes, all right, I will be
Hold
needing
up.
to defend.
What was the key information from that scout? The completion of the CC in the back? Is that what was worth it?
The not completion of the second CC, basically. He sees
Yeah. How complete it was? Like
Yeah.
how far along?
He
exactly.
sees a factory and a starport before a second base. This means an attack is coming. And now we are curious to see how the Protoss will actually defend himself. He really needs to be scouting more and more, and he will. He's sending another hallucination to the other side of the map. He needs to stay on top of the movement of the Terran. Because if he misses the move out of the Terran, it could be very, very difficult for him.
Right, that's a very peculiar situation. Okay, did he see that? But he knows it's not there though. All right, he knows it's not. Even if he didn't see it with the edge of his peripheral, he definitely knows that it's not there, because he saw some units literally like seconds ago. Not there anymore, so he knows it's coming his way. Let's see if he's gonna find a clean entrance over here, or is he gonna have to walk him over?
Well, again, we have the blink up and coming here.
And the stalkers move out of position.
Exactly.
Exactly.
As soon as the Medivac came, 1 mine, several Marines coming here. The mine will
the
it be saved? Oh my god.
It got wasted.
It got wasted, and actually the Medivac is very low on
Medevac's
HP.
getting wasted as well.
Oh, and this
Okay,
push
so-
has been...
Disastrous. Hey, at least he got the Artosis pylon there for just a second, but it's not
It's not enough though. The
It
damage.
wasn't enough damage.
The damage
The total cost of a medevac plus a mine plus like 4 marines or whatever that was far outweighs what he got with it.
Exactly,
So,
yeah.
Not worth.
And even a Helion and a Reaper added to that calculation as well. Only 4 SCV, only 4 probes go down, and 1 pylon. Great defense by the Protoss player. And now he is actually going to counter attack, and he should. He has the blink up and coming. He could make a war prism as well if he wants. Oh, the siege tank here is in a very, very nice spot, but actually the stalkers are going to miss it. Uh-oh, inexorable in trouble.
Okay, this might be a interesting situation, getting sandwiched between these two little forces.
Yeah, but the stalkers are way more mobile.
Do you think he can somehow snipe one of these tanks?
He's trying. He's trying.
He's not.
Oh,
He's not
miss
focusing.
micro.
He's not targeting though.
Oh, this blink was a miss micro though. And now he lost 2 stalkers just like that. And he shouldn't have. And now actually Inexorable is pushing with
Oh my
2
god,
tanks.
is he doing it again?
Well, brother, 2 tanks are always scary. Always.
Yeah. No, but I mean, by it, I mean Protoss just loses 1 unit here, 1 unit there, 2 units here, a little bit, and it keeps feeling like we're not in that phase of the game yet where there's a huge battle, but just losing these few units, and then combining the rest of what remains for Terran with a couple of tanks, and suddenly you have a push that's nothing to scoff at.
Yeah, but still though,
It got
he
cleaned up.
recollected
Yeah,
his
but it
stalkers
got
very
cleaned up.
well. The
It
Immortal
got
comes
cleaned
here and the tanks cannot do anything.
And now it's totally flipped. Like literally 10 seconds ago it was on Terran's side, now it's on the Protoss side.
Yeah, it's a little bit like a tug of war basically. One is attacking, the other is defending well, and vice versa. But again, Protoss is on the move. Behind that, he's making a war prism. He's feeling confident in his attacking prowess. He's researching charge. And yeah, he will rely a lot on the gateway units, it would seem, at least for now, because he's adding a robotics bay as well, which would lead to those colossi. Vikings have been landed, and if you wonder why, Vikings actually do very well against stalkers. So when they're landed, of course, they do good amounts of damage. So no surprise that Inexorable is using them in their landed position.
Yo, remember that one cinematic where there's a Viking that kind of lands and does like this really cool slide thing when it lands?
Mm-hmm.
That's so cool. I always imagined Vikings landing like that, like freaking rock stars, dude.
Yeah, it's awesome, and I really like when Vikings are loaded into a medivac. This is so weird.
Oh yeah, that is weird, right? Did they remove that thing where you could pick up a siege tank with a medevac?
You can, but it cannot be sieged.
Yeah, a sieged
No,
tank, not a
no,
siege
no,
tank,
no,
a
no.
sieged tank.
No, this is Imba. It shouldn't be in the game, and it's not in the game.
It's pretty cool though.
No, it's not cool.
Well,
It's
but
too
I've
strong.
seen it though. Was it in the game for like a really tiny amount of time before they experimented with it and took it out? Because I'm sure I've seen a sieged tank being carried around by a medevac.
Again, brother, you're slightly older than me, so you might have seen. Or maybe your brain is, playing tricks.
Chat, help me out. There was a time, there was a patch. It might have been very briefly, but there was a patch where you could pick up a siege tank, and it was really funny because the medevac would be carrying it, and it would be all sieged in the air.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's true. That's
All
true.
right, Marina says thumbs up, so she also remembers it. It's not my. Oh my God! Look at how many boys he pulled, dude.
Oh, the Terran again is going for the kill. He is going for that 2-0 win of this matchup.
my
Will he be
God.
able to do so? Only one Colossus remains here. And I think the Acheron's defenses are kind of in shambles right now. The push is commencing. The boys are here. The tanks are here. They're going to be sieged. And the battle is upon us. The Colossi are being stepped back. But the Terran Marines here, they are doing the damage. Still though, 22 SCVs fall down.
Leapfrogging those tanks forward is the Protoss player, and his army is thinning out a lot, but he is still volleying out huge amounts of tank shots, and you guys know these tank shots hurt a lot. Zealots coming here to flank the tanks, Marines backing up to protect him. A few of the boys are still remaining here, but it seems that it's going to be a hold on the side of Acheron, dude. And Inexorable GG's out.
Oh my goodness, this was such a tight battle. I really
Yo.
thought that Inexorable has enough army
I thought
to
so
actually
too.
win the battle here, but the boys, they melted by the Colossus lasers. And that was it.
And that was it.
No tanking in front of the tanks.
There was nothing to tank for the
And
tank.
the Colossus were in just enough
Yeah.
of a number to
Yeah.
hold that. So good hold by Acheron, and we have a game on our hands. Best of one sudden death scenario on Amygdala is up and coming right now. Guys, show us your support by, of course, liking the channel. If you still haven't, you can also donate. Every donation that you do goes towards the tournament we are organizing. So we want to bring out the best production possible, the best prize pool possible. So in any way or form, if you want to support us, do it by donation, subscription, or the usual avenues that you can. And with this commercial break, we are ready to load into Amygdala, obviously. Yeah.
And
that's
if
our
you have
last map.
and if you have a friend,
I do have.
you're wondering what
Here,
to
here.
get them for their birthday,
Ooh.
get them a ticket for Bulgaria.
Yeah.
For BGE Stara
Yeah.
Zagora during June. Your girlfriend don't know where to take her for your anniversary? BGE Stara Zagora.
Actually, this is the best way to support us. Just come and witness the event live and share the magic with us. Basically, this is it. Last time it was amazing, but this time I think it's going to be even more epic. Yeah.
More.
Because?
You could organize this thing in your workplace. Like you do a little secret Santa. Each one of your coworkers buys a ticket for BGE Stara Zagora to a random other one, right? And then you
Oh.
come together and you figure out who bought who tickets to BGE Stara Zagora, and then all of you come to BGE Stara Zagora, right?
Yeah, this is actually a fun team building activity.
Or
oh wow,
fun
or
game with
even
your
more.
kids. Fun game with your kids. Take a few little boxes, empty little boxes. Put a ticket for BGE Stara Zagora in each one of them. Arrange them up like that, and then let everyone in the family pick one.
Yeah, and whoever doesn't,
No, everyone gets one.
oh, everyone gets one.
And then you and if
It's a
like
family-friendly game.
yeah, and if it's like a 5-person family, get 6. So you can have an extra one because you know what's gonna happen. You're gonna start going towards there. You're gonna meet someone really cool
Oh,
at the
I wanna
airport.
come, I
And it's
wanna
like,
come
hey,
as
where
well.
are you guys going? Hey, guy, we have an extra ticket. Boom, instant new best friend.
Brother,
So
if
there's
somebody
so many,
gives me a ticket to that,
right?
I'm adding them on Facebook 1000%.
For realsies. All right, guys, we are loading in Amygdala.
Realsies?
For realsies, dude.
I love it because you see this big guy tattoos and everything, and he's like, Realsies!
For realsies, cutesie's girlfriend. All right. Do the thing. All right.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are on Amygdala, where our two players will confirm who will face in the future game. Will that be the Terran player who is in the top right side of the map? Ladies and gentlemen, the one, the only, the 18 years old Brazilian player, Inexorable.
Amazing.
And
Alright.
his opponent in the bottom left with the Protoss pieces. He managed to defend the scary push in the previous game. Will he manage to do a scary push to close out the series himself? This is Acheron. Acheron!
Ooh. Ooh, yay.
Yes,
All right.
yes indeed. Amygdala. Weird map for sure. The center is a little bit closed off, so curious if these players actually decide to go for early timings, as I believe that they take just a little bit longer to reach the other sides of the map, and I don't think that they're super viable on this map.
You just said the word curious.
Yeah, I am curious.
Wasn't there a really good player who was also called Curious?
Right now, on the top of my head, I can't
A
remember.
Korean.
I can't
I
remember.
think there was a GSO Korean called Curious. Interesting. Alrighty. So on the production tab, oh, Reaperino. We have a little Reaperino here. Let's see where he's gonna go and what he's gonna see. One thing he's gonna see for sure is a Nexus
Yeah.
getting built at the natural.
So basically, it will confirm that actually both of these players are going super standard, and I would imagine that this is the best approach possible for a game
Well, it's
like
the
that.
decider. It's the decider.
Yeah.
And it's got a lot on the line.
Exactly. You need to feel a little bit safer, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I would feel so bad if I gambled this on like a coin toss cheese.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly my point. Especially when you are this close to qualifying, you really don't want to gamble it all that much.
Yeah.
But in all fairness, we are talking about that. But imagine you pull out a cheese that actually does work.
Oh wow, that
That-
feels so good.
Then you are kind of a genius, right? But if it doesn't, it's like, why did you do that? It's kind of unrewarding to kind of go for this cheese, you know. So both these players realize that, and they're going to not be cutting any corners just yet.
There's a few very different schools of thought on that, and that's why this game is so beautiful, because there's no right answer. I mean, for some things there are very much right and wrong answers, but then again, the fact that it's a game with limited information, you know, makes it so nothing can be set in stone. Everything has a counter, and it goes down to a little bit to percent, a little bit goes down to feeling, a little bit goes down to knowing your opponent, and a little bit goes down to the so-called meta, or most effective tactic available. So these things beautifully collide into what people refer to as the balance of StarCraft 2. And it only goes to show how well made, well thought out, and well balanced this game is, that patches have been coming in for the past 10 plus years, and these patches have made such tiny slight differences in balance in units and in numbers, and yet they have such a huge impact, and they
Yeah.
keep the game fresh and
When you read
and
the patch
refreshing.
notes, you read like, oh, they changed 0.2 to 0.1, you know,
And then it has a huge impact.
and it has a huge impact. It's
So imagine how well thought out everything is.
Yeah.
If changes this small
Mhm.
drastically affect balance.
We're going to be seeing the cloaked banshees for the first time today. The first time.
Are you asking me and Marina? There was one of these days where we watched every game was like get 6 Reapers, then get 6 Hellions, and then get 2 Cloaked Banshees, and that was like every game.
Well, here we have them yet again.
We felt stuck in a loop.
Mm-hmm.
At some point I was like, Marina, pinch me now. I'm just dreaming the same dream on loop.
You know, banshees aren't the best choice against Protoss players because, yeah, we have the observers out, right?
Yeah.
But still, early on you make 1-2 observers, then you want to make something else out of your robotics facility, and your observers might not be in the correct place to actually stop the banshees.
Two observers? 2 observers? I've
Yeah.
never made 2 observers in
So,
my life.
Some Protoss players actually make 3 as
Oh
a
my-
standard.
What?
I'm one of them. But now here the Blinkstalker army is commencing. There is an observer. The Banshee will fall. The tank will fall. Oh my God!
It's over.
What happened here? Acheron is so strongly positioned here in the main base of Inexorable. Inexorable missed this army's
Oh my
movement. The Prism
God.
is here. SCVs will fall down. 15 of them to be exact, more to follow. Probably 9 SCVs pros go down on the other side of the
Bro.
map though. Because of the Banshee, it will finally get cleaned up. But oh, what a wonky!
Sick micro, and that tank catch, that was. I know I said it's over. It's not obviously over the game, but like it.
But it's not over because of Inexorable and his counterattack. If he didn't counterattack and if he didn't kill these 10 probes, it would have been such a difficult position for him. Still though, Acheron is here. He will blink up again. But now we will have
Yeah.
another tank here. The Stalkers are very damaged, so they cannot
Oh.
push further ahead. And great defense by Inexorable. I really thought that Acheron did manage to surprise him enough for him to win the map.
And he's not letting off. Look, he's he brought more over as reinforcements. He's summoning more with the Warp Prism, and he is keeping on. And now the number is thrice. So let's see if he manages to find, like, if he manages to find this tank, like if he blinks on top of this tank and gets, no, the tank,
Oh, it's
bro.
a missed shot volley.
Yeah.
They shot on the orbital command instead of the
I
tank.
saw he misclicked.
Yeah,
He
well, the
blinked.
nerves, brother, the nerves. It's an elimination game, 1 map remaining. These players are feeling the pressure 1000%.
I think Acheron kind of let two specific opportunities in between slip.
I think
slip
that
through his fingers a
Inexorable
little bit.
made it slip. I think
Yeah,
his
yeah,
defenses were good enough.
They were.
But the thing is that now Acheron has a third base online. do we have a third CC out of the Terran? No, not yet. And I wonder now, are we going to see the boys being pulled, or are we going to see an attempt
Again?
at the third base? And I get my answer straight away. There is a third CC up and coming.
Yeah, again, it goes in the same vein of like, do you really want to risk it with pulling him right now? Like, probably not.
No, really. Right now,
Probably not.
he's not probably the best.
Oh, but now he's moving out.
The best
He's
time
moving
to do
out.
so.
He's moving out. There's a bunch of tanks. I love that he's throwing in Marauders into this comp, by the way. I love it. Like, Marauders feel really good here. Did he get the concussive shot? Okay, he's getting it right now. All right, so I'm thinking a really good timing would be towards the completion of concussive shells in the 1-1.
Yeah, but what do you do against these stalkers? They're so annoying here.
You just concuss him with the concussive shells.
Still, what are you doing against all of these marines, marauders, and tanks
You
here?
don't. You don't. It's called Terran.
Oh, brother, there are no defenses here.
Some
the Terran
boys-
army is here inexorable, trying to destroy this third base, and he will.
He gets it. He gets it like nothing.
He gets it. Yes, he's losing a couple of.
He's going to get more. He
units
should
here.
get more. I hope he gets more. He's able to. Yeah, look at this.
God.
Disruptor. Oh, this perfect dodge. Perfect
So
dodge.
close.
And now he stems in, and it's. I want to say it's over.
Yeah, but you already said that it wasn't. But Acheron now, right now, is in a very tight position. His disruptor is still
Bro.
on cooldown, and we really are going to be waiting for a mistake out of the Terran here. But no, the disruptor still not firing.
One
There is
good
no army.
disruptor shot.
No army here. The final
Nothing.
disruptor shot, and
It
this
gets a
is
tank.
it. GG, well played, good luck, and inexorable is going to be
Amazing.
Future's opponent for the final qualifier series of the America's Open Qualifier.
Hell yeah,
Ladies and
dude.
gentlemen, we started with 9 players, now we have only 2 remaining. Trigger qualified, everybody rest eliminated, only Future and Inexorable remain for an epic TVT final of today's stream. Wow.
Is it going to be a best of 5?
Yeah, but Inexorable, brother, Inexorable.
Yeah.
I love how decisive and how aggressive he is. As soon
Word
as
of the
he-
day is this. I swear to God, dude. The word of the day is
Word of the
decisive. Guys,
Yes.
it's like Sesame Street. Word of the day, decisive. 3 tips on how you can be more decisive with your decisions.
With Inexorable.
With Inexorable.
Just follow
No,
Inexorable's play.
ever since the first game that we casted with him, like it's the first time I see him play. But as you saw, I really vibed. I was like, okay, I'm vibing with this kid, and I'm
Yeah.
so happy to see him get all the way to the finals and have a shot now against Future versus for qualification.
And Trigger said it in the interview, right? The obvious choice for the favorite here is Future. But he said, I'm not going to close
Discount
my
him, yeah.
discount Inexorable. He won against against a very strong opponent in the face of Skillus recently. Skillus is a machine. You remember him from Stara Zagora and his
Yeah.
deep run there.
Yeah.
Beating so many top level opponents and being such a good Protoss player himself.
Yeah.
And Inexorable only 18 years of age. So this talent shows the signs of greatness. He really
Yeah.
needs to keep on practicing, keeps on playing like that. Great showing out of Acheron as well. He was in a tight position, but he managed to tie up the series and to lead us to a map number 3 where he was actually in a very good position. He was in a good position, but not good enough, it would seem. And ladies and gentlemen, there we have it. Our final match will be coming. We are going to throw to a break to let Inexorable rest a little bit, of course, before the final qualifier. But we're not going to do the usual break. I think that we're going to be showing, because we're going to give the players 5 minutes either way. I think that it's good to show what the players are going to be fighting for, as you are going to see a short movie of the previous event in Stara Zagora, and I hope that this gives the players a little bit of extra motivation to fight as hard as possible in this final series of the day. the first ever major esports tournament in Bulgaria and watch our most beloved game, StarCraft 2. I want to thank you all for being here.
16 players start today and will none get eliminated. Today we start with a ZVZ Rainer versus MSRM. The Bulgarian mainstay versus the man from Italy, the Clem Slayer.
That he can't even really mine from it if Rainer would move the tanks forward. So he's just gonna send it one last time with all the queens, roaches, ravages, and a couple locusts. But Rainer's army is big and powerful. GG gets called. Rainer will advance into the second round.
These are 4 tanks Rotterdam, and I believe that Oliveira actually did, and he will close out this series. What a game by the 2023 World Champion. It's GG! Oliveira wins!
At this point, there's personal healings for almost every single Ghost Solar. He might clean this fight. He might force Clem to go away. And actually, maybe more than just might. He does make it happen, but the damage is not there. Solar does not win enough.
And at this point, it's only Marauders and tanks remaining.
We see that the Colossus are gone. They sure got melted. A couple of these Zealots are still alive, but it does not matter. It is Shopify, Rebellion's Harstem that will advance into the next round of the lower bracket as he gets a 3-1 victory over his friend.
Out of the main fight, and he's moving forward with the lurkers. Oh man, this looks devastating. And GG, well played, good luck.
At this point, now onto the back line, now onto the sentries. Phoenix lifts up everything as well, and Trigger, he's played an awesome best of 5, but at the one that gets to move on, he'll play later today. Bad boys. By the way, this double drop that was supposed to do so much to bring Oliver back in the game, maybe distracting Clem a little bit, stims down the ramp, but the tanks are still here. What are you gonna do? The answer is absolutely nothing.
Hello everybody and welcome to day 4 of Bellum against Elite Stara Zagora 2024. Are you ready for day 4 of Bellum against Elite? Glendo, he's cleaning Ravagers left and right. Only 5 Ravagers remaining here. The tank is upstairs, he really needs to take it out, and he does. Both of them.
There we go. At this point, it was a 10-minute hold, but at the end of the day, Clem is able to make it happen. He's able to withstand.
Oh my god, these SCBs, they're the saving grace here of Oliveira, working so hard for their Terran General to keep this alive, and this is GG! Oliveira goes over to the final. 4 days have passed, amazing games have been played, but only 2 players remain to take home this beautiful trophy for Bellum against Elite Stara Zagora 2024. Tell me guys, are you ready for the finals?
We have a tournament final offline here after 4 days of action, and you got the 2 most recent world champions going at it. Give me those Sensitars, give me those Vikings, because I do think this is going to be incredibly fun. Oliveira looks at it and he says, I don't think it's all that scary at all. My numbers are incredibly similar to yours, and I'm just going to pounce on your army. Clem did not expect that, and things go from bad to worse for Claymore. It's Oliveira who wins game 1 on Oceanborn pretty decisively. Oli really is swinging for the fences, and he's doing his best. That was another beautiful engagement, but it's a bit of an unfair fight. Clem's army is just bigger, it's better, it's more technical. There's so much more value in it. Liberators show up as well. The kid that does it again. Stara Zagora and the Klemper truly.
All right. Nice break. Final one for the day.
Yeah, the final one for the day, and we did see video of previous events, so we
Yeah.
can kind of hype up the players to see what they're battling to experience, to play live on stage with the biggest StarCraft 2 names in the world. I think that this is a great motivation for any one of these two. But before we jump into the final game,
There's been a lot of questions, huh?
I get a question asked. Yeah. What are we putting in those goodie bags with the tickets for the BG Stara Zagora event? Well, I'm going to show you a piece of last year's edition of the gift box, and this is it. We had this amazing t-shirt, ladies and gentlemen, being gifted to you for buying the VIP ticket. It's an amazing t-shirt, as you can see.
I got one here. It's got, oh,
it has the
Oh.
date and the
Oh.
place, yeah, and you can look very
ooh la la.
very good in it, both on stage or while traveling around the world, you know. So yeah, this is one of the things that will be in the goodie bags. So yeah, it's another incentive to go and buy yourself a ticket.
Definitely.
Oh,
I can come up with more interesting family games if you're wondering. Like, why buy a ticket?
Yeah,
Yeah?
yeah.
Like, you can do a scavenger hunt. You can buy like 5 to 10
We're doing it now.
tickets.
Okay. Yeah,
You can hide them all over your house.
yeah.
And then you can have your family be like, hey guys, there's prizes. I've hidden gifts around the house. And then whoever finds a ticket gets to come to Bulgaria.
Yeah, to see these beautiful players plus Trigger.
Plus Trigger and plus possibly one of the other two.
Plus Trigger, plus either Future or Inexorable. Both of which are in the lobby, and I think that we are going to be showing the starting the game soon. But yeah, this is it. This is the swagger I
who
was
is
talking
this,
about.
dude?
Yeah, guys, buy a ticket, get a t-shirt, and you can look like that.
Oh my
You can-
god.
you can
Who
look-
is this handsome gentleman over there?
You can look so much better with such a t-shirt on stage, and you can see, you can take it
Oh my goodness.
traveling.
Is that the Great Wall of
It
China?
is the Great Wall of China. I was there in the beautiful country of the People's Republic of China, and yeah, I managed to take a photo with my very cool
Swag.
souvenir
Swag.
swag. Yeah,
I mean, I no shade to the gaming shirts and the gaming stuff, but like we're looking really good in
We
dress
are,
shirts.
we are.
Like, I gotta say, like we're looking really good today, bro.
yeah.
We should do this more often.
We should do this more often.
Oh, are we-
1000%.
Are we really in game already? It's happening.
We are.
Oh my goodness, guys, it's happening. This is map 1 of our final series, putting against each other our player 1, who is Inexorable,
Yeah.
lower left.
From Brazil, in the lower left corner of the map. In the top right, we have from the United States the red Terran player Future.
Nice. One of them is going to be joining Trigger in getting qualified for June.
Yeah,
The other one is going to be
Well-
watching the stream.
we have tried.
He's
It's
going to be
best.
watching the stream.
And to kick things off in this best of 5 series, ladies and gentlemen, we have a proxy Rax push coming out of Future.
Oh, a double one too.
And
Oh,
it's
nice.
a TVT qualifier match, ladies and gentlemen. So
Oh my goodness.
let's see.
So there's surely going to be a turn. Ooh, la la. I'm starting to keep a tally on the races for the 16 qualified.
Oh yeah, okay, we have 2 Zergs,
Mm-hmm.
2 Protoss players, and 1 Terran so far.
And another Terran.
And another Terran. Yeah, so,
So
2
two-
Terran, 2 Protoss, and 2 What? What?
Even
even
race
in-
distribution so far.
In the first 6 players, even races. So alrighty. Well, a balanced game. What can I say?
What a good game, dude. Like, how is there always representatives of all 3 races? That's so beautiful. Like, I don't think I've seen even one major StarCraft tournament where there's a race missing from the top 16.
Oh, even from the top 4, the last 2 years or 3 actually since 2022.
Let's say top 8. Like, I haven't seen a 2-race top 8 I can't remember.
Yeah, me neither.
I can't remember
Me
seeing
neither.
a 2-race top 8. Like
Yeah.
seeing one of the races not be able to make it to top 8 of a tournament.
And usually, if one player only is, for example, a Protoss out of 8, usually we see them in the
and
top
the finals. Yeah.
4. At least in the top 4, you know. So yeah, the game is very, very balanced.
Yeah, this
currently.
just stands to show like really how well made. Like I'm getting blue in the face saying this like at least a couple of times per stream.
Yeah, but though
like,
it's the truth.
it's how well is this game made? It's timeless.
It is timeless.
Oh,
Yeah.
look at how many boys there are here on the ramp, dude.
Brar, we have an SCV versus Reaper action on both sides basically, but so far Inexorable is the one that is spilling blood. But finally he is going to take some SCVs with him, but 4 Reapers here, jumping Future very, very heavy on the Reaper production here. We have a Hellion, but the Hellion is in danger, the grenades are going to pop it, and finally the Reapers and the Hellions fall here, and actually Future can reign supreme once more with his Reaper control here, which so far has been nothing short but amazing. And yeah, more SCVs will fall down, and more and more and more. Great job by Future here.
Yeah, that was impactful.
That was impactful for sure. Still though, this Reaper's position here by Inexorable is basically the saving grace here. But more and more Reapers are coming.
Look.
2 Hellions paired up with a Marauder, but this isn't enough. The Marauder will get slain as well. 9 SCVs go down.
Word of the day.
Future is very decisive with his Reaper control, and he's getting more and more SCVs, more and more damage here. Oh my god, is there a return out of this? No, GG.
No. Wow, goodness gracious,
Just
dude.
like that. Just like that,
He was
John.
like-
Just like that.
I'm done.
Two barracks on a proxy location. Reaper, GG.
And it was over just like that.
Great analysis. Great analysis, yes. Reaper, GG.
Reaper, GG. Pah. Easy game, easy life. Oh, can you guess? Can you guess what map 2 is?
This is why I get the big bucks, brother.
Reaper, GG.
This game so good. Reaper, and GG. How was I hired?
Oh, I would like to see like a Balkan caster with like super broken English. Be like, hey, you know, Reaper, GG, good game.
So basically, hello.
Hello, today casting StarCraft, here player Red Protoss, here player Blue Terran, Protoss, Reaper, boom, GG, good game.
I think this
Oh,
wins.
man.
I think this cast is going to be amazing like that. Yeah.
Dude,
Yeah.
that was so quick.
Well, guys, we're trying. We're trying.
Hey, at least we love you guys.
Yeah.
If nothing else, like
If nothing else-
we genuinely really like you and like we really appreciate you coming over. So
Yeah. So, are we going to see more Reaper, GG, or are we going to be finding ourselves in a more stable game? Let's hop onto Frost Lines to see.
oh, Frost Knights, haven't seen that one in a while.
Brother.
Oh, snort. All right. So let's see where this. Oh, where's this SCV going? Exalted, where's the SCV going? Oh, okay, he's here. It's all right. It's all right. Got stressed out there for a second. I thought it was going somewhere.
It's here and we're here as well. Viewers, are you here to support the players in this best of 5 match? In the bottom left with the Red Terrans, we're going to be seeing Future's base. And opposite on the other side of the map with the yellow pieces, we are going to be finding the base of the Brazilian Terran player, Inexorable.
Oh, NH Pie in chat says, I love the badge/armband thingy that we got at BG 2024.
Ooh, yeah. Pai is our observer, actually, from Stara Zagora, so...
Oh, I remember him.
Yeah, Mr. Pai, hello.
All right. Let's see what's happening here in this. Exalted, do you see what I'm seeing?
Everything is super standard so far.
Yes,
yeah.
double gas. Oh my goodness.
And yeah, I imagine that Future should be feeling quite confident after a win like that. But what I want to say here is that I hope that the Terran player in yellow isn't too shook with his loss. Why? let's be honest, he was rushed with Reapers, right? And he couldn't defend it. Maybe in a more straight-up macro game, he could have a better chance to show what he's all about. So, yeah, I hope that Inexorable doesn't take this loss too deep inside of him. I hope he's not too sad about that, and I hope he can play this map with a clear mind. As mechanically speaking, the yellow Terran player is very gifted.
Well, I was gonna say something, but rather,
But rather, you're not. So.
but rather, I wanted to discuss a little bit. We don't know, at least I don't know. I don't know if you know, but do you know if Inexorable has had LAN experiences in other countries and stuff?
No.
Like he's like, imagine being like a young player, one map away from like your first experience being sent over to a different country to play esports.
Yeah, exactly. And against the heavy hitters.
Yeah,
Yeah.
How exciting would that be?
For sure.
Like being a young up and coming esports athlete and like getting your first like overseas, like over the ocean. You travel to play your game to like some European country. Like, chances are probably he hasn't been to Europe. Maybe he has. I don't know. I don't want to assume. But like how cool it is.
Yeah, for sure. But again,
To
Reaper though.
Reaper, GG.
Well, it's not GG yet, but it's scary when I see the Reapers here. And do you know what? 2 is more than 1, and we can see that the 2 Reapers won the fight here. 1 Hellion remains here for Inexorable, but it's not going to snipe the last Reaper. Oh my god, disaster here. The Cyclone is out,
Oh,
but
Cyclone's gonna save it.
But still though, delayed second command center. 2 SCVs going down. Now you really need to change this unit around your map and your base. It's not.
Yeah, but it could have
it's
been
not
Gugu.
convenient.
It could have been Gugu.
It's not convenient for sure. Look at the base of Future. It's already turning into an orbital command. As on the other side, we still are building the second CC. But what I like out of Inexorable is that he was very decisive in going for the third CC very quickly. But so did Future as well. Future realized that Inexorable cannot push him right now. So he was like, okay, if you cannot push me, I'm going to go throw down a third base of my own. And yeah, we see third bases out of these 2.
All right. So I see this beautiful upgrade here for the Raven, the interference matrix. It's probably because of the inevitable tank-to-tank warfare that we're going to see if we get to the mid-game. And as we've seen, just a bunch of interference matrices on the crucial tanks is what makes or breaks a TVT engagement. So
Yeah, but Ravens as well, brother. I believe Ravens are the most important units here, as they can disable your opponent's tanks. And so far, I see Ravens out of Future, no Ravens out of Inexorable just yet. So this is something to watch out for. Ravens are very big game changers in a TVT engagement. You can use them for harassment as well, as we already saw Future do a couple of times during today, getting a lot of worker snipes with auto turrets. So I'm a little bit worried with the lack of Ravens here for Inexorable. But yeah, let's see how he reacts to the position he has been put in. 2 SCVs just falling down here. Oh, is the Raven? Oh my god! Oh wow! Great snipe out of Inexorable. Yeah, he really needed that. If the Raven lived, that would have been nasty. But now, I think Inexorable is feeling good.
Okay, let's see if this move out is just a posture, or if he's actually gonna go and try to like get a position with these tanks. Because I don't see any reinforcement streaming in R, or actually maybe a little bit.
I don't think this is a game-ending push.
Well,
for
not
sure.
game-ending, but like when you have siege tanks, you either get a position or you don't get a position, and kind of like when you do get it into a position, you kind of want to stay in it, right?
Yeah, and this is why Inexorable actually did this move out. I think this is very smart out of him because if
Meet him halfway. Yeah, exactly.
Meet
You meet
him
him
halfway.
halfway. Otherwise, you let him get all up in your face.
Exactly. Let him siege. Let him be delayed.
Yes,
you know?
exactly.
I think this was very smart out of Inexorable.
Because that way you're making him worst case scenario, leapfrog from the middle of the base to your face.
Exactly.
Otherwise, you're just giving him all the
And-
the position for free.
And he did again. He postured up just to make
Yeah.
him siege.
Yep,
But
yep,
now, Future is in a
But
good
look
spot.
at this. Yeah, exactly. Okay.
Yeah.
That corner tucked in into the inside corner like that. That's a beautiful position for sieging.
Actually, it is. Actually, it is. And two supply depots are going to go down just like that. Of course, it's not game-ending damage for sure,
And-
but it's annoying.
And look at that beautiful map design of this map. Like, this is such a key position. Like, the map designer has thought of like every little bit of siege range, right? Putting a siege unit in which corner covers how much of the mineral line. Like, for example, this position covers the gas, right?
Yeah.
It's like you can still keep the base, but you can't mine gas if it's contained through there.
Yeah, and it's very annoying,
Yeah.
especially in a TVT matchup where you need the gas for sure. This is why we see the third gas being taken super early on in this matchup. But these Marines were missed by Future.
And they take the CC out,
Can
right?
they? Can they? Wow!
Yeah, they do. It's done.
Well, losing one extra refinery as opposed to an orbital command, I think that Inexorable just did an amazing damage here. Let's see the fight on the other side of the map though.
Tanks. Oh, one of them is at 1 HP.
Almost an
Oh.
overextension. Almost an overextension.
Oh.
Yeah, the Ravens are here. They disabled the tanks, but no Marines to actually finish the job here. And Inexorable still in a good position with his
Right.
medivacs.
Infantry upgrades just got done for Future, and now he's looking at a very...
The
no.
boys are going to be put to tank some of the shots. They will demolish one of the tanks, but a lot of SCVs do go down here. Future is ahead in that regard. Yes, he lost the third orbital, but he's still ahead on workers. They cannot mine though from a third base location because there is none so far, and we see Inexorable's third base is mining. So even though he's behind on workers, he is in a very good spot right now.
I can't believe I'm enjoying a TVT so much. Usually I'd be like, bro, this is the most brain-dead matchup. Just crash armies of bio into one another and just do like tank tic-tac-toe. But actually, this is really cool to watch.
Of course, I think it's one of the most amazing matchups in all honesty, because there is so much tactics being applied here. You know, where are you going to move your tanks through? Where are you going to siege them up? How much army are you going to go with to the other side of the map? You know, it's a lot of small decisions that paint the big picture here, and I think that TVT is truly beautiful, especially when it's played by two similarly leveled Terrans. For example, I remember T-Wise and Maru's games. Oh my goodness, these TVTs were just out of this world. But Inexorable and Future,
Remember
being
Bomber?
on par. Yeah, of
Oh,
course.
those are some TVTs.
Yeah.
Although he wasn't like the top Terran. I mean, those TVTs. All right. Ooh, is he gonna get caught with these two medivacs between the bio? Oh yeah, he is.
Well, actually he is. Yeah, he's going to lose several Marines.
Oh no, he got away with it.
He got away, but Inexorable is just under him. He's waiting to intercept, and he will. Both of these armies upgrades are even Steven, so no advantage is there just yet.
Alrighty.
But
Bro.
Future is again pushing out. Huh. And he needs to. He was the one that received a substantial blow earlier. So now he really needs to search for a way to return
All
the
those
favor.
tanks, dude. Those tanks down there. Oh my
Great
goodness.
position, but just the sheer forces here of Inexorable were enough to clear them. But 15 SCVs went down here.
Bro, so much stuff is dying on both sides. I can barely keep track of like my mental note of who is like kind of ahead in my head. But like both of them keep just.
Yeah, look at the supply, it's so even. It's so even. There is a battle here in the middle of the map. It seems like Future is winning some meters more than his opponent. And yes, he's actually going to have a better engagement here, which might propel the Red Army to actually try a move between the second and the third
Yeah,
base
he
here.
did get 30 supply ahead just in that engagement somehow.
Yeah, great engagement there. And we see evacuation of the orbital command here. The SCVs are trying to hide for their lives. Don't attack us. We don't fight. But no, they are going to be massacred if Future finds them.
Speaking of engagement, I've got a little bit of an announcement to make.
Ooh.
we're gonna be having a huge StarCraft tournament this June, everyone.
I thought that you were getting engaged, but an engagement is on the way for sure here. Two tanks positioned in an incredible spot, and this will be GG. Inexorable tried his hardest in this game, but
Yes.
it wasn't enough. Future, despite losing the third orbital command, managed to muster up enough forces to counter-attack and just finish the game out there. There wasn't really a back and forth. Orbital command dies, go attack and we win.
I don't think Inexorable's mental was. I see what you did there. I don't think it was affected by the first game, but I am afraid it might be affected now at the third because in a best of 5 being 2 games down,
Yeah.
hoping for a reverse sweep against a player of the caliber of Future is probably not a very optimistic mental state to be in. But I'm cheering him on. I really hope we at least see another couple of games. But 3-0 clean sweep is not out of the question as well. So
No.
let's see. This might be our last map of the evening coming forward.
We need a lobby link for Junkter.
Yes, please.
Yeah.
Link me to that,
No. Can we? Can we give you a link?
please.
Okay. Since you asked that nicely. But yeah, the road here for Inexorable to actually reverse this series, it's an uphill battle for sure.
Yeah.
For sure. Because he really needs to do the 3-0 reverse sweep cleanly. And usually players, when they're in position like that, and after they win it, and I hear their interview, what do they say? Well, I started playing the series as if each map is the last one, you know, map by map, and this is how I win. So if Inexorable manages to kind of keep his cool and get the nerves out and find his rhythm, there is a possibility. But Future so far seems on fire. And just imagine having Future and Trigger, for example, in the Stara Zagora 1 tournament. It's going to be so cool, but of course it's going to be super cool to have this Terran player, young Terran player from Brazil. Ladies and gentlemen, we see him in the top right side of Ultra Love, potentially our last map of the evening. Let's cheer this yellow Terran player called Inexorable on, so he can keep the dream alive. Of course, against him, also fighting for his dreams, is the red talent player hailing from the United States of America. 2-0 currently on match point. This is Future.
All right, nice intro. Let's see what this game will bring. Very standard build orders up until now. Nothing out of the ordinary.
Yeah, just the first game was a little bit wonkier with the proxy barracks, but ever since then everything has been very standard, and I really don't see a weakness of Future that Inexorable can exploit just yet. But let's look for it together with him, because he really needs to find it.
It remains to see what the future holds. See what I did there?
Yeah.
Anyways,
And yeah, like actually, I cannot read your nickname, brother. I cannot read. Sworiran. No.
slow Iran.
Swau Iran, okay. He's pointing out that the micro future was better, and it was for sure. The siege tanks positioning was good as well, because the two tanks were like in a cross position. It was an ambush basically for the units of Inexorable there.
All right.
Ooh, 3 racks play out of Future.
What does that mean?
That means that he is feeling confident right now.
No, it means Reaper, Gaga.
Yeah, kinda. Huh? Right?
Yeah?
Or at least, yeah, guys, this is the new build order. Write it down. Reaper, GG. That's it.
No.
You don't
You-
need
you-
the supply.
you
You
got
don't
it
need
wrong.
supply. You don't need supply depots or anything like that. Just Reapers, you know. But yeah, Future with 3 Reapers at the same time. Oh my god. Is Inexorable going to be ready for that? He's going to be scouting that. His Reaper is here, and now he sees the bad news. 3 Reapers coming against me. I really need to make more and more Hellions. And Hellions he is making, but are they going to be on time?
Man. Well, cancels the base. He just
Yeah, he needs to. He cannot build it.
Yeah.
No chance. And now he will either invest into more technology or either
But
invest
that
into
cancel
a second.
costed 100, man. That really sucks because he.
Yeah, but
Yeah, he knows he's not gonna be able to.
but
keep it, so-
otherwise you have 400 minerals locked downstairs
true,
doing
true,
nothing.
true.
So yeah, get 300 back and build something instead of just having nothing. But yeah, look at future. Look at what he realized. Oh, you can start your second base. Alrighty, brother. Then I'm making my second base. What I don't really like here is that Future doesn't have a factory just yet, and Inexorable has a starport finishing up. So technology-wise, he will be way ahead. But still, the position of Future in the map is not bad at all. Now he's adding tech labs and reactors to his barracks, and yeah, he's going to be researching the steam pack fairly soon. There it is.
Alright. This. Look at how he's making like a little kind of wall off with the little bodies of his Reapers.
Yeah.
Body blocker.
That's
Oh,
actually
his opponent's doing the same. Wow, interesting.
yeah. This is something you do because, for example, if you're on the high ground, you always shoot first.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know from Star Wars, right?
Yeah, of course.
Obi-Wan.
You always gotta want that. Want to
Yeah,
have the high ground.
yeah,
of course.
yeah. So when you have the high ground like that, you want to position your Reapers or Hellions there, so they can have the first shot, basically. Because usually in a TVT we have these interactions between two Hellions and a Reaper on both sides.
Yeah.
Yeah, and whoever shoots first usually wins. So this is why you position on top of the ramp like that.
But did Han Solo shoot first?
Han Solo is in a universe of his own. Yeah, I mean, come on, bro. He managed to get Princess Leia.
Yo.
I mean, what? What? And she's even so force sensitive. What?
What?
Yeah. But in all honesty, they gave birth to the most cringiest Star Wars villain ever, Kylo Ren.
Man.
I mean, what?
Is there gonna be new Star Wars movies or are we done?
I don't know, brother. I hope not at this point. You know, everything Star Wars related recently has been kind of trash.
Man, I really enjoyed those shows that they were coming up with. Like The Mandalorian was really cool, but then they just made too many of them, I think.
That's why Iran refers to Bill Clinton.
By the way, I had a group of Dota 2 guys that we were playing with together. Do you know they had so much fun? Wherever I would say instead of GG, I would do the Balkan GG. Oh man, it was so funny. Every time I would say GG, they would be like bust out laughing. So that's what you should incorporate into your new build order. It shouldn't be Raven, 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 GG. It should be Raven, 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 GG.
Yeah,
This is. Look at that. Oh, where's this drop going?
to the other side of the map.
Okay.
But there is one coming from Mr. Inexorable as well, or no?
Is it a
These are
double?
Reapers.
No, it's Reapers.
Just puny little Reapers.
I want to see what Future's drop is gonna do. Is it gonna get any damage? Because 2 medevacs full of Marines, if unloaded correctly and if caught, if it catches the opponent off guard enough, it'd be really substantial and really impactful.
Yeah, let's
Like
see.
look at that, look at that. He doesn't have a look at the other guy's Marines. Oh my God, dude.
Oh my God, they're exploding the tank even.
Yeah,
the tank is
yeah,
going
yeah,
to get
yeah,
destroyed.
yeah.
Where is the army? Where is the army?
Oh
Inexorable?
no,
Oh,
another
no.
tank went up.
Oh no, this is it. GG. Future did the clean 3-0 sweep. Congrats, we have great sportsmanship out of Inexorable, but this is it, ladies and gentlemen. Future is the second qualified player for Bellum Games Elite Stara Zagora 2025 alongside Trigger. What a play out of Future. Amazing games. Yes, he fell short to Trigger, but in the end,
There's no shame.
yeah, of course, but in the end he managed to persevere, and he faced a tough opponent, Inexorable, but Inexorable being young, inexperienced, Future with a little bit more experience behind his back. It showed here in this series,
Yeah.
but still, great
good
showing.
Try, nice try, great showing.
Great showing out
Good
of
hustle.
Inexorable.
Good
Brother,
hustle.
I'm a fan of yours.
Same.
18 years of age. I cannot wait to see you progress. I really hope that you stay grinding on the StarCraft 2 game instead of something shittier, maybe like League of Legends or something like that. Yeah.
What are you thinking? He knows where he's at. He's here. He's with us.
Exactly. So yeah, StarCraft 2 the best game, and I'm grateful when I see young talent practicing it. But Future, brother, Future is the future. of the United States.
The future is future.
United States scene. Yeah. My S's today are kind of mixed up.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is what I all you
Yeah.
have to say after
No, I mean,
this stream today.
if future is the future of American StarCraft 2, I think the American president should come to our tournament as well.
1000%.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He should support his local talent.
Yeah, yeah.
Of course.
And the Canadian Prime Minister as well.
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
They've been having a little bit of.
So not only the players qualify, but the presidents of the
I
countries.
think
as
the
well.
presidents of all the countries that qualify, like all the players, should like.
And they should do a Royal Rumble StarCraft match as well.
Yeah, but
Free
like,
for all
what kind of president wouldn't support their countrymen
in StarCraft.
in StarCraft, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, we should have them. And besides, they're having like kind of a little bit of a fight right now, like over hockey and stuff, like the Canadian president and Mr. Trump. So we should have them over, sit them down together at the
Maybe
stage.
on a beautiful banitsa table, you know.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Bulgarian food is
we could
amazing.
not only bring StarCraft back to its former glory, we can even like kind of help world peace.
Yeah, through StarCraft. I love that sentence. Yeah, write
Right?
it down. Help world peace through StarCraft. I love it.
course.
I love it. Well,
Oh.
I really hope we can.
Can we do a quick recap with the brackets? See what we witnessed today.
Just in a second. Yeah. Are we preparing an interview with Future? Yeah.
Oh, we're actually gonna.
In the future, we're going to have a Future interview. We can see the
Okay,
bracket.
let's go have that.
Absolutely, and there it is. Yeah.
So guys, today we were lucky enough to witness a bunch of really interesting matches. Some of them went to the stream and got casted by us. Some of them went down in the background. But basically what we can see here is what I see first is just Trigger's amazing win streak. Just
Amazing
look at
run.
it. Yeah. just
Only one
amazing
map
run.
dropped in the whole tournament, and it was against Future, who is another player that won 2-0, 2-0. Yes, lost to Trigger, but won 3-0 in the end. So only one match being dropped here by Future. Amazing runs by both guys. Of course, I'm grateful to everybody else that participated and tried their best to qualify, because, ladies and gentlemen, because of all these players, we had the tournament today. So big applause in the chat, big support. Follow them wherever they are online, like Twitch or Instagram or whatever, but show them some love, show them some support. And from us here, from the BGE side, much love and a lot of gratefulness for their participation. But I hear that we have the call with Future, so let's bring him in. Mr. Future himself. Hello.
Hey, what's up?
I
How
love
you doing,
to
man?
see the smile on your face, brother. It was a tough tournament bracket, double elimination. You lost to Trigger, but in the end, you found the strength to qualify. Can you walk us through your experience today?
Yeah, I mean, I was just kind of viewing the games as practice, to be honest. I felt pretty confident I'd be able to qualify in the end. So yeah, just trying out some stuff, trying to play my best games that I can. I was pretty happy with how things went overall. I was a little bit upset about game 2 against Trigger. I feel like I should have been able to win that one if I played a bit better, but you know, you live and learn.
Yeah, and another thing, StarCraft is just such a sudden death type of a game that one, in first glance, insignificant mistake can lead to a map loss. So it's unforgiving, and I love players that are playing it. So Future, tell me, are you excited about the opportunity to compete in Bulgaria?
Yeah, no, this is awesome. I'm really looking forward to it. I was looking at the place where the venue is. Like the venue looks really, really sick. Like that, I'm really excited about going to that. Yeah, no, I mean it's just awesome. I'm really looking forward to it.
Awesome. That's awesome to hear. The venue is actually mesmerizing, and it's
Yeah.
open air, so it's a different experience for you guys as well. And I think it's going to be a very cool experience for all of us. Did you see
Yeah.
parts of the previous one?
Yeah, that's exactly what I was going to ask.
Yeah, I was watching some of it. If I recall, there's the series with Oliveira. He had 3-0'd Rainer, and then he played against Clem in the finals.
Yeah.
From what I recall, it was a pretty nice finals as well.
Yeah.
Nice.
It was 4-1, but still the games were super close. And yeah, because I don't know you that well, which is the matchup you thrive most in? Is it TVT?
I would
TVP?
say I would say TVP is probably my best, just because you look at the North American region and it's like historically it's been Neeb at the very top, and then you have Estrella and Trigger is quite strong as well. So you kind of have to have strong TVP if you want to succeed in North America, historically. But I feel confident in the other matchups as well. But yeah, definitely TVP is my best.
I see, I see. Well, you actually had a lot of support in the chat. I was seeing Go Future, Future Let's Go,
Yeah.
PogChamp, which is very nice. So you have
That's
an
awesome.
opportunity to say something to these people.
Yeah, no, I appreciate the support. It means a lot. I'm glad I could play some fun games that y'all could enjoy watching as well.
Awesome. And yeah, see you in June, brother. I cannot wait.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. It'll be great. I'll see y'all then.
Awesome, awesome. Well, Future, thank you for giving us some of your time for an interview. Thank you for playing, and thank you for qualifying.
Yeah, thanks a lot. I appreciate y'all. It's been a fun day.
Superb, superb. Well,
Thank you.
we will let you rest, enjoy your day, and see you soon.
See you, man.
Yeah, thank you. You as well.
Bye. Awesome. That was so cool.
Guys, again, one more on the wall.
Yes, yes,
Two.
yes, yes.
That makes 6. That makes 2 Terrans, 2 Protoss, 2 Zerg.
Yeah.
And this completes our qualifications for the Americas.
For the Americas, yes.
1 quarter down, 3 quarters remaining. Next Saturday is...
The Asian qualifier.
That
ladies
is
and
the
gentlemen.
heavy hitter. I am so excited. I cannot hold my excitement.
We
This
have
is
some
why-
players signed up, like, you know, Maru and Zaun and others. So I think that we're going to be having an epic bracket next week, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna like. I didn't
Ooh,
realize.
can you show the site? Just a
Yeah,
second. Yeah.
I didn't realize that. Like, I was clicking view participants for today's matches, like all day today. But I didn't realize you can click view participants for the other ones already, right? I haven't clicked the Asia one ever.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I haven't even clicked it yet.
Oh, nice. Alright, well, ladies and gentlemen, let's take a quick look to our website.
Bro, Young, Zon, and Maru have. Yo, and we're embedded in the stream too.
Yeah,
Nice.
everything. But yeah, these are the invited players, and look now, look now.
Look, 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 look.
Oh, Mr. Yun Trigger Honk already here. Future will follow shortly. But yeah, we're updating the website even live thanks to, of course, Bellum Jens's founder and CEO, Mr. Konstantin Dinev,
Big up to him.
whom I love with all of my heart because he is so passionate about what we do, and you can see with passion things come to life, and I'm so happy to be working with people like that. But yeah, we already told you that next week is the Asian qualifier, but as you can see, it starts 10 a.m. Eastern European time, which means 9 a.m. in the morning for Central European time. It will be earlier in the morning for Europeans, but we need to calculate it with the Asian standard time, so to say. Then the next Saturday after that, from 3 p.m. Central European time, we are going to be having the Europe qualifier, and then we will finish things off on April 5th with the Balkan
Could
Open
you
qualifier.
spoil participants a little bit, or do you not want to do it on stream? Come on, do it, do it, do it.
For
do
example,
it, do
in
it,
Europe
do
we
it.
have, as
Look
you
at
can
how
see,
many.
yeah,
Look at how many
Lambo,
there are.
Fiant, Hydra, Ooh, Spirit is here, nice.
Yeah.
I didn't see it.
Yeah,
Baby,
get
Baby
excited.
Marine.
Get excited, guys. Get
Ooh.
excited. Look at all these names.
And
But-
this is 2 weeks
Before that.
before that, so yeah, more players
Yeah,
will
okay,
come.
what's
for sure.
what's weird though? Tell me your thoughts on the following. 2 weeks till European. A lot of Europeans. 1 week till Asia. Only 3.
Yeah, well, that will change, don't worry.
It will, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Like, I really hope, like, because it doesn't make sense. Like, no
How
pro
many
circuit.
do you want to see?
Many.
All of them.
But, yeah, but no. Think of it though. No pro circuit is announced, right? This is one of the biggest tournaments, like, available. Like, if you're a StarCraft player, you're obviously looking at the scene, right? So I see no logic that why would anyone not sign up if they're an active
Yeah,
StarCraft
but
player?
don't worry. I mean, for the Americans, it was like that just two days ago.
Okay.
Usually, StarCraft players kind of sign up in the last possible moment.
I really hope to see like a lot of these really cool Asians that I've
Yeah,
been following.
but we have Maru in the tournament. I
Of
mean,
course, Maru.
yeah,
I want to see Rogue. I want to see like all my GSL favorites. I really want to see him next week.
hopefully they will have the opportunity to sign up, of course. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, next week we are going to be kicking things off from 9 a.m.
Yeah, make
Central
sure to show
European
up a lot
time.
earlier.
Yeah, you too.
Well, I will make sure.
You too, bro. Jonkat is coming here, not sleeping. You know, I'm ready. I'm on time. I didn't sleep for 2 days.
Hey, that's me, guys.
Yeah, but you will be here either way. So
course.
yeah.
Man, we didn't. There was a tiny chance to see some other Bulgarian commentators here today. They didn't manage
Yeah.
to make it. Hopefully next week
Yeah.
or the week after that, we'll get to see a little bit of a switcheroo. You might be seeing.
Maybe
me,
even
might be
Marina,
seeing-
maybe.
Yeah. So yeah, let's keep it different. Let's keep it different. Oh man.
Ooh,
thank
nice
you.
pin. Show it to the world.
The world.
No,
You
on
see
your-
my pin. My pin says wrecked. Get wrecked. And
Yeah.
a lot of people got wrecked today. Out of the 9 people, 7 of them got wrecked.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah.
But 2 of them are coming to Bulgaria.
2 of them were the wreckers.
They wrecked a lot. Guys, thank you so much for tuning in. This
Yeah.
is amazing. This has been the best one so far.
Yeah.
I waited for so long for these
The games were
qualifications.
actually pretty nice.
The games were really good, and it's only gonna get even better with the Asian qualifiers next week. I'm super excited to it. Make sure you come in bright and early because of the time zone, as you heard, it's gonna be earlier. And keep locked on our social media. Konstantin and Exalted have been doing a great job in keeping you all updated. There's a lot of posts. There's a lot of hype. I don't see too many likes on them, so smash that like, smash that heart, smash that follow, reshare, or whatever. And make sure to tell your friends to qualify if they're from, or to sign up for the qualifiers if they're from Asia or Europe or the Balkan region, because it is not too late.
Yeah. Oh my God. Well, I was looking forward to today for a long time.
Same.
And happy that this month is ongoing right now. So until the next week, guys, I really hope that you can stay healthy, happy. And for us, it was an honor to be broadcasting this
Pleasure, like always.
open qualifiers for you. I really cannot wait for next one. So yeah, see you all. Don't forget to follow us everywhere so you're updated for the news. And a big shout out to our partners as well, making this possible. Of course, the city of Stara Zagora, Bellum, the Bulgarian StarCraft League, and Bullstream, all working together in unity to bring you this beautiful experience called Bellum Elite. So guys, that was all from us for tonight, and I hope you have fun. You had fun with it. Jonka, thank you so much
Before
for
we
today.
go, I need to pinch this man.
But don't let me in it.
Because I'm sure he's get pinched. Because I'm sure he has been waiting for this for a long time. He is
I'm
so
not ready.
passionate about this. This is his dream. This is his child. This is his like little baby. This project is, and it's finally kicked off. We're doing it again. Thank you, Exalted, for being at the center of this. And I pinched you because I know you are not even sure that this is real. Yes, bro,
Yeah,
it's real.
yeah.
It's happening. We're doing it. StarCraft on the map.
In Bulgaria. Yeah.
Once again for the 2nd year in a row. Thank you, everyone. We will see you next Saturday.
And don't forget to get your ticket to join the incredible show in Stara Zagora, ladies and gentlemen. See you next week on this channel again.